To find out more, click the link below.
Last call to the grid for Junior Champ for your main event. Junior Sportsman Champ can start making your way down. We're getting ready to roll these full-size buggies for the juniors. We've got 12 of them here this weekend, getting ready to put on a good show for us. They should be getting fired up down here on the grid in just a moment. You guys are still looking for something to eat for some lunchtime. We've got Smokehouse Barbecue over here in turn 2, 1 and 2 set up. Ready to serve you over here in the black trailer set up sideways up here at the top of 1 and 2. If you haven't checked those folks out yet, Southern Smoke Barbecue. All right, Junior Champ, let's be ready to fire those engines. Junior Sportsman Champ, let's get them down here towards the grid.
I just want to remind each of our competitors that if you finish on the podium, I need second and third immediately to the stage for their driver interview and award, and also then we'll get our winner up, as he'll be celebrating a little bit on the front stretch. So competitors, if you're on the podium today in one of the main events, please make your way pretty expeditedly over to the stage area.
Kart's onto the racetrack for our first of 17 in total. I believe main event sessions leading into the Champion of Champions main tonight. To kick things off, we've had the rookie red plates run. We've had the juice boxes run. Now it's time for Junior Champ to get their time in the sun. Bryson Riddle and Daniel Cole will lead things off for our first major Maxxis National Championship main on the day here, Stevie.
Yep, this for the big bracket race for the orange Maxxis National Leather. Bryson Riddle earned the pole position out of right down the road, easily. South Carolina native, going to start from the top spot. Daniel Cole, already with a big weekend here, picked up the checkered flag last night in the flat kart with the ST3 tires. He'll go from second in this one. From third spot on the grid, driving kart 33, Logan Walston out of Paducah, Kentucky. Going from fourth, going to be kart number 7. That's Vernon Harris Jr. out of New Bern, North Carolina. And your fifth place starter out of Knott's Island, North Carolina, driving kart number 15 will be Troy Warren. Clay Bellamy, Jensen Walsh, Holden Myers, Jaden Cordell, Kylan Gibson, Jasmine Kidwell, and Dylan Porter. That will be your 12 kart field here. Looks like we're still trying to get one of them sorted into his current starting spot. Should be one more lap, and we'll be looking for our first attempt at a green here. Junior Sportsman Champ, you should be down here to the grid ready to go. Next out, Junior Sportsman Champ. Let's get them to the grid. Again, we do want all top 3 finishers to the podium post-race, please, in all classes. All right, here we go for the National Championship for 2024 in Junior Champ. Flagman Jerry Strickland says they're good, and Bryson Riddle towing them off into turn number 1 with the advantage for the first time. Off the second corner, Riddle, Cole, Walston, Vernon Harris with a big wheel hop there for third. He'll get the wheel hop again, and now going to get pushed off the racetrack off turn 4, and we got one way up on the tires off the fourth corner. I know that one's not going to roll. No laps complete, yellow flag is out.
That all started all the way up in third and fourth. It felt like Logan Walston, Vernon Harris Jr., Troy Warren, top 2 got away. Everyone was kind of a little bit sideways and squirrely. It felt like coming off turn 2, that first lap at full speed, Stevie, and they were just at that point an accordion effect, bumper to bumper into 3 and 4. And it ended up, like you mentioned, one cart into the tires, but that was the 22 of Clay Bellamy. He's gotten up and away, and he's going to be able, I believe, rejoin.
Yeah, car looks to be okay. It wasn't really a big hit, just kind of a wild hit the way he drove up on the tires, up on the fence over there. But the 22 looks to be all right. Good news for him. No laps complete. He will get his original starting spot back here. So the 22 going to come back up to 6th. We'll get him sorted back out. We'll rack him back up. Try it again here. No laps complete. Also want to say good to see him able to get that number 1 Holden Myers back out here. We saw that kart have a wild incident in practice where they sheared the entire left front off that kart. So crew's been hard to work getting that thing put back together.
Yeah, talk about a quick turnaround, right? That was only less than about maybe an hour and a half ago at that.
Yeah, I believe that this may be his first weekend in that kart. That's the kart that Wyatt Sadler usually races. Elliott Sadler's son. They've started racing a whole lot here this season. Not here with us this weekend, but Holden Myers has been giving it a good drive so far. Behind the wheel of that kart number 1. All right, getting ready to go here for the restart. Still no laps complete. Bryson Riddle, Daniel Cole, Logan Walston, and Vernon Harris, who had an eventful first attempt at a start. Still there in 4th as we're back green flag racing. Going to try it again here. This time they'll play nice down the back into turn 3 with top 8 and 9 karts bumper to bumper off turn number 4. 1 lap in the books. Riddle out front. No moves for a spot yet. Cole stacks up on the bumper there for a moment. And we'll change the spot there middle of the pack. That's the 62 of Jensen Walsh going to pick one up. He'll break Myers with him in kart number 1. They'll both pick up spots there. Walsh looking strong back there in that white kart number 62. Watch him back there at about that 6th, 7th spot. I can say that there's contact, and he's going to go around. Vernon Walsh, Jensen Walsh, and Vernon Harris Jr. The 62 and 7, 2 karts involved. And again, we'll go caution.
Yeah, he was rolling really good, and then looked like he He saw them start to stack up in front of him. Stevie tried to back up, make sure he didn't get into him, and then the rest of the field kind of said, no, you're going right on through, and ended up on someone else's left rear.
Yep, Harris able to drive away down there, and we see our Maxxis turn workers down there assessing the damage on the 62. Driver obviously frustrated. He thinks his day may be done here. Hopefully they'll be able to get him cranked back up. We can see the left side bodywork's gone, but you can roll without that. You can't quite see what the right side looks like.
Well, I think the left side bodywork is attached right now to Vernon Harris Jr. That's why he's coming to a stop over in turn number 3. They're going to try and get Jensen's side pod dislodged. Got that done. And, yeah, he's taking his gloves off, Stevie. I think that's going to do it.
Yep, Harris got some major damage to the left side of that one, too, but it still looks to be pointed straight. He should be able to to rejoin here. But tough luck for the 62 of Walsh.
Here's a little look at the instant replay live on the live stream for those watching along. You can see he was kind of entering to arc it, I think, a little more down to turn 3 and 4 to set up for a run into 1. He wasn't planning on really, I think, going side by side into that corner at all, and got some help going in. Just hard racing at the beginning of a 20-lap national championship feature. You're going to have that. So, bummer for Jensen Walsh for sure. He's had a crazy start.
Yep, tough to be out with only 2 laps complete, but good to see the drivers okay there. We'll get them sorted back out here for a restart. Still 18 laps to settle it here for our first big opener of the day for the Maxxis National Championship, for the orange leather jacket, for the trip to the banquet in Charlotte. Grayson Riddle, pole man still out front with 2 complete. I think we're going to try him again next time around. Need those junior sportsman champs on the grid. If you got them on a buggy, let's get them on the ground. Let's roll them up to the grid. Let's get the drivers in the carts, please. Junior sportsman champ next out. Back to green flag racing we go. 2 laps complete. This time Riddle pins the bottom on the restart. Daniel Cole plays nice into turn 1. Keeps the 629 tucked there in second. No moves down the back. They'll all keep it there in that big draft coming off turn 4. Are wide off the 4th corner and around right here at the start-finish line. It's going to be the 918 of Jasmine Kidwell.
Caution. So we got 3 almost, but not quite with Jasmine going around. That'll keep us at 2 complete. 18 laps to go. A little spin right on the front straightaway. Quick pull, though. Jasmine should be fine, able to rejoin.
Yep, that one ended up in a bad spot there. So, no choice not to throw the caution, but we got the 918 cranked back up. Kidwell going to rejoin here. That one will go to the tail of the field. Still looking the same out here in the front. Still 18 laps to settle it.
1 to green given by the head flagman. We'll go around one more time, get them back underway.
And again, remember, folks, these races are 20 laps or 20 minutes. Right now, we're 2 laps complete. We're 6 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. So hopefully we can start to click some laps off here in Junior Champ. Riddle, Cole, Walston, Harris, Troy Warren. Correction, Harris to the back here, Warren to 4th. Here we go, green flag back out, 2 laps complete. Holden Myers up into the top 5 for the first time this race, runs 5th. In that Sadler yellow cart number 1, they'll fan out for 6th on back. Top 5 going to be able to break away here just a bit, and another spin down the front straightaway. This time it's cart number 10X. Dylan Porter taking it for a 360. That one stays running, and will stay green as leaders off of turn 4. And Riddle got crossed up sideways down the front straightaway there. Leader was completely sideways off of turn 4, off the bumper, that 629, and again he's got him crossed up in turn 3. Riddle going to get run up the racetrack. Cole down to the inside. Cole going to get turned sideways. We've got 5 carts involved off the top of turn 1.
Into pit lane for Dylan Porter. That's going to shake up the field. Still waiting. Still green as they've all continued.
Green flag is still out. Everybody got rolling. Nope, now we're going to go caution. Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Talk about a save of the day there for those 4 just crossing the line now. Holden Myers, Jaden Cordell, Troy Warren, Clay Bellamy. They get a mulligan. They were on the cusp of going 1 lap down.
Yeah, that was about to get real crazy there because they got the racetrack cleared, but you had 5 carts that were going very slow trying to get back up to speed, and leaders bearing down there. So back to the caution. Now we have 5 laps officially complete here. 5 laps and working 8 minutes for the Junior Champ main.
Take another look at this one. See how crazy this was. This was right in front of us down here going into turn number 1. They were getting squirrely for the lead, and then that kind of bottlenecked them all the way back to 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and then all kind of got turned in sideways there right in front. So, heck of a moment. 5 laps in, 15 to go. We're going to make sure we got the order right and have maybe send 1 or 2 to the rear.
Yeah, it was big, but they were lucky it wasn't bigger than that because Cole got turned around there in the 2nd spot right there in front of the whole field. So lucky he didn't get collected up big. But that 629 will be going to the back with the rest of the caution carts here. And we'll still have 15 laps to settle it here. And we hope we get all 15 laps in. Again, we do have 20-minute time limits on these races here today. So if we reach the 20-minute time limit, they will. Being told from race officials that only the 629 of Cole is being called in the caution there. That is the only kart charged in the incident. So Daniel Cole going to the back. Everybody else going to get their starting spot back here. And with 5 laps complete, we'll be trying it again. Brayson Riddle, Logan Walston. How about Troy Warren after that? Finds himself up here in 3rd in that kart 15. Holden Myers 4th. Coming back for the restart here. 5 of 20 complete. Riddle has led them all. And here we go for the restart.
Let's see, they're packed up pretty tight in turns 3 and 4. They're all going to need to give a little bit with how loose everyone's looked in the first few laps. Side by side towards the back of the pack, Jasmine Kidwell, Kylan Gibson. And that's going to allow the top 7 to break away a little more. Still single file, though. Nothing changing yet. 2 now back underway in green. 7 complete, 13 to go. Grayson Riddle continues to lead the way.
Here comes Myers to the inside. He'll pick up that 3rd spot in the 1 as they'll train the 15 of Warren up the hill. Warren going to lose 3 spots. Now under pressure from the 7 of Harris down in turn 1. Vernon Harris driving his way up into 6th. Top 5 getting away.
Holden Myers looked really good down the backstretch. He's closed up to the top 2. Opening the arcs a little bit more, going into the corner, try to set that run up, and now we're back bumper to bumper again for the top 5. Halfway in, halfway home this time. Still Brayson Riddle the leader, but 5 deep, and we're going to go side by side. Maybe turn 1, little bump, and that's going to send 5th place to the high side. Back goes Clay Bellamy.
Clay Bellamy in trouble once again in this one as he'll lose touch with your leaders. Make it 11 laps complete. This top 5 will have 9 to go. Riddle, Ralston, and Holden Myers have stretched it out now over that 3-kart battle for spots 4, 5, and 6. But watch those karts back in that second group. If they can get the draft working, they'd be able to run them down here. Harris not content to ride, though. He'll look to the inside for 4th and take it away in turn 1.
Vernon Harris the lap before was faster than the leaders. Now they've hooked up again and started to run better. A little bit wide in turn 3 for Holden Myers. He'll lose some touch to the top 2. Just like that, down to 7 laps to go. Brayson Riddle still has led them all, 13 complete.
I think right now the kart that may be sitting in the best spot might be that kart back there in 3rd. You see Riddle got the bottom of the racetrack pinned off. He said, if you're going to pass me, you're going to have to move me. And the driver of that 1 may just be counting on that to happen up here in front of him here late between these 2 leaders. Riddle not leaving any options to pass that kart number 96. He's got it tucked down as bottom as he can run. Down these straightaways here again, hugs the bottom down the back, checking that shoulder, making it just as wide as he can as we're coming to 16 down, 4 to go this time.
Live by the sword, die by the sword, Stevie. If you're Logan Walston, you're probably trying to wait to maybe move that, pull that bump and run until later on in the race. But Holden Myers is getting a bit impatient, it seems like, back in 3rd, and they're backing up to 4th, 5th, and 6th now, especially 4th and 5th. Vernon Harris Jr., Troy Warren on the way, 2 to go this time.
Harris and Warren are on the charge. They are going to have a huge run coming at your leaders as we're off turn number 4. 18 down, 2 to go. Keep your eyes on that 4th place kart, Vernon Harris. He's going to be in a spot to make a big move here down the back. To the back bumper of the 1 as he'll look down low, not able to make the pass. And it's still the 96 of Riddle down to the white flag. 1 lap to go as there's contact for 2nd in turn number 1. Riddle going to get away. Harris to 2nd on the final time here in Junior Champ. Your Maxxis National Champion for 2024. Driving kart number 96. Easley, South Carolina's Grayson Riddle. And he's going to do it wire to wire. He never gave up the lead. The view stayed the same for that driver all race long. Clicking off all 20 laps out front. And Brayson Riddle going to take the first orange Maxxis National Leather for 2024. He'll be your junior champ winner.
He parked the bus pretty nicely there, Stevie. He was able to make sure that he kept it a fight for second and didn't give a single window. Talk about a little heartbreak. What a great run the whole race for Logan Walston, trying to set him up. He and Holden Myers end up scored 6th and 7th unofficially. And again, Vernon Harris Jr. picking up the pieces. Second, Troy Warren up to third. Clay Bellamy had a pretty crazy start, ends up fourth. Fifth for Jaden Cordell. Round off the top 5 as the victory lap's completed here by our first national champ of the day. Brayson Riddle there as he spins it back around to the 96 on the front stretch.
Yep, Riddle led all the laps, but give a call to Vernon Harris Jr. in that cart number 7. Him and Troy Warren hooked up right there at the end. They got that draft figured out. They were able to drive up there, take that second and third away right there at the end. And again, you mentioned Clay Bellamy. We saw him way up on the fence over here. He was trying to find his way to Tech over here early, trying to get over the fence on about that first or second lap. He comes home for a strong 4th place finish.
Yeah, he had enough time to sit there. He knows exactly where the scale line is. But how about that? Clay Bellamy from into the wall to start to into the top 5 at the finish. Great run for him. And it'll be a quick picture down here for Brayson Riddle.
Yeah, we're going to get the pictures with all of our winners down here on the front stretch. We want to get our top 3 finishers down here to the Maxxis podium, please, to the attention of Mr. Nick Thunder, who's going to be grabbing interviews with our top 3 podium finishers.
Well, never a dull moment in open kart racing. Junior champ karts, always something. But I need Vernon Harris down here. He got second, and I need Troy Warren, got third, and of course Jason Riddle holding that checker flag. He'll be coming up also.
So you will finally want to get behind the wheel, huh?
Yeah, I've been shooting for 3 years and I've never got to drive.
Well, you're going to need some more gear than just your helmet. Why don't you go to shopakr.com. They got their inventory online and they'll ship it the same day if you order before 5:30 p.m. Eastern.
They got shoes,
Yep,
gloves,
yep,
rib protectors.
got those too.
Can they make me go fast?
No.
Here at Acceleration Kart Racing, we've got everything you need to get on track. What happens next? Well, that's on you. Check us out online at shopakr.com.
Looking for a team with a diverse calendar? How about a team that offers both full support and teaches you and your kid how to do all the work yourself? For us at Drive Your Line Kart Sport, fostering growth on and off the track in a family environment is what we do. Well, that and bringing home some hardware. Contact us today online at dylkartsport.com.
Second. All right, I'll get this all straight pretty here. We got up on the podium, buddy. Tell everyone your name and where you're from.
I'm Troy Warren. I'm from North Carolina, Virginia.
And who do you want to thank for this podium finish?
I just want to thank my whole team. We got here. We were all over the place. We didn't think I didn't think we'd be up here. Not at all. I got to thank my dad, Richard Noblet, my Monk Newsom for doing my tires. My dad, of course, for paying for everything, and just everybody that's helped and been involved with me. I can't thank y'all enough. I love y'all.
I tell you what, it's definitely a group effort and a team effort for sure, right?
Yep. Oh yeah. You gotta. We all gotta say. We all might get upset. We all might be in a different place, but we're all here for one reason.
That's right. And I tell you what, congratulations. All right, now Jason Riddle. Jason Riddle. What am I saying? Jason Riddle. Here we go, buddy. I tell you what, first place got our first national champion up here. Tell everybody your name and where you're from.
My name is Brayson Riddle. I'm from Easley, South Carolina.
And I tell you what, buddy, you had a tough race. Led every lap. That's pretty hard to do in Champ Kart. And who do you want to thank for this big championship?
I got to thank Jerry Merlis for the most part. He did everything throughout the week for me. Even took tires and, made them fast. I didn't have high hopes coming into this with our past results, but he definitely showed out today, and I can't thank him enough. I got to thank Scott Buff, my dad, Hermie, Ken, Austin for getting me the buggy when I needed it the most. And anybody else that helps, LK, Johnny Head, KSR, Kevin for the Bad Fast Engines, and everybody else.
All right, we're going to get some pictures up here with you guys.
Last call of the grid for Junior Sportsman Champ. Let's be ready to crank them up. Junior Sportsman Champ. And we also need Semi-Pro Heavy to start making your way down towards the grid. Semi-Pro Heavy. Our second national championship for 2024 about to be crowned here for the Junior Sportsman Champs. 11 carts getting ready to go for 20 laps. Starting out front, the No Worries Motorsports machine. Cart number 94, Hepzibah, Georgia's Braden Chavis going from the top spot. Going from second in cart number 99 out of Watertown, New York, Grayson Adderley. Third spot out of Elon, North Carolina, going to be Raylan Morris as we're set to go green flag this time off turn number 4. Field looks good. Green is out and underway for a 20-lapper. Chavis looks good off the first set of corners. Leads him down the back straightaway for the first time. No movers yet. One cart wide up here into turn 3. That was your 5th place runner. Losing all kinds of spots there off turn 4. But we do keep them straight. 1 lap complete and your top 2 starting to get away.
Yeah, another one we had go wide up there in turns 1 and 2. Still losing more spots down the backstretch through 3 and 4. That moves now an update. Caleb Mabel up and into third, leading that 4-car pack, trying to get to the leaders. 2/10 the difference last time by lap time wise at 12.9 for the top 2, a 13.1 for that second group, but I think it's closing in. Oh, they're going to go side by side for third again. This time, Brady Jones to the point of that group. And they all are faster than the top 2 if they can just stay in line for a little bit longer. But I think Brady looks probably the best of them all.
That's Cowboy Carter that just moved up into third with help from the 18. Caleb Nibel, they'll go spots 3 and 4. Jones runs 5th. The gap for the lead stays about the same, about an 8 or 9 cart length advantage. And that 4 of Adderley has not left the bumper of that 94 of Braden Chavis since we dropped the green. But those carts back in 3rd and 4th, laying down some good lap times. They're within a 10th of your leaders.
Good catch there, Stevie. Apologies about that at Cowboy Carter and his fans watching along at home. His transponder has him at the bottom of the leaderboard. He's third, as you can see on your screen. The downside is we can't really tell where he is lap time-wise to the top 2. You can visually see, though, that I don't feel like that gap's closing in at all, Stevie. Here, 7 down, 13 to go. Braden Chavis, Grayson Adderley doing a great job. A great display of teamwork, pulling away for the rest of the field.
Yeah, we've got the East Coast covered here up front. We got Georgia leading. We got New York there in second trying to take it away. And then again, they're going to make contact there for third. That's Nelson to the back bumper of that 151. That's going to cost them more time to your top 2. So now by half a straightaway, Braden Chavis and Grayson Adderley looking to settle it amongst themselves here in Sportsman Champ.
Ooh, big contact in turn 2 further back. Some more traffic kind of got caught up a little bit sideways. Who do we end up losing there? One's going to go into the pit lane.
Yep, that's Brady Jones, cart number 10, going to be done for this one. Halfway on the racetrack will stay green. Been green since we went for our first attempt. Chavis, Adderley, well out front of this one. Cowboy Carter runs third. Caleb Nibel fourth. Braylon Morris has worked his way back up into fifth, but now a full straightaway back of your leaders.
More lap traffic here. This time it's going to be the 22 pulling off to the wayside of Anthony Padula. He'll let the leaders go. Eli Nelson in the 00 was the driver who kind of got hurt a bit by traffic the last time they caught it, and something's going on there third and fourth. Cowboy Carter and Caleb Nebel have been hunted down by the 89 of Raylan Morris. He's right there, and we've got a heck of a fight now inside the top 5.
Yep, 4-cart battle there for the third spot as your leaders have checked out. Now Nibel going to get crossed up in turn 3. Morris going to go sideways. And Carter going to get away from him there for that third spot. But out front it stays exactly the same. Braden Chavis leading it. And the 4 of Adderley glued to the bumpers. We're coming down to 5 to go this time by.
Cowboy Carter now under pressure for the third spot once again. With Nibel right there, with Declan Willis into the top 5, but the top 2 headed to 4 laps to go, still have yet to make any changes. Big lead for Braden Chavis and Grayson Adderley, and now Cowboy Carter's going to go, I think, a little bit narrow through the front stretch and probably down the back stretch too. That's going to stack them up. 5 carts single file fighting for third on the back straightaway. The leaders on the front stretch here. First and second, Braden Chavis. Oh, and they all got together in 3 and 4. Big spin, 3 of them, and one of them beached up against the wall, but we stay green.
Cowboy Carter's buried up on the fence in turn 4. Now for the lead down the front straightaway. No caution is out. We are cautioned. And as we know, those couple at the top of 3 and 4 not going to be able to roll. So in the interest of safety, caution was displayed there. We hate to put them caution, especially near the end of these races. And these guys up front getting ready to go for this win. But obviously that 151 was not able to go there, so we do slow them down with 16 laps complete. Bad news for your top 2 is going to be great news for the rest of the field. That's going to give these guys a shot again. When we go back green, Braden Chavis and Grayson Adderley, who have been out front for most of this one. It's like the 0-3 of Kyler Keith able to miss that mess down there in turn 3. He'll be third on the restart. 100 of Declan Willis being called 4th spot here. He's actually down in turn 1. They're trying to get that one cranked back up, it looks like. I'm not quite sure what the issue is with the 100. It looks like they may be checking on the driver down here in turn 1 and 2. Possibly an issue with the belts, maybe. Not quite sure what's going on down there. But he is scheduled to go back off for the 4th spot. Again, 16 laps complete. We'll have 4 laps to settle up here in Junior Sportsman Champ. We need semi-pro heavy. Making your way down to the grid, looking for 20 of you. Semi-pro heavy. Again, a reminder out there in the pit area, if your driver gets involved in something, gets involved in an incident, is in trouble on the racetrack, do not go out on the racetrack until you are cleared by a Maxxis track official. We'll get you out there to your drivers when we deem it necessary, when we deem it safe to get out there. I think it was an issue with the belts on the 100. We did get Dad out there to get his driver fixed back up here. Declan Willis going to be going from 4th here on the restart. Again, this good news for the rest of the field, going to give them a fighting chance here after that top 2 had really gotten away there. 4 laps to settle it. Braden Chavis has led them all. And Grayson Adderley has been right there at the toe of that 94. And I have not seen one single flinch from the driver of that kart number 4. He was not interested in trying to take that lead until one of those last couple laps here. He's got 4 laps to do it as we're going to be going back green flag racing. 4 laps for a national championship. And your top 4 get away. Chavis, Adderley, the 0-3 of Kyler Keefe, and the 100 of Declan Willis going to be coming to 3 to go this time.
All packed together, single file here with a big gap out back. It'll be between any of the 4 of them at this point. And if you're Braden Chavis, how wide do you make that 94? You saw it work for Brayson Riddle a race ago. He's already getting a little bit of a bump in it. He turned in front of them all. Right in front of turn 1. And that'll send 2 more karts into the outside banking. We stay green for now. For the moment, coming to the white flag. It'll wave.
Top 3 under a blanket for the win. White flag in the air. It's Grayson Adderley leading them off of turn number 2 for the final time. Kyler Keefe knocking on the back door. Can Keefe make a move down here in turn 3? He's going to drive it in hard. He gets to the back bumper. Tries to move him. Not going to be able to do it. And Watertown, New York's Grayson Adderley driving kart number 4 will be your junior sportsman champ. National champion for 2024. Grayson Adderley, Declan Willis, Eli Nelson. Fraction 03, Kyler Keefe second. Declan Willis third, but Grayson Adderley going to beat them all, and he'll spin it down here at the start-finish line. Miss Patty Owens with Maxxis tires, giving him the checkered flag, going to let him take his victory lap down here. We'll get his pictures on the front stretch, and we'll grab a word with our top 3 down there in Maxxis victory lane.
Talk about craziness here as the victory lap's underway. Let's see how Grayson Adderley was able to get it done. And just right before that moment, again, he was kind of trying to set up Braden Chavis the best he could, and then just out of frame there, the final 2 that went around, Raylan Morris was, I believe, maybe one of them. And, yeah, down in turn number 1. So, and Raylan had a good run going earlier on in this junior sportsman main. Didn't end up materializing as much as he would have liked, but it all ended up good for Grayson Adderley as he completes his victory lap. He'll be getting ready to head over to the main stage to have a word with Nick as he gets the belts off and can begin to celebrate our second Maxxis National Champion jacket awarded to the driver of the number 4 machine here as he gets the gloves off on that front straightaway.
Yep, you see the winner taking the safety equipment off there at home on Kart Chaser. One of the longest tows here this weekend came all the way out of New York to race with us here in Blacksburg, South Carolina, taking the safety equipment off. And again, we're going to grab him over here at the podium. Mr. Nick Thunder's going to be grabbing a word here with our top 3 momentarily. We do need Semi-Pro Heavy making your way down here in the grid area. Semi-Pro Heavy next out over doing the grid.
Stevie, can you give me that rundown? I know that Grayson Adderley won, but looking at the race monitor, I couldn't tell second and third.
Got
So you finally want to get behind the wheel, huh?
Yeah, I've been shooting for 3 years and I've never got to drive.
Well, you're going to need some more gear than just your helmet. Why don't you go to shopakr.com. They got their inventory online and they'll ship it the same day if you order before 5:30 p.m. Eastern.
They got shoes,
Yep.
gloves,
Yep.
rib protectors.
Got those too.
Can they make me go fast?
No.
Here at Acceleration Kart Racing, we've got everything you need to get on track. What happens next, well, that's on you. Check us out online at shopakr.com.
Looking for a team with a diverse calendar? How about a team that offers both full support and teaches you and your kid how to do all the work yourself? For us at Drive Your Line Kart Sport, fostering growth on and off the track in a family environment is what we do. Well, that and bringing home some hardware. Contact us today on
Boston, Virginia.
Well, that was a super interesting race, man. You brought it home in third. Who you want to thank?
Well, first I'd like to thank God. I wouldn't be here without him. Then I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, P&P Speed Shop, Thrifty Tire, White Oak, Bose Hydraulics, T&M Farms, and of course, like everybody that helped me in the pits. I just like to thank everybody.
Well, hang out there with us because we're going to get some group photos. Second place driver with Declan Willis. Declan, is that you? Oh, Tyler Keith. Tyler Keith in second place. Sorry, guys. I didn't have a race monitor going right. So I tell you what, bud, you got second place up here on the podium. Super close. Tell everyone your name and where you're from.
My name's Skylar. I'm from Lake City, South Carolina.
And who do you want to thank for this podium?
Especially my dad and Jerry Mullis for everything they do back at the trailer. My sister, my mom, KSR, Phantom, my Uncle Dion, Johnny Head and LK for everything they do, and just everybody else.
All right, we'll hang out here, and we're going to get our winner, our champion, Maxxis champion in our junior sportsman champ division, Grayson Adderley. I tell you what, super patient today riding in. You rode in second place the whole time. It looked like you were being real patient, didn't want to make you move, and it seems like it paid off, buddy. Tell everyone your name and where you're from.
My name's Grayson. I'm from Watertown, New York.
I tell you what, got it done today. Who do you want to thank?
My dad, my mom, my aunt, my grandma, grandpa, Austin Wyatt, P&P Speed Shops, Premier Racing Chassis, Nick Jones, Dustin Myers. That's it.
I tell you.
Jerry Jackson.
All right. I tell you what, super patient. How did you remain so patient, not wanting to make the move?
I just rode behind him the whole race. I tried to.
All right. Well, congratulations. We're going to get some pictures here with our champions, our podium finishers in our junior sportsman champ division.
So again, next on the racetrack going to be semi-pro heavy. We need those top 24 karts that made the main event. We took the 20 from time, the 4 from the B mains. Getting ready to be a good one here, going for 20 laps. Semi-pro next on the racetrack. We need stock heavy and stock super heavy to be getting ready.
Here we go, semi-pro heavy, ready for their A feature, the first of a ton of adult classes, and that had to have a concede last night. 35 total entries have boiled down to the 24 that align the grid here today. Chase Coleman getting ready to lead us to green, I believe, here out of Lexington, South Carolina. Riley Worley starting in second on the Millennium chassis out of Hartwell, Georgia. Jackson Denton in the 811 will roll from third out of Port Orange, Florida. Then Jennifer Seawright in fourth, another Floridian, and then two from the home state, Bryce Moore, the number 39, rolls from position number 5, Stevie.
Yep, 6 through 10 on the grid. Going to be Blake Rayner, Lee Higdon, Ashton Starnes, Houston Smith, and Avery Franklin. 11 through 15, Bryson Duncan, Chris Gilgan, Philip Williams, Braxton Parrish, and Brian Spence. Your 16 through 20 starters, Sean English, Noah Barrett, Colin Richardson, Brett Lucas, and Kobe Lambert. And then your 4 transfers from those B mains yesterday. From 21st, going to be Timothy Holmes. From 22nd, all the way from Denver, Iowa, going to be Sam Platt driving the 18. From 23rd on the grid, out of Washington, Georgia, cart number 12 of Will Gwynn. And from Shotgun, out of Conway, South Carolina, cart number 6 of Cody Johnson. 24 carts, 20 laps here, and a national championship on the line. And what a qualifying effort for the driver of that Kart 04, Chase Coven, going to be leading them down to green here for what could be one of the biggest races, one of the biggest wins, if he could get there, of his racing career. Coven going to bring them down into turn 3, and we'll look them over for a start here for the first time. Green flag is out.
Good start. Big early jump down into turn 3 for Chase Coven's got the top 3 getting away. 24 deep. Can they all make it to the first lap? Single file, a couple moves down into 3 and 4. We'll get it in the books. 1 down, 19 to go. Chase Coven, your leader.
Full field of carts, first lap, clean and green. Pole man Chase Coven still out front. The top 3 had rocketed away early. Now here comes 4th place, Jennifer Seawright, with 5th place Bryce Moore, and the rest of the field breathing down the bumper of that cart number 10. It's the top 3 out front by about 6 cart lengths now. Keep your eyes on that 8-11 of Jackson Denton. Stalks back there in 3rd. Looking strong here early.
Lots of movers and shakers here, 4th on back. That main group has had us a lot of action. One driver going backwards in a hurry on the outside, trying to find a hole. Gets one. That is the number 10 machine, Jennifer Seawright, just outside the top 10, but it's not done. A lot of close calls there, Stevie. Somehow we still have not sent one around yet, knock on wood. As another lap goes in the books, Chase Coven continues to lead.
Yep, Jennifer Seawright, solid qualifying effort, but not the first few laps she's looked for. She's faded back 6 spots. Out front, it stays the same. Chase Coven, biggest lead we've seen all race, and it's going to get physical for second. Denton to the back bumper, and now to the left front of the 15 as he was making the pass. Jackson Denton, the second. Worley gets shuffled back to 3rd. And now here comes your 4th place man, Bryce Moore, right up here into the picture. Rayner to 5th in a 155. That's a good 3-cart battle. And that yellow 116 back there, that he's going to get the 2 for 1. Avery Franklin, I was just getting ready to tell you folks, he's been laying down some of the quickest laps of the race. He's driven himself up into the top 5 as it's going to go side by side for the lead off into turn 3. It's Jackson Denton to the point now off turn 4.
He knows the 39 of Bryce Moore is on the way. He's got to make moves, and he's got to make them now and try to get away. The 39 had a little look into turn 3, didn't pull the trigger there on your pole man Chase Coven as lap traffic looms ahead and will get out of the way. That's the 151 of Colin Richardson letting the leaders go through. 9 to go at the line, 1 spinner, 2 spun in 3 and 4, 1 up and in the tire wall. We stay green for now.
Green is still displayed, leaders to 11 laps complete. Jackson Denton by 3 cart lengths now over pole man Chase Coven. Bryce Moore is 3rd. Riley Worley 4th, and again Avery Franklin into the top 5, but the laps are closing in. The laps are running out for that 116. Franklin right there on the watch with your leaders last time by, but I don't think he's going to have enough laps to get there. He'll look to the inside for 4th and take that spot away down in turn 1.
That bright orange looking fast. Like you said, Avery Franklin needs a little bit of action up front to get up there and make some noise. 6 laps to go. The battles, though, are way back. Bryce Moore in the 39, that gray machine getting into 3rd. I thought he was going to be really able to make something happen. He still is right there on the bumper a second, but he has not been able to get by Chase Coven. And they're just watching Jackson Denton continue to try and build a gap on him. Now the bumper's being laid down a little bit.
Yep, Jackson Denton actually back in the saddle here this weekend. Has not done much go-kart, if not any go-kart racing this season. Been doing a lot of legend car racing. Back in the saddle here this weekend. And whenever you can get behind the wheel of one of those Matt Connell prepared Kart 811 machines, you know you're going to be a threat to win. You know you're going to have a chance. Right now, nobody within striking distance of Jackson Denton. It's an 8-cart length advantage for your leader as we're 18 down, 2 to go.
2 more laps around that lead, nearly 0.7 of a second. It's a heck of a gap. The battle's on still for 5th. They're going to go side by side for that spot down the back straightaway. Worley versus Sean English, who has been setting some fast times, but the white flag waves one more lap around Jackson Denton on the back straightaway.
Denton looking to cruise it home here for the final time through the final set of corners. It's going to be the 811, the MC Motorsports machine. Hammer time. Jackson Denton going to take it home in semi-pro heavy. Second goes to the 04. Pole man Chase Coven. Third at the stripe, the 39 of Bryce Moore. That will be your podium finishers. Coming home fourth was Avery Franklin. Fifth is Sean English. And then 6 through 10, Riley Worley, Ashton Starnes. Sam Platt, good charge for the 18 from 23rd to 8th. Ninth going to be Bryson Duncan. And another transfer from those B mains, Timothy Holmes Jr. will round out your top 10. Well, again, we'll be kicking it down here to Maxxis Victory Lane here in just a moment. Mr. Nick going to be grabbing a word with our top 3 finishers before we get going with that next class. You guys should be down here in the grid, stock heavy.
We're going to get Bryce Moore up here, strong run up to third place for Moore. Coven, second, Jackson Denton. Starting third, takes the lead over in lap 9. Definitely had that set of Maxxis tires rolling. We'll get him up here in just a second. All right, get Bryce Moore to come on up. Chase, make your way over here. We're going to go ahead and start with first place because he's already here. Super fast today in our semi-pro division. Jackson Denton, buddy, starting in third spot right at the start of the race. You must have known you had a great set of tires underneath you. Took the lead about lap 9, about halfway through the race, man. Tell everybody your name and where you're from.
My name is Jackson Denton, and I'm from Port Orange, Florida.
I tell you what, good little trip up here to South Carolina, almost North Carolina. But, man, you got it done. You're a champion. Who do you want to thank?
First of all, I can thank my dad for everything that he does for me. Matt Cannell, I knew every single time I sat in the go-kart, I'd have one of the fastest machines on the racetrack, and that proves again, this is my 4th national championship, and I couldn't feel better about everything and how my go-kart career has been going. And Charger Racing Chassis, Todd Miller Racing Engines, my uncle Jim Wheeler, and then Mike Swain, both of my sponsors. I can't do it without them. And Patty for everything that she does and putting on this great event.
Well, I'm glad you said that because I tell you what, no tire company in go-karting does it like Maxxis. I tell you what, they put the money out. They take care of their competitors, all the people in karting, and it's just great to see someone like you that appreciates that and what they do for this match. I tell you, so you've already got some of this. You've been up to Charlotte Motor Speedway with us, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
Tell everybody what that's like.
It's a pretty awesome experience. Just really the view from the banquet. You get to look at all of Charlotte Motor Speedway. And I've raced on Charlotte and Legend cars, so I have some memories there. And it's always awesome to go up there.
And they got great food, too. Yummy, yummy. All righty, stay right there, Jackson. What we're going to do, we're going to get third place up here. Bryce Moore. Strong run for Bryce. Come on up, buddy. Third place today. But, man, I think you were super fast. I don't know if maybe you just didn't start a little close to the front, but you had a great run today. Tell everyone your name and where you're from.
Bryce Moore, Greenville, South Carolina.
All righty, I tell you, a good, strong run. The kart looked great. Who do you want to thank?
My dad, Brian Moore, for everything he does, get me here and whatnot. Josh Haskins for the tires, bodies. JT Stillwagon for the motor and go-kart.
All right, hang out here with us. We're going to get a picture. And let's get Chase back up here. Chase Coven, second spot. Congratulations. Come on up, bud. And grab this big old eagle. Now, you can't take these home yet. We're going to make sure y'all go through check. And we'll have more of brand new ones at the banquet. So tell everyone your name and where you're from.
I'm Chase Coven from Lexington, South Carolina.
And I tell you what, super, super close to having that jacket. But who do you want to thank for this? That's a cool looking trophy.
I'd like to thank first and foremost God for keeping us safe. My mom, my dad, the Cheneys for everything that they do. Emma Footloose Racing Chassis, KSR, Southern Carts and Parts, Superior Tire Management. I know I'm forgetting some, but that's all I can think of.
Well, you get another chance to practice that when you come up to the National. We'll have that great dinner up there and give our awards out. And we'll give you plenty of time. Guys, I'm going to get you to hold this.
Heavy hit class coming out here next. Stock Heavy with some of the best to do it coming out here to battle for the Maxxis National Championship. Well, you can win one of those orange leathers with Stock Heavy on one side of the chest and your name on the other. The folks know you've done something when you show up to the racetrack. We're going to see who's get the one for 2024. Starting out front, also the pole sitter for the Champion of Champions here today, looking to make a statement in what you may be able to call the warm-up race for that class here today. Jason Scruggs out of Anderson, South Carolina, going from spot number 1. Earned the pole position by just 8 1/1000ths of a second for this one. Over the 99, the youngster out of Smithfield, Virginia, it's going to be Blake Wynn in that black and pink cart, going to go from second. Going from third out of Belews Creek, North Carolina, the Gambler Racing Products Avis Electric backed cart number 100 of Bryson Murray. In fourth on the grid out of Conway, South Carolina, it's the Fireball, Cole Johnson. And going from fifth, Cupcake Cameron Lambert out of Gaffney, South Carolina, driving the 41. 6 through 10 will be Daniel Armstrong, Stephen Adams, Dylan Brown, Jacob Nibel, and Carson Hallman. Again, 20 laps going to be the distance here. 20 carts set to go to see who's going to be our Stock Heavy National Champion for 2024.
One to go given by the flagman. So we'll be getting ready to try and let them loose next time by. Jason Scruggs, 3 pole awards on the weekend. He's had one heck of a run so far. Can he keep that number 52 up front for the next 20 laps? We're on the power headed through turns 3 and 4 and underway for Stock Heavy as they take the green flag down the front stretch.
Stock Heavy barreling off into turn 1 and 2 for the first time, and Scruggs going to tow him off the second corner. First time into 3 and 4. Everybody playing nice. Now to the inside comes Bryson Murray here on our opening lap. He'll get to the inside of Blake Wynn. Wynn going to be caught on the outside, losing in. Looking in, going to lose 4, 5. He's going to be all the way to the back by the time he finds his way down in line. Now back 8, 10 spots. Still on the outside looking in is Blake Wynn. Not the second lap he was looking for as he gets trained all the way to the back of the field. It's still Jason Scruggs out front, but here comes the 100. Bryson Murray closing the gap there in the 100 back there in second.
You can see the gap starting to close as well, third and fourth together. They all kind of spread apart through 3 and 4 the opening few laps. One driver going backwards. I believe that might have been the man in 8 there, Jacob Nibel. falling backwards, so it's a 7-car breakaway. As we'll put 5 laps complete, 15 to go. Still Jason Scruggs leads by about a car length and a quarter back to Bryson Murray. Cole Johnson giving him a little shove back forward. Back to the front straightaway we go. Another lap complete here this time. Lap traffic about a quarter of the way up the road. Shouldn't play a factor yet. That's Jamie Kite there in the 41X. As we can almost side by side there for second, Stevie. He had a look. He didn't go. Cole Johnson starting to maybe want to move forward. The same back at the end of that pack there with Dylan Brown and Steven Adams.
Now making 7 carts bumper to bumper up here at the front. Scruggs has led them all. Bryson Murray's there. And now here comes Cole Johnson with help from the 41 as they'll roll to 3rd and 4th. Armstrong 5th. And keep your eyes on that 122. Give Steven Adams a call. Just picked up that ride Thursday night here for this weekend. The Ty Bennett back machine there in 6th, looking to work his way up into one of these top 5 spots. They're all still trying to chase down Jason Scruggs. He's actually pulling away here just a bit, all by himself, breaking that big plate of air there in that Kart 52. As I say that, though, here comes Murray back to the bumper. Bryson Murray reeling it back in now, 11 down, 9 to go in stock heavy.
Man, and Fitz Steven Adams under a lot of pressure right now to perform. Daniel Armstrong and Dylan Brown are ready to go. Little bit of a hiccup there for 3rd and 4th, and it looks like Cameron Lambert's going to pay for it. He'll lose 3 spots through turns 1 and 2, and the 41's going to drop back to 7th.
Steven Adams used all the racetrack down there in turn 1 and then some. Moved one of those tires out of the way to make that pass for that 4th spot. That cost him some speed, though, to your leaders. Now top 2 have broken away, looking to settle it here in stock heavy. Jason Scruggs, veteran of the sport, knows how to win these deals in that Kart number 52. Bryson Murray, been hot here these last couple of months in that 100 machine, coming off that big pro win in Providence last week, run second. He missed the corner down there in 3 and 4 that last time, though. Going to lose about 4 kart lengths to your leader, and that's going to bring Cole Johnson. Johnson can now begin to sniff the draft of your top 2.
Every time Bryson Murray gets really close to Jason Scruggs, and it happened in 1 and 2 about 6 laps ago, Stevie, same type deal where he got close, and then there was some kind of hiccup for him or the go-kart or whatever, and Jason Scruggs got away way better than he did, pulled the gap. He's closing it back up now, but he's running out of time. 2.5 laps to go. 3rd, 4th, and 5th closing back up again behind him. Double sticks in the air. Bryson Murray down to half a car length away to try and fight for a national championship.
Fastest karts on the racetrack, the 9 of Armstrong, the 16 of Brown as they've tracked down your top 3. They're going to run out of time, though. White flag in the air. Scruggs going to tone down with 1 more to go here in stock heavy by 1 kart length off of turn number 2. Murray's not close enough to put pressure. I don't think he can get there to his bumper. Jason Scruggs going to take him from start to finish in stock heavy, scoring the win and the national championship in the stock heavy division for 2024. Your podium finishers, Jason Scruggs, Bryson Murray, and the Fireball Cole Johnson, with Daniel Armstrong and Dylan Brown making up the rest of your top 5.
That was a clinic, one of the first races we've seen where the leader has been able to build a gap and keep a gap at different points and not have to worry about getting a bumper on the last lap. Jason Scruggs, nicely done as he begins the victory lap. And another Maxxis National Championship main event goes in the books here from Iron City Motorsports Complex. We'll be talking, of course, with our top 3 as Jason's going to, I think, take his time a little bit with this one, Stevie. He's got 2 more really good shots at one, and most notably here, that Champion of Champions main event to close out our show here this evening. For the viewers at home that aren't aware maybe what the Champion of Champions is and why that race is so cool and so special, can you give us a little bit of a background on it?
Yep, that's something that these guys don't get a chance to race for every year. We only do it once every 4 seasons. Last time we had one of these races was back in 2020 when Steven Adams picked up the win in that. Also, former winners of the race, Colby Horner and Donnie Knoll with us here this weekend, won the 2012 edition. Donnie's still at it. So looking forward to seeing who's going to take that. To be eligible for that race, you must have won here at the Maxxis Nationals in the past or be a former Max Daddy or a junior Max Daddy winner. So really the best of the best. All these guys, every one of them you see on the racetrack has either earned one of these national championship leathers or one of those awesome painted up helmets that you get there for winning the Max Daddy. Again, we've got Mr. Jason Scruggs down here, just got the photo in victory lane. He's going to be heading on over here to the podium. And Mr. Nick Thunder will be catching up with our top 3 in victory lane.
Well, like you said, that was one of the only races so far where the leader was able to maintain a slight gap and maybe pull away a little bit right there at the end. So, heck of a run for Jason. I tell you what, been a heck of a weekend. Got the pole earlier yesterday. 2 poles yesterday. Champion pole today. At 52 has been a rocket ship all weekend long. Jason Scruggs up here going to hoist this champion's trophy, buddy. Just in case someone doesn't know, tell me your name and where you're from.
Jason Scruggs from Easley, South Carolina.
I tell you what, Jason, been super fast all weekend, buddy. And the weekend so far got one good one, got the big one coming up. But who you want to thank?
On my pit help. I couldn't do it without them boys. They've been working hard all weekend, and I ain't slowed down. Wide open. Thank my wife, my mom, my family, Carly, Jacob, for everything they do, and Eric Burns, Todd Miller, Ultramax. I couldn't do it without none of them.
Well, you got the tires just right because you was able to keep that gap. No one had anything for you. We're going to hang out and get some pictures here in a second. Second place, where's Bryson at? Here goes Bryson. Bryson Murray in second place. Come right over here, buddy. And man, right there. You saw him. He's right in front of you. But man, oh man, he was super strong. You were too. Tell her what your name and where you're from.
Bryson Murray. I'm from Blues Creek, North Carolina. That's what we were real good. I can't say nothing bad about it. Just could make a run at it and just get real tight behind him every time.
I tell you what, it was a tick for tat right there. But congratulations on that podium. Who do you want to thank?
I got to thank my dad, my mom, everybody, Gambler Racing Products, Harold Wiggins with Phantom Racing Chassis, Todd Miller, my uncle, Blue Ridge Pro Services, Avis Electric Company. Just everybody helps me get here week in and week out.
Super good run so far. All right, Cole Johnson, we're going to get you up here and get to this little first of all, I've got to ask you about the paint scheme on the Kart. It's a little different looking. What's going on with the paint scheme?
We still got a throwback on from the Big O with Riley and Big Dale and them with the 16. We just taped it up this weekend because we wanted to be something different. So we went 47 for Cal Naughton.
Well, with the start of the race, I didn't know who that was. I had to look down at Race Monitor, so it was you. It's a good start to the weekend. Pretty strong. How's it feeling?
Oh, we were pretty good. It's just hard to pass here. I thought all three, probably more, 4 or 5 of us were all about the same speed. It's just slick on the bottom. It's hard to get by them, and that's just story of it. We'll see if we can get better. I think we can be better, but we had a good run. It's a good start, but we want to win that last one.
That's where it's going to cap. We're going to get a cap put on Jason. We'll get that on you. Strong run for these 3 drivers. I tell you what, the weekend's going good. Any one of these can be hoisting that champion trophy later on this evening.
we go for our next big show. Stock Super Heavy onto the racetrack. Brad Scruggs trying to make it back-to-back Scruggs National Championship victories. They both have a good amount of shots today, and it's Brad that'll lead us off in Stock Super Heavy. Ty Bennett will line up right behind him here for our top 2 qualifiers after yesterday, Stevie.
Yep, Brad Scruggs solid here in qualifying here this weekend. Been solid here every time we've had a big event here at Iron City. Found a lot of speed around here these last couple of years. She'll start out front here. Again in that 18, it'll be Bennett from second. Stacey Avens in the 222 going to go from third. Matt Brailsford, solid qualifying effort for the 51. He's going to roll from fourth spot. Tim O'Connor, Kart 119, going to go from fifth. Then Monk Newsom. Matthew Robinson wheeling the 75 here today. He'll go from seventh on the grid. Out of Skipper, Virginia, going from eighth, going to be Blake Norton in Kart 215. Turkey, Clint Mills, driving Kart number 67, going to go from ninth. And Josh Carter in the 151 from your 10th spot on the grid. Colin Malugan, Trey Epps, Ryan Hebner. Keep your eyes on that car number 7. Always tough in super heavy competition. He'll go from 13th spot in this one. Former Champion of Champions winner, Disco 99, going to start from way back in spot number 14 here. Rest of your field, Dakota Todd, Dylan McCord, Sam Wheaton, Tyler Youngblood, Buzz Kite, and Wendell Chavis from the back here in Kart number 94.
20 laps up on the board, getting ready to go green this time by. Brad Scruggs has the field ready, headed into turn number 3. Time to stand on the gas and let her rip. 20 laps on the board. Stock Super Heavy is green here from Blacksburg.
Looks good for your top 5, top 6 starters as they're able to get away down in turn 1 and 2. Scruggs leads them down for the first time down into turn number 3 and 4. And field looks good off the 4th corner. 1 lap completes. They're side by side for third. There's contact, and a cart gets sent up the hill off turn 2. We've got multiple carts involved back straightaway. O'Connor going to go around, and we've got one licked hard up into the fence off turn 2. I count 6 carts involved down here that are not able to roll. Newsom got a piece of it. O'Connor up and out of his cart number 119 looks to be okay.
Stacey Avens, Tim O'Connor, Monk Newsom, Matt Robinson, Dakota Todd, Sam Wheaton. Here's a look at the replay again. Started off with that side-by-side moment for third, and then kind of it went from the middle of maybe turn 1 all the way to halfway down the back straightaway.
Yeah, it looked like Newsom in the 99 was looking to make that move underneath O'Connor's where all the trouble started there, and then there's nobody nowhere to go there. A lot of the field going to get involved. O'Connor with the helmet off going to be pushing the cart back over here to the attention of his crew. I don't think he's even going to bother with the scales with this one. He's going straight back to the pits. He's going to be out of it.
Good little look there at that shopakr.com replay. We'll be having, again, a lot of those of all the big moments throughout the day. I'm not sure if we'll be able to take one more look at that while they're continuing to sort the field out, because this will take a minute to get everyone lined back up again in the order they are supposed to be. 1 lap recorded. Here's a good look at it. Yeah, a little contact there going through for third, and then right behind, I believe Tim O'Connor, the man in 5th in the yellow, gets kind of turned around, and then there were 4 carts all lined up right there. Just nowhere to go, Stevie.
Yeah, actually going back and looking at it, we saw that O'Connor got crossed up there due to the action going on ahead of him, and then it was just really Newsom with nowhere to go. But then, as we said, it was about 6 or 7 carts involved there, so letting our track officials, our scoring crews, getting it all sorted out here. We've got just 1 official lap complete. So they're trying to figure out the rest of them, but we can tell you, Brad Scruggs, he's still your leader.
Yeah, that one's nice and easy. Ty Bennett again, a clean getaway as well for the red, number 122. 1 complete, 19 to go for Stock Super Heavy, and I believe we've got the order all set and sorted. So let's see if we've got at least all of them. That was a pretty wild moment that ended up halfway down the backstretch right by the flags. Well, what do we think, Stevie, here? Looks like we got them all at least lined up nicely. Do we have all still continuing? I believe we might.
Yeah, and that's brought a lot of guys that started from the middle of the pack on back up here towards the front. Josh Carter started 10th. He's going to be 6th here on the restart. Looks like Donnie Nall up into the top 10. And I know it's early, only 1 lap complete, but Wendell Chavis started dead last in this one in spot number 20. He's already picked up 7 spots. He'll roll back off from spot number 13 with 1 lap complete, 19 to settle it. It's going to be the 18 of Scruggs bringing it back to green.
One kart very slow coming down the front stretch. That looked to be the 222 machine. Or maybe the 26M of Dylan McCord. One of the two. Either way, clean up front, side by side for fourth. A little bit of a hip check on the way by. The 67 is up a ton. Clinton Mills into P4 and looking for a hold down low, but not able to find one. I think might be either Josh Carter or Blake Norton.
Turkey Clint Mills started back in the 9th spot. He's picked up 5 positions, now runs 4th under pressure from Josh Carter. Josh Carter started back in the 10th spot. He's now picked up 6 positions. Josh Carter to 4th with help from that car number 10. Colin Malugan giving it a solid ride up into the top 5. Colin Malugan from spot number 11. They've driven to 4th and 5th, and next in their sight is going to be Ty Bennett. Here comes that freight train, the 151 and the 10 looking strong. Carter looks to the inside. He'll take that 3rd spot away in turn 1.
Nothing Bennett could do for 3rd. He tried to maybe pinch the issue down there for 4th. He's going to lose maybe 5 positions. Mark it 6. Another one. He'll fall back through 3 and 4, trying to hang on tight alongside Clint Mills. Meanwhile, still out front, Brad Scruggs and Matt Brailsford is the only other man with really no one too close in front or behind as he tries to track down your leader. 7 complete, 13 to go.
Ryan Hebner from 13th to 5th. Donnie Nall from 14th to 6th. They are closing down on your leaders, coming from deep in the field here. Hebner in the 7, Nall in the 29. Next in their sight's going to be Colin Malugan up here in 4th. And now Josh Carter got the help again. He's going to get the shove from that 10 of Malugan. Josh Carter is going to be a player here. Here he comes to the back bumper. Going to be looking for 2nd on Matt Brailsford.
Change for 5th. Ryan Hebner falling behind Donnie Nall. Nall now from in the mid-teens to the top 5. The 29 is moving forward. Halfway in and halfway home. 10 complete for Brad Scruggs. He's got company, though. Here comes Brailsford. Josh Carter and Colin Malugan have been the fastest pair on the racetrack the last few laps. Can they make some noise for the lead? A big wide slide for the 51 there is going to cost him, though, and back goes Brailsford. He'll fall to 4th.
Josh Carter from 10th down to the 2nd spot. Brings the 10 with him. Colin Malugan into the top 3. Now looking at the back bumper of Brad Scruggs, who's led it all. But I think that might be about to change because here comes the J. Carter Logan Express, Kart 151. Josh Carter's got it down to 1 kart length off turn 4.
Carter ran about a quarter car width higher through 3 and 4. Even a little higher in turns 1 and 2. Gets the run, looks slow, nosing inside, not enough. Big door slam shut in his face there by Brad Scruggs. Still with time left, though. 6 laps remain, and we're going to go side by side behind him as back goes Colin Malugan to the pit spot, and still more looking. He'll hang on over Ryan Hebner for now, and we're nearly, Stevie, 8 deep, almost 9 deep for the lead with 5 laps to go.
Disco Donnie not out of it yet. Ryan's in that 4th spot as he watches the battle for 2nd. Heat up. Here comes Brailsford taking a look on Carter. Couldn't quite get there in turn 3. Gave Carter a shot. Carter knows he's got company. Knows it's time to go. Now he'll walk to the back bumper of leader Brad Scruggs.
Another look low. Another no move there for the man in 2nd behind Brad Scruggs. Taking his time, trying to set him up. Time that run or maybe time a little bump. A little more of a shove out of turn 2. Again, a nose low. Nothing into 3. 2 laps to go this time by Brad Scruggs. Has led since the drop of the green, but he's under a heavy fire through turns 1 and 2.
Scruggs taking it down to the bottom. Carter laying back, looking to get a big run towards his bumper. Down here into turn number 3 and 4. They're going to see the white flag this time by. Carter going to use all the racetrack. He'll make contact into turn number 1. The 18 of Scruggs going to go around. Carter to the lead off turn 2. Now can Donnie Nall take it away down in turn 3 for the final time. Nall to the back bumper, not able to move him. Josh Carter going to take it in stock super heavy. Donnie Nall, Colin Malugan, Wendell Chavis from 20th to 4th, and Monk Daddy Monk Newsome. That's going to be your top 5 finisher in stock super heavy. Wild finish there, coming down to the last lap. And you got to feel heartbreak for Brad Scruggs there, who led most all of that race. But Carter got the nose there. They went down to the infield racing for it, and the 151 able to bring it home first.
Can't say they didn't leave, that they left anything on the table or out on the racetrack there. They gave it their all. Josh Carter had been setting up Brad Scruggs multiple times. He'd cut him a few breaks, to be fair. Last lap, though, Maxxis National Championship on the line, Stevie. You ain't going to be giving anyone a break, so we're going to get ready to take another look at that here. Here's a look at the official shopakr.com replay. You can see he'd been kind of a little wider in 3 and 4. Got the run down low. Brad knew it was coming. He was moving over to kind of protect, but already the nose was there, and then also nowhere to go for Matt Brailsford in the 51 as Brad got kind of turned in front of him right there.
Yep, Carter put the pressure off turn 4, just got the 18 nudged up out of the way just enough to get a nose there, just enough to make a move. 18 tried to shut that door one more time, and he's going to come up one lap short. So again, Josh Carter going to be your stock super heavy winner, and we're going to get it down here towards victory lane. Again, Josh Carter, Donnie Nall, and Colin Malugan, our podium finishers, about to grab a word down there with Mr. Nick Thunder.
I tell you what, they get much better. That tough racing, I tell you what, every little inch on that track's going to count. Any momentum lost here. Man, what a way to croon your driving skills here at kart racing with every little inch, every little turn of the steering wheel could mean a tenth of a second, a hundredth of a second. And you can see the way that one ended. So we'll get our drivers up here for the podium.
Real quick, we need Junior 1 Heavy making your way down here in the grid area. Junior 1 Heavy next out.
Come on up, Josh. And super fast, buddy. That thing was rolling today. And you wasn't going to be denied, man. I tell you what, good run, strong. You were patient because you were there and you were there, but you were waiting and waited. And, man, I tell you what, great race. Tell everyone your name and where you're from.
Josh Carter, Florence, South Carolina.
And who do you want to thank for this championship?
Hell, I done finished second this damn thing about 7 times. Finally got it. Kevin, Slim, my 2 boys, Cheeseburger, Wayne, Big Red, Haley, and want to thank Haley for all she does for my kids and everything.
Well, I tell you what, it's definitely a team sport. It takes a lot of people to get this thing done, and you got it done this weekend. Hold tight, we got a cap over here to put on your head, temporary. Of course, later on we're getting these out. Where's our second and third place? Donnie Nall, where are you at? Donnie in second, and Colin. Where's Colin at?
Come on, Monka Bristol.
Yeah, here comes old Donnie. He's getting pretty old, so it takes him a little bit. Man, I don't know where Donnie started, but he worked his way up. Man, so familiar with the podium. Come on over here, Donnie. We got a little family issue going on over there. So, Don, I didn't really look. You can look. Where did you start this race?
15.
15. So, I tell you what now. How about the champions race?
15.
See, that's the good sign because you got different stages there. But, buddy, I know you've raced a lot. You've done a lot. You've won a lot. You've won about everything. But who you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Charger Racing Chassis, best chassis out there. I'd like to thank all my help, Henry, Kenton, Jason, everybody that helps me get through the whole deal. But Dan Sox, Racing Engines, Pine State Builders, Puddley Gaming, Nitro Gears, Maxxis Tires, just everybody that makes it happen.
All right. Where's Colin at? I don't see Colin.
Colin Malugan looking for you down here at the Maxxis podium. Colin Malugan, our third place finisher.
Colin, I need you over here at the podium real quick, bud. Get a picture.
So if you're looking for something to eat, Southern Smoke Barbecue up here at the top of turn 1 and 2. Got a full barbecue menu ready to serve you up here. If you haven't checked them out yet, folks, this weekend, you're missing out. On down there, get yourself a bite to eat. Southern Smoke Barbecue. Set up at the top of the first and second corner. Coming up here next on the racetrack is going to be Junior 1 Heavy. Should be just about ready to roll those off the grid. We need Senior Champ to be getting ready. Senior Champ, let's get some buggies down here towards the grid. Senior Champ.
There they go, released onto the racetrack. Your Junior 1 Heavies are ready to battle for their national championship. Raylan Morris already at least one race in the books for the 89, and a number of the names you'll recognize from earlier on in the afternoon to kick things off. It'll be Raylan Morris and Braden Chavis getting set to lead the field to green here, with Ellie Jewell and Chase Parker starting third and fourth. Anthony Padula rounds off the initial top 5 on the lineup here for your Junior 1 Heavies.
Yep, and a tough run of the field here for this class. Going to be a great race. 20-lapper coming up. We got your top 5 starters, 6 through 10 on the grid. Cohen Moore, Camden Harp, Walker Elliott, Hayden Duncan, and Brock Anderson, 11 through 15. Levi Helton, Hayden Arnold, Rhett Frazier, Wyatt Phipps, and Grayson Redleaf. And then your final 6 starters, 16 through 21, going to be Austin Phipps, Eli Nelson, Gunnar Ostis, Nicholas Newsom, Zane Moorer, and Dylan Sheffield.
So here we go for Junior 1 Heavy. They're lined up nice. Let's see if we can get them going. One more round, actually, here from our head flagman. We'll send them around one more time. So Raylan can pace it around. We've got them at least all in the right order. It all looks good. Getting ready for these youngsters. Talk about the jump here, Stevie, to go from rookie red up to Junior 1, right? I mean, that's a pretty big jump. A lot more go-karts on the racetrack, obviously, this weekend, but a lot of difference in speed, too.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely big. And these junior classes that have really come along the last few years, this used to be the youngest class. You know, you had to be 8 years old to start, and now you can get in the red plates at 5. You can get in the juice box at 3. You can start making laps at 3 years old. You could be a seasoned vet by the time you get to Junior 1. These guys underway here on our opening lap. Raylan Morris out of Elon, North Carolina, towing them off turn 4. 1 lap complete. Morris Chavis, Miss Ellie Jewell out of Kentucky, wheeling her cart number 2 back there in third. Chase Parker looking solid here early on in the 31. He'll take a look down the front straightaway. And how about Anthony Padula up here in the top 5 early, driving that red 22 as he'll look for 4th down the back.
Trouble out of turn 2. Oh, no. Oh, man, big trouble out of turn number 2. That should probably take us under yellow. Got about 5 or 6 cars all collected there. That started as Brock Anderson in the 7. Got kind of sent to the high side, and then, I don't know if they were side by side in front or behind him, but as Brock was trying to find a hole, well, things exploded right as he ended up getting back towards that hornet's nest in the middle of the pack. And my goodness here, very quick onto the scene are the Maxxis officials. It'll bring us under yellow more than anything. It'll probably bring us under red for a moment here while we check everybody out. Very scary moment there. One of the flaggers as well was right in harm's way as the cart started to just go sliding up the hill and towards the outside tire barriers.
I believe that was Nicholas Newsom in the 131 who we saw up and over off of turn number 2. But again, the driver was up and on his feet over there. Driver looks to be okay. Not so sure about the cart. Don't know if he's going to be able to continue here. They are getting a few of them fired back up, and they're going to come back up here and join the stack here for the lineup with 2 laps complete. So we actually had incidents going on at 2 separate corners of the racetrack. We had that big pileup off of turn 2. At the same time, Anthony Padula had found trouble down here in turn 3. So if the caution is called for the carts up here in turn 2, that may be a good break for him. We're going to see how they get it sorted out in scoring.
Yeah, great point, Stevie. Anthony Padula 5th across the timing loop at the end of lap number 2. So if he doesn't get sent to the rear for the cause of the caution, that's a 15 or 14 position swing, depending how you look at it.
Looks like the 7 of Brock Anderson's going to be out of it as they're going to push it back over here towards the pit area. One of those drivers involved off of turn 2. Brock Anderson out with just 2 complete.
unfortunate for Brock Anderson there. Again, he was started decently well on the 10th spot. He was up a couple positions from the drop of the green and then went backwards. And yeah, we had about 6 of them together there in turn number 2. All right, we need a kart buggy over at turn number 2 for kart number G3, Gunnar Ostis. So if we can get kart G3, Gunnar Ostis, I believe, was another driver involved over in turn number 2. We're going to get a kart stand, kart buggy out for him. So that'll be the end of the day for Gunnar Ostis. He'll join Brock Anderson in the pit lane.
Get these guys sorted here for the restart. You do see the 22 is going to be able to get his...
Brandon, why are there all these
right,
charges
stop.
for just over $200?
I'm tired of all this Brandon business, okay? Brandon this, Brandon that. Why are there all these expenses on AKR over $200? We know, okay? Take a walk with me. At Shop AKR, they have everything you need to start racing at a very cheap and affordable price. They have MXC rims, they got chains, electrical stands, tilt seats, they got MXCs. And if you didn't know, on top of that, any purchase in the continental US over $200, that's free shipping. Hey, aren't you supposed to be in the AKR Anonymous meeting over there? Dude, I'm doing a commercial. Dude, we have no time. It's about to start. Stop. We all love Shop AKR. Me? More than others. What do I get at Shop AKR? MXC rims.
Are you ready to get behind the wheel? From Formula One to NASCAR and IndyCar, all the pros start here. For more information, check us out online at mcckarting.com or call us and go racing today. Looking for a team with a diverse calendar? How about a team that offers both full support and teaches you and your kid how to do all the work yourself? For us at Drive Your Line Kart Sport, fostering growth on and off the track in a family environment is what we do. Well, that and bringing home some hardware. Contact us today online at dylkartsport.com.
Took a minute to get everything all kind of sorted out, but we are back under power again, trying to get a restart going here. Got 2 laps in the books before things got a little bit sideways in turn 2 and down in turn 3. We are ready to get back to green and back to racing, though. Here we are, green flag back in the air. Raylan Morris leads us down to turn number 1. Tightly packed for the first 7 or so, and then it was side by side further back that's gotten us some separation. So here we are, 1 lap back under green, 3 complete, 17 to go. A little bit of side-by-side looks down in turns 1 and 2 for the main pack. More so further behind. 2 cars up and off into the marbles there, all in the dirt in turn 2. We stay green. We got more issues though up front, and around in front of the field goes the 22.
Anthony Padula in trouble off the bottom of turn number 4, was up in contention in the top 5. Now going to be out of it here early, and we are back caution. Yellow flag back out.
I don't think he'll get as lucky as he did in that first yellow, Stevie. Anthony Padula in the 22. Able to get fired back up, but will more than likely have to go to the rear. There were a couple of other karts again that all got tangled up. So over the course of that lap and a half, that wasn't the only one. But let's take a look back here at that instant replay. It's got us back under yellow again. Anthony there in the red, fifth in line, looking to go. And really, that kind of started as Chase Parker got off the bottom.
Yeah, the 22 tried to put a nose to the inside of Chase Parker. Parker didn't really chop down. I think the 22 may have come up just a bit, was trying to actually stay off the 31 machine when he got turned sideways there. And another one that's lucky he didn't get collected. He was able to coast down to the safety of the infield there. Again, caution back out. We've only got 3 laps complete here. There's 3 officially in the books for Junior 1. Again, these races do go 20 laps or 20 minutes. So we're 3 laps. And we're 8 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock.
So once again, confirming Anthony Padula will go to the tail. Chase Parker got his spot back there into 4th, into line. One more kart just fired back up, back on the front straightaway here to rejoin. Hopefully maybe the number 7. I believe the 7G, sorry, Grayson Redleaf. They're double checking the order here for your Junior 1 heavy drivers in their feature. It's easy to figure out at least the first 3. They have been able to keep their nose clean the entire way. Raylan Morris, Braden Chavis, Ellie Jewell.
Yep, getting them sorted out here about the middle of the pack on back. Making sure we've got all our caution carts in the back here. We're making sure everybody's where they're supposed to be before we go back green flag racing. We still have 17 scheduled laps in this one. Hopefully we can start to get to some green flag racing here in just a moment.
While we're getting them sorted here, Steve, you can't say enough about how beautiful the weather has been for this year's Maxxis National Championships. Sunny skies here on Sunday, highs in the low 70s, lows in the low 60s. I mean, it's picture perfect for this time of year to crown our national champions. Maybe a hoodie if you're from the south in the morning or at night, but beyond that, I mean, it's t-shirt weather right now and nice little breeze blowing. Beautiful weekend to go racing.
Yeah, you can't complain. First weekend in November, it doesn't get any better than this. Actually, about the latest we've ever run the national championships, usually a couple weeks earlier in the calendar year. But we've been blessed with great weather here this weekend. Clear skies, like you said, 70 degrees. Can't do any better than that. We're getting ready to go back here. 3 of 20 complete. Your Junior 1 heavy main. Raylan Morris has led it for the green. Hasn't been a lot of racing action here. It's been green and then right back to yellow. So hopefully, again, we can get some racing in here. Just past 10 minutes, actually about 11 minutes on the clock. 3 of 20 complete. We'll try to get this one to the finish as we're back off turn number 4. Green flag back out.
Much more packed up start this time. He's got the back of the field side by side and going wheel to wheel through turns 1 and 2. Couple drivers up and into the dusty stuff out up high, side by side for third, and contact. Getting through is Chase Parker on the 31. He'll take that spot away.
Chase Parker to the 3rd spot as they'll shuffle the 2 of Ellie Jewell up to the top side. Jewell going to lose 4 spots. Still trying to fight on the outside in that car number 2. I don't know if she's going to find any headway there. Now going to cut that machine back down in line. And they'll change it for 4th down in turn 1 as well. That's the 5 of Camden Hart picking up a spot.
Camden Hart was impressive last night in one of the ST3 showcase races. Now moving forward into the 4th position. Looking to try and get some help because the leaders are already long gone. 3rd place about to get eaten up, though, here. Check this out. Coming out of turn number 4, they're tightened back up again. Chase Parker got a little gap. That's evaporated. We finally got some laps under green, and we're starting to see the movers and shakers. It's a 2-kart breakaway and one heck of a battle here for 3rd.
Top 2 are putting it on him here. Raylan Morris and Braden Chavis now by about a half a straightaway. Side by side again for 3rd. Camden Hart picks up another one down here in turn number 1. He'll bring Hayden Duncan with him to 4th.
Still looking for any other moves in that group. It looks like we've got yellow flags waving. Caution on the speedway for a spin further back out of turn number 2.
51 of Austin Phipps taking a spin off that second corner, putting us back to the caution here. 8 laps complete now, 12 and a half minutes on to watch. That next class out, Senior Champ, we need you making your way to the grid. Senior Champ, your main event's coming up. I think we may have one kart out of line here as they're going to stop them down in turn 3. Going to get Chase Parker back up here in his 3rd spot. We clicked off 5 more there, so now we've got 8 in the books. Still shy of halfway here.
Past the halfway on the timer, 13 minutes, 30 seconds and counting. But again, if we're able to go green to checker from here on out, this will go by in an instant as we got one more headed to the pit lane. Looks like the 00 Eli Nelson potentially done from this Junior 1 Heavy National Championship main event. So got the rest of them ready. Little bit of bumper-to-bumper action down the backstretch. Looks like we're back good, and we are back green here in a very closely packed start as the green flag waves down to turn number 1, and that's going to lead a little more contact and about 3-4 karts around in turn number 2. Truck tire got hit as well. The top karts were able to get away, and we lost some body work. Oof. Drivers involved in that one there. The 18 of Levi Helton, the 51 involved as well of Austin Phipps.
Still just 8 laps complete here as the time continues to tick, 14.5 minutes. These races do have to reach past halfway to be counted as official, to be counted for a national championship. We hope to get all 20 in for this one. We'd really, really hope we get past halfway. We're still 2 laps short of it. As we go back to the replay here for you folks at home on Kart Chaser, you see him go sideways there. That looks like it was for spot number 7. And the 51 with a big ride there as the front end gets ripped off of that one. More body work off that kart you see rolling down to the infield. We got tires loose and rolling down the racetrack. No way we couldn't throw the caution there, so we've got them stopped again. And clearing the racetrack up here in turn 2 will be just another minute or so. We'll be trying to go back green.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the end of the day over in turn 2. 2 karts pulled off the racetrack there. One's going to be the number 51 of Austin Phipps, and the other one was the kart that lost the bodywork in the incident down there in turns 1 and 2. For obvious reasons, will not continue, and we'll head into the pit area.
And do want to let you folks know, as we are under red flag, the time has stopped. We are at 14 minutes and 58 seconds with 8 laps complete here in Junior 1 Heavy. Still need those champ carts down to the grid, please. Senior champ next out. We should have some champ carts down here getting ready to go. Senior champ.
Yeah, I see some more movement down here in the pit lane behind us, Stevie. It looks like they're starting to get ready. Again, at the most, it'd be a 5-minute wait, and then Senior Champ will roll. Again, that's at the last possible second. There's a real good chance we could go green to checker for the next 12 laps and be ready for Senior Champ here in all of about 3 minutes.
Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to get these guys to the finish. You hate to end any race short of the scheduled distance, especially these junior races. We know these guys put a lot into it. The crews put so much into it, so much time, energy, money invested to try to get here and take these national championships. And we really want to get these kids to the finish, give them the race they deserve. 8 laps complete, coming back towards green here. Raylan Morris has led them all. It's really got to feel like a marathon to him, but the view has not changed. He's had pressure from the 94. But again, this caution going to bring the field back to him. Now it's going to be Chase Parker from 3rd, Camden Hart from 4th. Giving a challenge to your leaders as we're back underway and off turn number 2. Working lap number 9 this time by, and we're side by side for 3rd.
Back goes Chase Parker. 1, 2, 3. You can count him, and he's going to fall out of frame. But we've got a lap back green as Chase Parker will find a home just inside the top 10, barely. Up front, going straight to work is Braden Chavis, trying to push away once again with Raylan Morris, but there's a 3-car group closing in on all of them. Camden Harp leads them as he's now into 3rd.
Camden Harp with the big push from behind. He's going to have to go. Looks to the inside for 2nd as we're working lap 11 this time by. This race will be official for a national championship. We'll crown one here in 9 laps. Morris, Harp, and Hayden Duncan rolls up to that 3rd spot. We need champ carts in the grid. We've got no carts down here, guys. We're at 12 laps complete on the racetrack. We're past 15 minutes on the clock. We need champ carts.
Any minute now, this race could really come unglued. 3 karts have separated themselves from the rest of the pack with now 7 laps to go, but 3 spinners in turn 3 and 4 will trigger the yellow. One down by the track tire, another one up at the top of the groove, and one more up in the loose stuff on the outside of turn 4.
Yep, looks like the 14 of Rhett Frazier spun down to the inside of turn 4. Got the left rear poked right out there on the bottom of the groove. Couldn't leave that one down there, so caution out here again. The good news for this whole field, though, is we are past halfway. So whichever way we do have to end this race, we will award the national championship leather, the hardware, all the bragging rights that go with it here. 12 of 20 laps complete. We are at 16 minutes and 40 seconds, guys. We need champ cards down here to the grid, senior champ. These time limits will be enforced in these races, so senior champ, you're going to be going here in about 4 minutes.
Still trying to sort everything out here under yellow. And we got one pulling off to the wayside here in 3 and 4. We'll get refired. One more trying to catch on up. They're going to try and slow these leaders down. We're getting close on the timer, though, here, Stevie. This is going to be a little bit of a pucker factor to see if we can get all 20 laps in.
Yep, looking at 18 minutes now. 12 laps complete. So once we hit 20 minutes, if we get another caution flag after that 20-minute mark, the yellow flag will be displayed with checkered, and that's the way we'll finish it. Hopefully we'll be able to get these last 8 in green. We're going to be trying them this time by here for a restart. Morris, Hart, Duncan, Ellie Jewell, and Cohen Moore. We go back green with 8 to go. Champ Karts, we need you in the grid. Champ Karts, senior champ, next out.
Line ready on the power. Here we go. Looking for the green flag. Once again, Raylan Morris leads your field. And into turns 1 and 2, we're good. A nice line of go-karts all the way down the back straightaway, starting to get back up to full song again. Looking to put lap number 13 in the books. And we will. 7 laps to go.
Camden Harp looking mighty strong back there in that second spot. Putting the heat to the back bumper of the 89. Down into turn 3, lets him know he's there once again. There goes side by side for third and around here in the middle of the pack.
Oh, lots of karts there collected there at the outside of turn number 4. That should trigger another yellow flag as one of the track tires got nicked as well. We got one more in the books, and it put put Camden Harp up to second. Hayden Duncan had moved up to third. Ellie Jewell saw Ellie go backwards early in this main. She was able to move her way back up into fourth, but again, there were a number of the drivers from third on back where that kind of started. So who ends up getting sent to the rear is still to be determined. Cohen Moore was involved in the 21 as well. The 2 of Ellie Jewell. Here's a look at the replay. You can see that right through the middle of 3 and 4, Hayden Duncan gets loose, and then just the way he spins in front of everyone, and they're scattering all over the racetrack. Could have been a lot worse, though, Stevie. There was only a little bit of contact at the very end, just a slight nick. All the other Junior 1 drivers involved in that incident were able to spin on their own and should be able to continue.
Yeah, Rhett Frazier almost got through there. One of the last karts that came in, spun to try to avoid contact, just caught the bumper of his kart. So we're going to get them lined up here one more time. I can tell you we have gone past 20 minutes, so this will be the last attempt at a restart for this one. If we see a caution before the checkered flag is displayed, before the advertised distance, it will be yellow and checkered, and that's going to do it for Junior 1 Heavy. So this will be our final restart coming up here. We need those champ karts to the grid. We need the drivers buckled in. So now with 21 minutes on the clock, again, next flag will end it when we go back green flag racing. If we can get all 7 in, we'll do it. But if we have another caution flag, it will be shown with the checkered, and that will be your finish. So Jerry Strickland says we'll try him again next time by. 13 laps complete, 7 laps for the scheduled distance here. Champ Kart, Steve, you in the grid. If you're not there, you are late for your main event, Champ Karts.
Slow and methodical drive forward from 7th on the grid for Camden Harp. Let's see from 2nd if he's got anything for Raylan Morris, or if Morris can go green to checker or potentially green to yellow. Next flag ends it. Junior 1 Heavy is back underway here down to turn number 1.
Morris going to keep the bottom side pinned off into that first corner. He knows the next flag is going to end this race. He doesn't know when it's going to come. It may come in 7 laps. We'll find out here off turn number 4. We've got 14 now complete. We're down to 6 to go.
Got 1 in here again. Could still be 6 more. One driver's going to go up and over the bumper of another further back and nose into the wall out of turn number 2. Still green for now. 5 laps to go provisionally as the car is off the racing line and able to continue under their own power.
Top 4 breaking away now. It's going to be 4 to settle it when they get here this time by. Morris, Harp, Cohen Moore has driven his way up into the top 3, and Braden Chavis sits 4th, looking to pounce in that car number 94. 16 laps complete, coming down towards 3 to go this time.
You saw Walker Elliott, top of the screen, make a move to take over the 5th spot from Hayden Duncan. Meanwhile, out front, Hayden Duncan, on Walker Elliott to take over that 5th spot. But the 4-car pack has the spotlight as they deserve it. 2 laps to go. Raylan Morris still leading now, starting to park it on the bottom side.
A lot of beating and banging down the front straightaway for that top spot as Morris took it all the way down towards the infield. Harp trying to work the back bumper. He's got pressure from the 21. Harp to the inside on turn 4. Morris toughs him off there in the 89. We're down to the white.
Looking high, looking low, still trying to find a way out of turn 2. Harp with almost a nose there. Not going to happen. A little bump to the line. It'll be Raylan Morris who wins the Junior 1 Heavy main event.
Raylan Morris with the fist in the air. Going to lead all 20 laps there. A marathon of a race as we go 23 minutes, 53 seconds from start to finish. But we got those last 7 laps in green. Congratulations, Raylan Morris, from start to finish, leading all 20 laps out of Elon, North Carolina.
Camden Harp, Cohen Moore, top 3, Braden Chavis, Hayden Duncan, the top 5. And we'll let Raylan begin his victory lap there in the 89. Like you said, Steve, he led them all in a marathon indeed. Talk about the pressure he must have been feeling there. When you're up at full speed, you don't have a ton of time to think. You're just kind of going off instinct, but I can only imagine all those caution periods that kept on rearing their head, and the quick stoppages gave Raylan enough time to maybe feel the nerves. Didn't seem like it got to him at all. He was flawless start to finish as he concludes the checkered flag victory lap here. Well deserved for the 89.
Yep, going to take his time, let that soak in there, taking that Maxxis National Championship. We'll get him down to victory lane in just a moment. We need our 2nd and 3rd place finishers, Camden Harp and Cohen Moore, over here towards victory lane, please, as well, for your interview.
All right, Raylan Morris heading over here to the stage. I need Camden Harp and Cohen Moore also. All right, Raylan heading up here to the stage. Able to hold on after 1 million restarts. Grab this trophy. I want you to look and tell everybody your name. Where you from?
It's Raylan Morris. I'm from Elon, North Carolina.
And you are Maxxis national champion, buddy. I tell you what, that race probably felt like it was 3 years old, but you held on. And right there toward the end, Camden was right there with you. And there's a little bit of contact, but man, you held on to that wheel and brought it home. Who you want to thank?
Just want to thank my Heavenly Father for keeping me safe. I want to thank everybody that's out here supporting me. Collar Racing, Todd Miller Engines, Mega Plumbing, Daniel Armstrong, my sister, all my friends. Just want to wish my Nana happy birthday today, and just like to thank everybody that's out here supporting me.
Well, that's a heck of a birthday present for Nana, so you can hang out right here with us. All right, Camden Harp in second today. Camden, come on up, man. Drove a good, clean race. You know, I was hoping there was, racing could be rubbing, but I'm glad that this is, a little bit of rubbing. But man, you came, I think, from seventh and ran to the front really quick, and then right there was riding and restart. What was going through your mind?
I was just trying to stay behind them to the last lap and then try to pass them, but I couldn't get by them.
Well, look out there and tell everyone your name and where you're from.
Camden Hall and from Porter, Georgia.
All right, who do you want to thank for this podium finish?
My mom, my dad, Millennium Racing Chassis, my aunt, my uncle, Cash Wilson, Todd Miller Racing Engines, Millennium Racing Chassis, the Heltons and Austin and everybody else that's out here helping.
Oh, great job, Camden. We get it coming up here. Code Moore in third. Good, strong race. Come on up, bud. Hold on to this eagle right here and look right there. Tell everyone your name and where you're from.
My name is Cohen Moore, and I'm from Danielsville, Georgia.
And you're up here on the podium, buddy, at the Maxxis National. Who you want to thank?
I just want to thank Josh Haskins, iTech, my mom and dad, and Haskins Performance Products.
Great job. We're going to get some pictures here. And we guys, going to get you to hold this banner for me. All right, Stevie, time to go champ kart racing.
Yes, sir. We know it's going to be a good one. The Champ Karts always put on such a great show here at Iron City. We've got 20 of them, correction, 19 of them coming out here for a 20-lap main event, getting ready to fire up down here on the grid. That will mean our next class will be Junior 3 Heavy. Junior 3 Heavy, need to get your karts ready for your main event, Junior 3 Heavy. Leave this on for some dog. Last call to the grid for Senior Champ. We're getting ready to roll. Senior Champ, final call. So the engines are fired and now rolling on the racetrack. 20-lap main event coming up here for Senior Champ. Starting from the top spot out of Ballows Creek, North Carolina, driving the 100, Bryson Murray. Going from second out of Hepzibah, Georgia, driving kart number 94, Carson Hallman. From third on the grid out of Elizabeth City, North Carolina, part number 12 of Jared Jackson. From fourth, Out of Spartanburg, South Carolina, driving cart number 18 will be Brad Scruggs. And rolling from 5th out of Carthage, North Carolina, cart 07 of Austin Banker. Rolling off 6th, hometown driver Gaffney's North Carolina's Cameron Lambert. 7th for Tennessee's Jacob Nibel. 8th for Kobe Lambert. 9th for Cole Johnson. And Bryson Duncan, cart 77 from 10th. Then it's Landon Sartain, Michael Adamick, Bryce Moore, Chris McGraw, Blake Rayner, Anthony Kidwell, Sam Wheaton, Bryson Bureau, and Bradley Carter from the back in this one. 20 laps for the Champ Karts National Championship on the line. It's going to be Bryson Murray bringing him to green here in just a moment. We do need Junior 3 down here to the grid. Junior 3 heavy. Need you making your way to the grid. Your main event is next.
Straightaway underway. Lap number 1. Kicking off with Bryson Murray. All cars cleanly through turns 1 and 2, side by side, further back. Single file for your first 10 or so. We'll put 1 lap down as we'll cleanly get the field across the line. 19 to go.
Everybody playing nice on our opening lap here. We'll keep it green flag racing. Leader still Bryson Murray, with Carson Hallman tucked there in the second spot. Jared Jackson looking solid here early in that car number 12 and third. Bit of a look there for about spots 5 and 6 as Austin Banker was under pressure there in turn 1. He'll hold on to that 5th spot. Now locked to the back bumper of your 4th place man, Brad Scruggs, as they try to run your top 3 back down.
Oh, big contact in turn 1. Couple carts together, just out of frame. One is going to fall out of the running to the high side in turns 1 and 2. He'll get out of the way, though. We will stay green, and the top 3 have begun to break away as they trade the 4th spot.
Jared Jackson going to lose touch with your leaders, and now here comes Austin Banker just up a spot around the 18. He'll look for another one down the front straightaway to the inside of Jared Jackson in turn 1. That's going to be the battle for 3rd.
Had to get a little bit physical on the way by, and it cost him some time, but he did get that 3rd spot. Austin Banker now sets his sights on the top 2 of Carson Holman and Bryson Murray. He's got Brad Scruggs right there in the gray 18. Right behind him is Cameron Lambert in 5th. 3-car pack trying to hunt the top 2. Let's compare some lap times here as we get going early. 7 complete, 13 to go, 12.2 flat for your leader, Bryson Murray, and 12.3 for that 3-car pack. So the top 2 are pulling away, Stevie.
Yep, bad news for the rest of the field. Top 2 laying down the fastest lap on the racetrack. Again, that time by about 1/10 of a second better than your carts 3 through 5. That was Bryson Murray and Carson Hallman. Hallman has not left the bumper of that 100 since we've gone green. Now they're working on a half a straightaway advantage. 9 laps complete, and just like that, we're coming to halfway.
Check out 6 and 7. Jacob Nibel, Jared Jackson closing in on that 3-car pack. We've been following them a little bit along here on the broadcast. The 18N and the 12 matching the pace of the leaders. Faster than this 3-car group, and I think fifth place knows it, to the inside and through for Cameron Lambert on Brad Scruggs, who quickly gets down in line to make it a 1-spot loss.
These guys looking to settle it amongst themselves up here at the front as they've checked out for the field. Bryson Murray and Carson Hallman. It stays the same. Nothing much to talk about. Hallman is just squared up on the bumper of that 100. Has been shoving him down every straightaway, off into every corner. He hasn't shoved him too hard. He hasn't got the 100 crossed up not one time in this race. A masterful drive here. Locked together in the draft and pulling away here the Champ Karts. It's so important to find somebody to work with, and so far so good for your top 2 as they pulled out now from a 5-cart battle for spots 3 through 7.
And it is definitely a battle. Cameron Lambert now in the bright yellow machine leads that pack as more lap traffic bails to the high side in turn number 4. 5 laps to go, 15 complete, and they're side by side for 5th now. Clearing through is Jared Jackson on Jacob Nibel, who's going to fall back to the 7th spot. Austin Banker now moving back forward into 6th. All the while, the top 2 put another lap in the books here. Stevie, 4 to go, and haven't even seen an attempt yet from Carson Hallman for the lead.
He just took that first little bit of a peek down the back straightaway. Now down the front, Bryson Murray going to take him all the way down to the bottom. Hallman trying to get a nose there. Murray took him down towards the infield. Now Bryson Murray keeping it wide. Here comes Carson Hallman with another run off turn 4.
Nice and low, and he got really sideways there. Bryson Murray just got the tap out of turn 4 at the worst possible time. Carson Hallman, a bump and run from the outside to the inside, put him 2 car lengths here at the white flag.
Crafty move from Carson Hallman there. He saw Murray pinning it down to the bottom. He put his nose up on his right rear. Looked like Murray turned himself up to the outside off the 94, and it's going to be Carson Hallman for the final time off turn number 4 down to the start-finish line. He will score another orange Maxxis National Championship leather. He'll be your senior champ winner, Carson Hallman, from second on the grid, taking the win.
Take a look at the results as well. Right as the leaders began their battle, that third place on back pack exploded. Austin Banker using his veteran experience to pilot the number 07 up and into third. Jacob Nibel, Brad Scruggs, the top 5 from senior champ, as Carson Hallman can begin the victory lap now in the 94. Like you said, that was a masterful little move out of turn number 4. He knew that Bryson Murray was going to go right back to the bottom and keep things narrow and probably back up the corner to not get moved up in the center of the turn. And what's that on short track saying? If he hits me going into the corner in the center, well, all right, that might be a little bit aggressive. You bump me coming out of the turn, I might have been a little bit slower than you, and I deserve to get moved.
Yeah, the 100 really had it pinned down off the turn 4 down here, and you know when they hold the bottom side coming off the corner that eventually they're going to have to come back up, and the 94 knew that as well. That driver, Carson Hallman, again, he stuck that nose up to the outside, just a little bit of contact there. Fortunate it wasn't a spin down the front straightaway, really, as that 100 got all kinds of crossed up. And now for you folks at home, we're going to go back to the instant replay here at Kart Chaser, and you see that big tag down the front straightaway, and that was just enough to get the 100 up into the marbles, going there into turn number 1. Hallman able to scoop through down there on the bottom. And from there on out, it was all cart number 94, Carson Hallman taking the win. Again, Hallman, Bryson Murray, and Austin Banker, top 3 finishers for the Maxxis podium, please.
All right, Carson making his way over to the stage, and I tell you what, last few years, I'm going to tell you, last handful of years, Carson has been one of the ones to beat in Champ Kart racing. Everybody knows I kind of watch the Champ Karts a little bit closer, and I just love the open kart racing. I tell you what, a lot of experience showing there in this trophy today. Carson, you were so patient. Now, you guys hooked up from the get, and even though they were freight train behind you, like four of them, you two were still 1/10 faster every lap, pulled out to a gigantic lead. Looked like you said, you know what, I'm going to try to make the move with 3 to go, right? And got a little bit, right? A little bit, got it. Austin's like, yeah, do that one more time. And, but then you came back to that white flag, man, and you made the move, and it was a good, clean move. And congratulations, buddy. Look there, tell everyone who you are and where you're from.
I'm Carson Hallman. I'm from Hepzibah, Georgia.
And you are a Maxxis champion once again. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank, first and foremost, Wendell and Jessica Javis for the ride. My normal team couldn't make it this weekend, and a few days ago I didn't even plan on racing, so to be standing right here is freaking awesome. Shay, down there doing my tires all weekend, man. He always does my stuff when we come here to nationals, and he just has that buggy figured out, man. It's a dream to drive. I got to thank Matt Connell for everything. A little advice right there before that. Made a few changes, and I think that played into it. Charger Racing Chassis, No Worry Motorsports, Armor Metals, my girlfriend for all the pit help, my buddy Brian, CJ. It's just an honor to be up here again when I really didn't even plan on it. But, man, I love Champ Buggy Racing. And when I was pushing him, we started going like ones, and I'm looking at Tack. I'm like, man, if I just shove him out here, like I think if we get into it like once or twice, we might could build a big enough gap to be gone on him. And yeah, that's what happened. But I miss my normal people that I always race with. Last year we actually won this and then got thrown out. So that sucks, but they're here in spirit with me, let's say.
I tell you what, great job behind the steering wheel. Bryson, come on over here. Let me give you this eagle right here, man. Leading every lap. You guys checked out. Y'all were gone in a different zip code, and you probably knew. You felt them the whole time. You knew, okay, I gotta protect. Gotta protect.
Yeah, it just didn't play out my favor this time. That's what as champ buggy racing though. That's what I've had a lot of bad luck at champ buggy racing here, but it is what it is. I got to thank, like I said before, in stock heavy, my dad, Gambler Racing Products, Infinity Racing Chassis, Todd Miller, mom and dad, trying to think who else, Scotty Bay Davis Electric Company, Blue Ridge Pro Service. He brought me the motor this weekend, so I can't thank them enough, and everybody that helps us.
All right, let me get one more of these Eagles over here for Austin Banker. And I know you were like, man, you got up to the third spot. You're like, all right, you guys got a tangle. I'm in the catbird seat. But didn't happen. We made you up here on the podium, buddy. Tell everyone your name, where you from.
Austin Maker, Durham, North Carolina. And yeah, these two guys had us covered. We had 4 or 5 of us there drafting together, and we couldn't keep up with them. They had it hooked up for sure. Hopefully we can get a little better in the second one. Got to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Without him, none of this would be possible. I thank my son, my girlfriend, my mom, my whole team, Double Vision Motorsports, Millennium Racing Chassis, Speed Clinic, Racing Engines, Kart Speed Solutions, just everybody that helps. It's a big group effort, and hopefully we can get a couple spots better here later on today.
Yeah, we got another chance at it, that's for sure. Let me get a cap and a banner up here for you guys. Always super excited to watch Champ Car racing anywhere we go in the Southeast. And, man, I tell you what, makes me want to get behind the wheel when I watch these guys battle it out like that.
Rolling out on the racetrack now, Junior 3 Heavy. These drivers 12 to 15 years old. Had 31 drivers fighting for one of these top 20 spots to make the main. Starting out front, going to be looking for his second win of the day out of Easley, South Carolina. Brayson Riddle driving the 96B. Going from second, out of Concord, North Carolina, the 100 of Jaden Stone. Rockwell, North Carolina's Jaden Cordell in the 317 from third. Miss Carly Bennett out of Waycross, Georgia, driving cart number 10, going to go from fourth. And out of McDonough, Georgia, it's going to be Daniel Cole in the 629, going from fifth. 6 through 10, Cowboy Carter, Riker Ridley, Holden Myers, Grayson Underwood, and Logan Walston. From 11 through 15, Caden Olson, Courtney Strickland, Holden Richardson, Christian Bellissimo, and Foster Smithies. And then final 5 starters. Vernon Harris Jr. from 16th. He got that second place finish in the Champ Carts here today. Could be one to watch. Going from 17th, Jensen Walsh. From 18th, Clay Bellamy. From 19th, Kyler Bronson. And from 20th, final transfer to this one, Lincolnton, North Carolina's Cooper Kidd. 20 carts, 20 laps here for Junior 3 Heavy. And they say the field is sorted out. We should be going for green this time by.
Here we go. Good jump for the first 8. Got caught sleeping around 9th or so. Across the line, we're racing. In Junior 3 Heavy, Logan Walston leads the second group where the pack kind of split up. Single file down the backstretch. We'll see who kind of pulls out a line in the lead group. Nobody yet. 1 lap complete. We've got him clean and green. 19 to go. All chasing Brayson Riddle in the 96B.
Top 5 breakout just a bit here now for second. Here comes Jaden Cordell making that move down to the inside. And they're going to stack up there back into the top 10 and 2 around off the top side of the speedway down here in turn 4.
Still green for the moment. They all were able to continue, so we'll stay that way. 4-car breakaway up front. Riddle, Cordell, Bennett, Daniel Cole. And they're going to catch lap traffic and try to use it as a pick. Potentially could be the man moving up from third to second, or the lady, Carly Bennett.
Well,
Great play, boy.
Yep, that is Miss Carly Bennett wheeling that car number 10 up to that second spot. Now she's going to look for the lead down in turn 3. She'll put a wheel to the 96 of Brayson Riddle. Carly Bennett going to muscle her way to the front now. Our second leader of this one.
Don't forget how fast Carly Bennett was last night in that ST3 showcase. She led 19 of the 20 laps. She is determined to try and get herself a Maxxis National Championship main event win, and I believe it's the first chance she's got at it today. Junior 3 heavy down the backstretch. And Carly Bennett leads this 3-car grouping with Brayson Riddle and Daniel Cole right behind, with the lap traffic kind of blending here. It's got Jaden Cordell right there in fourth, moving forward on the 317. Jaden Stone's not far away. Might be back up to 5 cars together here in a moment.
Riddle's starting to close that gap back down for the lead after Carly Bennett was able to use her nose cone to move that 96 up and out of the way. Riddle back to her back bumper, and I know he does not forget how he just got past a couple laps ago. We'll see what happens here as it goes back for the top spot. So far, so good. Bennett leading it. Riddle trying to take it away. Actually content to push that car number 10 right now, but I don't think he can push long because here comes Daniel Cole. So solid here all weekend long, whether it's been on the flat cart or in the buggy. Daniel Cole rolls up to the third spot, going to be a contender for this one. We've got 11 laps complete, 9 to go.
Already past halfway. This race flying by here. Carly Bennett trying to break away. She's getting a big shove each lap now from Brayson Riddle. Last time by, they were able to put a couple hundreds, nearly a full 10th away from Daniel Cole as he starts to fall backwards, potentially out of the draft. At the same point, 4-car pack forming, fourth on back. Jaden Cordell has company down the front straightaway, looking to the inside. Cowboy Carter, Riker Ridley, all trying to make some moves now up into the top 5.
Miss Carly Bennett still leading this one, trying to pick up one of the biggest wins of her racing career with 14 laps complete with 6 laps to go. It looks like it may come down to Bennett or the 96 of Brayson Riddle. It's going to be 5 fingers in the air this time by from flagman Jerry Strickland.
Daniel Cole in no man's land. He knows he could be a sitting duck because Cowboy Carter, Riker Ridley, Caden Olson, they are moving faster than the leaders last time by. 4th, 5th, and 6th are on the way, and another lap in the books here. 4 laps remaining. Carly Bennett, Brayson Riddle. This is going to be a one-on-one duel here as they head to the line for 3 laps remaining, and a battle looming for third side by side.
And your leader, Carly Bennett, is holding on for dear life. Last time by, I saw her reach up, holding her head up, going down the straightaway. Now they make contact for the lead. Riddle put the wheel to the left side of the 10. Now Riddle to the point now as we're getting down to it with 18 down and with 2 laps to go.
Carly Bennett fading fast now down to turns 3 and 4. White flag in the air. Brayson Riddle pushed her away for the last half of this race, and now she is going to have a lot of pressure for second. To the bumper, looking to go. She's going to try and defend low into 3 and 4, but it'll be all Brayson Riddle who wins the main in Junior 3 heavy.
Second feature win of the day as we've got post-race trouble down here in turn number 1. 3 carts involved after the start-finish line. Carly Bennett getting a big piece of that in her cart number 10. She came across the line in second, but somehow they all got together down here in turn 1. But this spin down here on the front straightaway, that's completely on purpose. That's your winner, as he's going to grab the flag, take himself a Polish victory lap. For the second time here today, Mr. Brayson Riddle had the long commute up here from Easley, South Carolina, picking up the second checkered flag of the weekend, the second national championship. Your top 3, Brayson Riddle, Carly Bennett, and Cowboy Carter pulling it home third there. Need to get you 3 down to the podium, please.
Here's a look back at that moment of the race. Carly Bennett, side by side, Brayson Riddle, able to get a nose down low. That was a great call, Stevie, as she was starting to fade in the last few laps. Brayson taking advantage, and it was over from then on. Pulled away, cruised to checkered flag land, and Brayson Riddle reps the home state nicely here. South Carolina's got themselves the win in Junior 3 Heavies Maxxis National Championship main event.
A second place finish for Carly Bennett, still nothing to be ashamed about there. She drove a great race there. Just like I said, I think it was about lap 17 I saw her come by. You see these guys when they get tired, when they're leaning out the right side of the seat, they'll reach up and try to prop that head up with their hand going down the straightaway, doing everything they can to hold on to it. I knew she might be in trouble then. I think Riddle saw it as well, and it was the next straightaway. He made that move, and he led it from there, again scoring his second win of the weekend, our first two-time national champion here for 2024.
Well, Stevie, I think that's only going to continue into the night. You mentioned how we're only going to go faster and faster. This track is developing very quickly. Low 12-second lap times. And Nick Thunder, down to you on the stage to award and chat with our top 3 finishers.
All right, Brayson, come on up, everybody. What a day. 2 championships now for Brayson Riddle from Easley, South Carolina. Brayson, man, you were very patient. Carly made the move, I think, about halfway through the race to put you in second, but you were real patient and sit there and rode until it was time.
Yes, sir. Can't thank Jerry Molis, my dad, Scott Buff, everybody else that helps, LK, Johnny Head, Deion Johnson, Kevin KSR. Like I said, Jerry, man, he never gives up. He never gave up this whole weekend. We started off perfect, and they're starting off today, and we hope to get the next one in pro. Yeah, pro. And we start 15th in that, and I think if we had that same exact cart, we can do that.
All right, we're going to find out here shortly. All right, here's Carly. Carly told me before the race earlier, she goes, all right, I got a second. I need this first place one. But, man, so super close. Carly super strong. Took the lead. Looked super good. Man, oh, man, oh, man. I tell you what. First, tell everyone your name and where you're from.
My name's Carly Bennett, and I'm from Waycross, Georgia.
I tell you what, Carly, strong run. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Donnie, and all for everything he's done this weekend, and the whole team out there. KSR Motors, Chavis Racing Products, Charger Racing Chassis, how do I say KSR Motors, Bennett Construction, Alpha Insurance, Coastal Vinyl Trust, and just God for letting me be here today.
Well, you're super talented behind the wheel, and you're up here on the podium again at the National. Come on up, Cowboy Carter. Let's get a word with you. Let me give you this eagle to hold on to for now. And, man, you guys, when they started battling up, there you were right there, man, ready to take a charge. Well, tell everyone who you are and where you're from.
I'm from South Carolina, Florence.
Well, I tell you what, buddy, good, strong one. Who you want to thank?
My papa, even though he ain't here, Colin, Kaylee, Wayne, Richardson, Stacy, Cheeseburger, and everybody else down there.
Well, right there at the end of the race, you saw you had caught him. What was you thinking?
I was thinking if I had one more lap, I would have got there.
All right, let's get a picture. And first, we're gonna put a hat over there. We're gonna put a little hat on.
just like that, we are on to our next main event here at the Maxxis National Championships at Iron City Motorsports Complex in Blacksburg, South Carolina. Kyler Keefe and Lane Scruggs will be the first two to the line to kick things off for Junior 2 Heavies main event. Caleb Nibel will roll from third. Lawson Bryant will roll from fourth. And rounding your top 5 starters, Grayson Adderley, who's already had one heck of a start to the day.
Yep, Grayson Adderley already picking up a win in the Sportsman champ. Going to go from 5th here in the flat cart. Out of New York racing with us here this weekend. Going from 6th, Hudson Barrett, cart number 6 from 7th. Declan Willis, 8th for Colin Stewart on the grid, 9th for Brady Jones, and 10th for Alabama's John Hensley driving cart number 9. 11 through 15, Dylan Wise, Ryan Sheffield, Baylor Rodas, Henry Arnold, and Brody Warren, and Cruz Lopez. Trouble in qualifying for the 95. He's going to be starting tail end in this one. Spot number 16 for your Junior 2 Heavy main, getting ready to go green. We do need our next class, semi-pro stock, making your way down here towards the grid. Semi-pro stock.
Just about ready to roll. Junior 2 Heavy, Junior 3 green from clean from green to checkers. Some spills along the way, but a quick one. Let's see if Junior 2 Heavy can do the same. Out of turn number 4 on the power, and we are green. Kyler Keefe leads us down to turn number 1.
Keefe tried to snooker him on the start, but they were ready for him. Scruggs now with him off of turn number 2. Lane Scruggs to the back bumper, looking for that lead here. A lot of pressure on that first lap. We've got one spin in the back. We've got 5, 6 carts involved here. We've got them in the groove. We got them up here in the fence, but no laps complete. And didn't see any big hits there. A lot of spins, but no big hits, so everybody should be okay here. We'll get them lined back up again. 0 laps. It will be a complete restart.
Yeah, I just need to refire the motors. Let's take a quick look back. Already got the replay of it. And again, it really kicks off. So they start going side by side back for 8th or 9th. 2 carts kind of get stuck together down on the inside dirt. The rest of the field going wide to avoid the tire that got kicked up into the groove.
Yeah, all started there around the 7th or 8th spot, around probably the 21 of Stewart, the 10 of Jones, somewhere around there is where it all went wrong. And then again, looked like about 6 cars got a piece of that. But we'll just be going back to our original order for qualifying here. No laps complete. We do need senior stock. I'm sorry, semi-pro stock. Need semi-pro stock down here to the grid. Semi-pro stock next out.
Definitely hard to see with the way the sun's glaring in 3 and 4, but when the carts do get back around to turns 1 and 2, Stevie, you can get a great vantage point, even for those watching along at home, of the track development. About halfway through our overall lineup of classes when it comes to feature races. We've already obviously run a full practice session. I wouldn't say the juice box carts develop the racetrack all too much, but beyond that, Stevie, you can definitely see that the dark groove, about a lane and a quarter wide right now. You get out of that high or low, and you're going to be sliding.
Yeah, here at the day with the sun getting ready to get a little bit lower in the sky, it's really the fastest you're going to see the racetrack all day long. Once the sun goes down under those trees, it'll probably drop back off just a little bit. They usually do, but we'll see what happens here. Still 20 laps to settle it for your Junior 2 main. Kyler Keefe in the 0-3, towing him back off turn number 4 for our second attempt.
So far, so good through the first turn, but they are lined up tight here down the backstretch. Let's see if they can all make it into 3 and 4. A couple are going to go wide. 2 carts are going to spin off into the dust, and 2 more will spin in the groove. Let's see if they can all continue. We stay green for the moment, but I think it may trigger the yellow, and it will. So still no laps completed that time. One of the cars turned around, looked to be the 51, down on the inside of Baylor Rodas. Let's take another look at the replay here. Again, all of them so close going into the corner and carrying a lot more speed, I think, from all the bump draft and pushing and shoving into turn number 3. You saw 3rd and 5th instantly start to get onto the binders or get off the gas, and as they washed up, and then further back, it just kind of worked its way through the pack. Maybe 7th, 8th, 9th or so end up getting high, wide, handsome, and less handsome once you start going around.
Yeah, a lot of those drivers were just a little bit too anxious there on that first lap, getting down into turn 3. But I think we had 6 karts involved for the first one. Had 5 karts involved there, so we're going in the right direction.
Yeah, we're getting them. And to be fair, again, when you're in the middle of the pack right now, when you're in that kind of 6th to 11th scrum, with the way these starts have been, and just until you kind of get either a moment that doesn't trigger a yellow, but maybe does split the packs up, or the race naturally spreads the field out, you're kind of a passenger. You got nowhere to go in front because you're on the bottom. You're already on the bumper of the guy in front of you, or girl. And then you got someone shoving you all the way through right on your bumper because they've got someone on their bumper. So not much you can do when you're kind of right in the middle.
Looks like we're getting our last couple sorted out here. It's going to try for another restart. Still 0 laps complete. We are 4 minutes on the clock, 4 minutes from our first initial start.
And that's a good point to make. Again, 20 minutes or 20 laps, whatever comes first. We hit that limit with the Junior 1 Heavy main event. They were either flag ends it, and then when that happened, then they all cleaned up their act and went all the way to the checkered. Got their full 20 laps in. Hopefully the Junior 2s can get some clean racing in. Won't make us wait 18, 19 minutes to get to watch them complete the 20 laps. But as things stand, still lined on the original starting order with Kyler Keefe, Lane Scruggs, Caleb Nibel. Couple start attempts already for Kyler Keefe. Let's see what he does this time. He's going to pick up the throttle pretty early down in turn number 3 and on the gas. We're back green for Junior 2 Heavy.
Keefe got away, but Scruggs gets shoved right back to him down the front straightaway. Back there with him off of turn 2 with help. And now a lot of contact down there into turn 3. We've got a couple more wide. We got a kart spun at the back of the pack. Make it 4 karts involved.
Tagged one of the track tires as well. The leader's still racing. There's the yellow. Yellow flag out again.
Well, we called it 6 the first time, 5.
4.
Now we got 4.
Yep. Oof. Close call there. For the one driver in the middle of the racetrack when the pack came up to him. I don't know if all the field got slowed up quick enough. Now they'll have to get back into the proper order. Some of the cars involved there again. Looked like maybe Colin Stewart, Baylor Rodas. Still trying to see the 2 karts that are on the infield at turn 4. One of them I don't think will continue. I think both are going to be out. So the 51 into the scale line. Junior 2 Heavy, unfortunately, will not see Baylor Rodas, it appears. Who else are we going to lose? We got another driver up and out of the go-kart there in turn 4, Stevie. I can't quite make out the number. That was the one that tagged the track tire, I think.
I think that's the 95 of Cruz Lopez. Started all the way in the back in this one. Was trying to make some moves early. Looks like they're going to park his cart down in the infield. Driver's going to walk off over here to the scale area. So Cruz Lopez going to be out of it. We still got no laps. We're at 6 minutes and 40 seconds on this one.
Looks like
Semi-pro stock be getting ready. Next race on the track, semi-pro stock.
got some debates of where certain drivers should be in the lineup, so they're trying to reset them. Now with losing 2, Lopez, Rodas. Fortunately, that'll knock our field size down to 14. Once again here, as they continue to figure out the proper lineup, make sure they're all good to go. I want to say thank you, everyone, for joining us here, both on site at Blacksburg, South Carolina, and watching along at home on youtube.com/KartChaser. We appreciate all of you. We hope all of you are enjoying the show so far. For those that are not here this weekend with us, you are missing some beautiful weather, some great racing so far, and hopefully this race can get underway and give us some more of it, because we are coming up to the 8-minute mark, and unfortunately no laps recorded as of yet.
Yeah, really need to get some laps in for these guys. We're going to try it again this time in the stripe. Kyler Keefe, Lane Scruggs, Caleb Nibel, Bryant and Adderley still top 5, as we're going to be coming back for another attempt And this time, Keith's going to be able to get away by about a half a cart length there on the restart. Every one of these starts, we've seen that 0-3 be able to get that early launch. But it doesn't really matter for much because second on back gets in the draft. And look at him here in the back. We've got more trouble.
Yeah, another big spin in turns 3 and 4. Yet to throw the yellow. It didn't collect the track tire. The carts will continue. Will we stay green? They're trying to let the potential traffic know the leaders are still green and racing, and they're going to have to go to the high side. Let's see if they all can make it as they have to go up to the loose dirt on the upper part of the track and get around the traffic that is a moving chicane almost as the field had to go high and low, but they stay clean green, and we've got 3 laps recorded and counting. Kyler Keefe leads the way to Lane Scruggs, Lawson Bryant, Hudson Barrett, Declan Willis. And the top 4 have a big gap out to the rest of the field here, but more than anything else, a decent gap for Kyler Keefe, although Lane Scruggs already starting to track him down, Stevie.
Yep, somehow, some way, we're now green flag racing through 5 laps, and that lead is shrinking. Here comes Lane Scruggs in that car number 83, trying to back up the win that dear old dad got earlier here today. It's Lane Scruggs knocking on the back door for spot number 1. He's there looking low down the front. Now here comes the 96. He'll dive to the inside looking for second. That's Lawson Bryant with a big move. Couldn't make that happen in turn 1. Now the battle's going to be on for third.
Hudson Barrett is through there in the 94 machine. Meanwhile, for the lead, inside and through, Lane Scruggs takes over the point through turns 1 and 2. Let's see if Lane can begin to break away. More lap traffic bailing out of the way. That'll be clear racetrack for the leaders, probably from here to the finish. We're down to only a handful that have remained on the lead lap, and on the racetrack, it is a 4-car party up front. Lane Scruggs at the helm of it. Kyler Keefe building back a countercharge here as we put 9 laps in the books.
Kyler Keefe got good help from the 94 of Hudson Barrett back there in that third spot. They're looking at the back bumper of leader Lane Scruggs as we'll be coming halfway. 10 down, 10 to go in your Junior 2 heavy main.
Side by side for third, not going to happen. Hudson Barrett, Lawson Bryant tried to retake that third spot, couldn't make it happen. Hudson, big shove to Kyler Keefe out of turn number 4. Nowhere to go with it, and Hudson's going to get moved a little bit up off the groove. Lawson Bryant is through in the red number 96 machine, and that splits them apart once again, this time by 8 to go.
Lawson Bryant now closes down quickly on pole man Kyler Keefe. Going to be looking to the inside off turn 2, but Keefe able to hold him off. And all that racing, Scruggs starting to inch away in that Kart 83.
Don't look now as well. The next group, led by Dylan Wise, is as fast as the race leader, and more passing like that could bring Wise, Declan Willis, and Henry Arnold into the mix, although they're going to go side by side, and backwards goes Declan Willis. He'll drop way back from 6th into 7th. And back up front here. Here we go, Stevie. You called it. Coming to 5 laps to go.
Kyler Keefe with a big shove to the back bumper of leader Lane Scruggs. Now 4 carts under a blanket for the win here in Junior 2. Less than 5 to settle it. Scruggs, Keefe, Lawson Bryant, and Hudson Barrett there in 4th off of turn 4. Keefe looking down low. No room to the inside. Scruggs going to shut him down. Scruggs holds the top spot in Kart 83. Will be coming to 3 to go.
Through turns 3 and 4. No move there. Another run down the front stretch. This time, Lawson Bryant is going to find a way down the inside. And the red machine moves to 2nd. To the dirt goes Kyler Keefe. 2 to go. And it's a 1-car length gap for Lane Scruggs.
Lawson Bryant's going to have a shot at it. Here he comes in that Kart number 96. Huge run to the back bumper. He couldn't do anything with him down in turn 3. Now he's going to get moved for 2nd. No, the 94 going to go around his way down to the right. And your leaders off into turn 1 and 2 for the final time. One more shot with the 96. Scruggs has it. The 96 of Bryant. He can't take it away. It's going to be Lane Scruggs down to the start-finish line, taking it in a wild finish in Junior 2 heavy. Lawson Bryant, 2nd spot for the 96. Kyler Keefe going to be 3rd in the 0-3 with Dylan Wise and Henry Arnold rounding out your top 5. So again, Lane Scruggs taking the win there in his Kart number 83, and we'll need our top 3 finishers. Lane Scruggs, Lawson Bryant, and Kyler Keefe down towards victory lane, please.
It's another Scruggs headed to victory lane here. Lane Scruggs, your Junior 2 heavy main event winner. Nick Thunder will pass it on down to you in a few moments while Lawson Bryant and Kyler Keefe will begin to make their way over to the podium stage. And we'll keep on rolling with Junior 2 heavy in the books. That puts us just past the halfway mark on our main event lineup. Semi-pro stock down on the grid. Pro stock heavy getting ready to roll right after. Then it's Pro Stock Super Heavy, Pro Junior 1, Pro Junior 2, Pro Senior Champ, Pro Junior 3, all leading up to that 40-lap, 3-stage main event, the Champion of Champions. Every 4 years, much like the Olympics, we get to see all the Maxxis National Champs and Max Daddy winners go at it. So, with Lane Scruggs making his way now on over to the podium, we'll send it back down to you, Nick Thunder.
Check, check, check. Test, test, test. Check. Check, 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 check. Okay. We're going to have to block off that little area if someone keeps knocking that dang wire off. So, Stevie, I think we got. Waiting on me, Lawson Bryant, Kyler Keefe. Okay, Lane Scruggs, get it done today. I tell you what, bud, your dad got it done a little while ago. So that puts a little pressure on you. If your dad can do it, obviously you could do it, right? Tell everybody your name, where you're from.
My name is Lane Scruggs. I'm from Easley, South Carolina.
Good race today, buddy. Good, strong race, Lane. Who do you want to thank?
Todd Miller, Ultra Max, my mom, my dad, everybody that helps me. Carly, Jacob for helping me, pushing me to the grid.
Well, great run, buddy. I tell you what, we're going to get Lawson, come on up. Lawson Bryant. Good run, bud, right there at the head. He was like, man, I got to make my move right here. Gave him a little love tap, but I tell you what, good clean racing, Lawson. Got back up front there. Tell everyone your name, where you're from.
My name's Lawson Bryant. I'm from Vero Beach, Florida.
And who do you want to thank for this podium finish?
First off, I'd like to thank God for keeping us all safe out there. My dad, my mom, my sister, Todd Miller Racing Engine, Phantom Racing Chassis, Elite Comfort Solutions, Brian's Precision, and anybody else who helps out with me.
That's a big team, that's for sure. All right, Kyler, come on up. Kyler Keefe, he's been up on the podium a couple times today, buddy. So, was that a dance move right there? Is that break dancing?
No, I about fell.
Okay. All right. Tell everyone your name, where you're from.
My name's Kyler. I'm from Lake City.
All right, buddy. Another podium finisher you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jerry Mullis especially, the Riddles, Phantom, KSR, my Uncle Dion, everybody else that helps.
Well, that's a hard fight to get back to the podium. I know you started up front. A lot of action in this one, and but you got back up here and got on the podium. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, let's get some pictures going on. All right, that's our junior 2 heavy podium. Congrats to these drivers. Sorry about that little delay. We lost our speakers. All right, back up to you, Stevie.
Yep, coming up next on the racetrack, going to be semi-pro stock. We had 35 drivers, actually our biggest class here of the weekend, try to make this 24-kart field. We took the top 20 out of time from first round qualifying. And then from the B main, we transferred our final 4 starters. We're getting ready to get that class cranked up down here in the grid to roll out here on the racetrack. Semi-pro stock for their 20-lap main. We need pro stock heavy to have your karts ready. You will follow pro stock heavy. Let's have them ready. Last call to the grid for semi-pro stock. We're getting ready to send what we've got.
Here's a look at that starting lineup for your semi-pro stock drivers. Jennifer Seawright ready to lead the boys to green. Jackson Denton will roll from second. A couple of Floridians will be our first 2 starters, and then it'll be Granite Falls, North Carolina's own Ashton Starch rolling from third. Timothy Holmes from Conway, South Carolina rolls from fourth. And out of Jasper, Georgia, Avery Franklin will round off your top 5 starters.
Yep, Chase Cova in Kart 04 had a pole position here today. Look at a rebound on his afternoon out of Lexington, South Carolina, going from 6th. Bryce Moore, Belton, South Carolina native, in the 39 from 7th. Then Colin Richardson wheeling the 151 here this weekend. Braxton Parrish out of Stateville, North Carolina, driving the 9B. And Philip Williams out of Virginia Beach, Virginia, driving kart number 88. That'll be your top 10 starters.
Lee Higdon rolls from 11th out of Greer, South Carolina. Blake Rayner, Bryce Nipper, Houston Smith, and Will Gwynn. Your top 15, Pack, Lambert, Barrett, English, and Chris Gilgan. Your top 20, and again, the final 4 starters that raced their way into the show off the B main last night. Bryson Duncan, Brent Lucas, Sammy Mathis, and Sam Platt will roll from 21st, 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. And your semi-pro stock 20-lap feature. Sun's getting right about that point in the sky, Stevie, where you mentioned the track's going to be about as fast as we think it could get here tonight while it's still up. But we've got more rubber laid down. How quick are we going to go here for these semi-pro stalkers?
Oh, they're going to be plenty quick. We're getting ready to go for our first attempt. Jennifer Seawright with a solid qualifying effort yesterday earned herself the top spot. I think that 811 of Jackson Denton's going to be tough. We've already seen him in victory lane here today as we're green flag racing, and Denton already putting that pressure down in 1, but the 10 able to scoot away off that second corner. It's all Jennifer Seawright off turn number 4. She'll open up a 2 kart length advantage, and we'll get that first lap in. Yes, we will.
Yeah, quite a bit of pushing and shoving there at the back of the field. It definitely looked like we might not have gotten that first lap in. We'll get the second lap almost in. They're 3 wide further back, but they're single file up at the front here. Check out that gaggle of go-karts going down to turn 1.
And Seawright Denton, now Denton to the inside. New leader off of turn number 4. Jackson Denton to the point. He's going to bring the rest of the pack with him. Starnes to second. Timothy Holmes down to third. And Avery Franklin in that fast yellow 116 up into that 4th spot. Seawright still losing spots off 4.
Yeah, backwards momentum in a hurry here for Jennifer Seawright as she finally finds a hole down at the end of the top 10. Little contact in front of her. She'll pick up a few spots, but the leaders here are going to benefit the most as the 5-car pack up front gets a big gap now, although we're side by side for third. Change in that spot. Avery Franklin, Timothy Holmes mixing it up, and backwards goes the 67 to 5th now.
Ashton Starnes looking tough there in that 2nd spot as he hangs with them within about 1 kart length of leader Jackson Denton. Denton, Starnes, Avery Franklin. Then those 4, 5, and 6 right there. Chase Coven, Timothy Holmes, and Colin Richardson up 3 spots on the grid. Run 6th. Bearing down on your top 5 in that 151.
Approaching halfway now, Ben Green the whole way so far. 8 laps complete, 12 laps to go. Still got this main group up front. Big wiggle there from Jennifer Seawright back in the 7th spot, it looked like, as she chased the kart up the hill. And a couple more karts further back are going to fade away. We're down to maybe 5 in frame right now. The top 2 together, Denton and Starnes, and a little gap to Avery Franklin.
Coming towards halfway this time at the stripe, and the 22 is there closest as he's been. Tries to get a bite to the inside. Can't do it that time. It's Denton down with 10 complete, 10 to go. Jackson Denton looking for checkered flag number 2 of the day.
Big lap out of all 3 drivers in that 2nd group, closing in on the top 2. Let's see if they can do it again and chop away at the margin. Another 400s, half a tenth better for Avery Franklin. That doesn't sound like a lot. That is a ton in kart racing here, especially in Blacksburg, South Carolina, where even you heard a few drivers in the interviews mention today felt like it was tough to pass. I think part of that comes from how close they are together. And again, how fast we're going right now in the 11-second bracket with 7 laps to go.
And Franklin's got that draft now. He can feel the pull in that 116, and he can feel the push from behind. He's going to be able to get there to the back bumper, looking for second off of turn number 4. 22 of Starnes has it. Franklin trying to take it away. Can't make the pass down to turn number 1. Now they'll space out here just a bit. And Jackson Denton, biggest lead we've seen these last few laps, making just about 3 kart lengths here from the top spot with 5 laps to go.
Grip starting to go away for Chase Coven there. He got a bit of a bumper from Timothy Holmes. Fell way back now into the 5th spot with Richardson and Seawright starting to track him back down. And probably the biggest separation you've seen for the lead all race long. Jackson Denton pulling away here, coming to 3 to go. Trying to break the draft. Ashton Starnes just barely within reach of him. Avery Franklin and Timothy Holmes closing back in. They were the 2 fastest karts on the racetrack last time by. Coben recovered as well there in 5th. 2 to go, though, Stevie.
Yep, I think we're going to battle for these last 2 podium spots because I don't think they're going to get to this 8-11. He's got a 3 kart length advantage. If he can hold on here for just 1 more lap, Jackson Denton down to the white flag for the final time. The driver out of Port Orange, Florida, wheeling the back Connell back kart number 811 to its 2nd victory of the day. Jackson Denton going to score it in semi-pro stock. To the stripe for 2nd will be Ashton Starnes. Timothy Holmes Jr. will round out your podium finishers. 4th place going to be Avery Franklin. 5th, Chase Coven. Then 6 through 10 was Richardson, Seawright, Lambert, Gwynn, and Higdon. So again, Jackson Denton, 2nd checkered flag of the weekend. He'll take the victory lap. He'll jump over here towards victory lane. But we need to get our top 3 finishers, please. Jackson Denton, Ashton Starnes, and Timothy Holmes Jr. If you please would report to the Maxxis podium.
A very quick semi-pro stock main event, folks, means that your pro stock heavy drivers need to be reporting and already down on the grid. Let's go ahead and start getting those pro stock super heavy drivers to the grid as well. Pro stock heavy will roll here in about 1 minute as your main event winner in semi-pro stock, Jackson Denton, pulls around to the finish line and completes the victory lap with the Maxxis black, white, and orange checkered flag. He'll be getting ready to chat with Nick Thunder on the podium here in a little bit.
That's the way we see it get done. All green flag racing, good hard racing, and Jackson Denton definitely putting the race together and pulling away right there at the end. Super strong weekend for him. Great run for Ashton Starnes and Timothy Holmes. All right, Jackson, come on up, bud. What a weekend. Putting it all together, making the right moves. Congratulations, bud. Here we go, holding another eagle. Congratulations, man. What a race. That's what we like to see. It all green flag, good hard racing, made the move, kept the lead, and actually gapped him right there at the end. Man, that go-kart was strong, buddy. Who you want to thank?
First of all, I'd like to thank my dad for everything that he does for me. Matt Cannell, go-kart kept getting better and better and better. I couldn't ask for a better tire guy. Miller Racing Engines, Charger Racing Chassis, my uncle Jim Wheeler with Service First Hour Distribution for everything that he does for me, and Mike Swaim also for everything that he does for me and get me to the state where I'm at now, and everyone that else comes out and supports me.
All right, great run. All right, where's Ashton Stars at? Why don't you give it back to me in a minute? All righty, man. I tell you what, good run today, bud. Up here on the podium, tell everyone your name and where you're from.
My name's Ashton Starnes from Granite Falls, North Carolina.
All right, man. Good, strong run right there. Man, that was green flag. Now, how's that track feel right now? Is it super fast?
Yeah, it's pretty fast right now.
Well, who you want to thank for this podium?
I got to thank my dad, Donnie, the Ridleys, Henry, and everybody back at the trailer.
All right, well, buddy, we're going to get some pictures here in a minute. Timothy Holmes, where are you at?
Miller Racing Engines and Charger Racing Chassis.
Miller Racing Engines. Are they local? How long have they been in business?
I have no idea. A long time.
All right, I don't know where Timothy's at. Timothy Holmes, are you close? We got to go. Okay. Well, we're going to have to get his pictures without him.
Just for an update, folks, before we get Pro Stock Heavy out here on the racetrack, current senior point standings for the overall national championship with that checkered flag right there. New points leader, Jackson Denton. But that's all subject to change here after this Pro Stock Heavy race finishes. We'll give you an updated tally after that. They're getting ready to come out here on the racetrack now. It's going to be 20 of them for 20 laps in Pro Stock Heavy. After that, we'll have Pro Super Heavy. Pro Super Heavy be getting ready. And familiar sight here this weekend, that number 52 of Jason Scruggs going to be your pole man here for Pro Stock Heavy with a time of 11.910 seconds. Earlier here today in qualifying by 200ths over Bryson Murray, who's going to start second in cart number 100. The youngster Bradley Carter in the 151 going to go from third. Steven Adams, former champion of champions, won that title back in 2020, going to go from the fourth spot. And Dylan Brown, former Max Daddy winner, driving cart number 16, will go from 5th. 6 through 10, Cole Johnson, Daniel Armstrong, Blake Wynn, Chubb Shockley, and Carson Hallman, another driver looking for his second checkered flag of the day. He'll go from the 10th spot. Cameron Lambert, Tristan Jones, Jerry Mullis, Austin Banker, Caleb Kleinert, 11 through 15. Then it's Jacob Nivel, Jacob Krug, Tanner Montgomery, Kobe Montgomery, and Jamie Kite, your 20 scheduled starters here for Pro Stock Heavy. And the Scruggs boys already with a big day. Jason picking one up, Lane picking one up, and Jason's got the best seat in the house here. He's going to tow him down towards the green flag. Pro Stock Heavy for the National Championship. We're underway.
Great jump off the line for Jason Scruggs. He'll pull a full car length on Bryson Murray, but just for a moment, Murray also pulling away a little bit from third there in Bradley Carter. 1 lap in the books, 19 laps to go, all clean and away here to begin for Pro Stock Heavy. Side by side, maybe soon for third, though, as they're battling further back, because I will say Bradley Carter now going to wash up out of turn 4 with about 3 cars lined up and ready to go right on by him here. More trying to go as well.
Yep, Carter lost 3 spots there in the 19, able to tuck it down in 6th spot. Top 2 still getting away. 52 of Scruggs, 100 of Murray. Now you got Steven Adams third, Dylan Brown up to 4th, and Cole Johnson, Kart 47, into the top 5 here early with just 4 complete.
Side by side behind as well now. This one's going to be for the 7th position. It looked like Chubb Shockley was under pressure. Daniel Armstrong and him going at it that time. This time around the front stretch, nothing really happening too much in the rest of your field here. Everybody's settling in, Stevie. And Bryson Murray just set new fast lap of the race, but only a couple hundredths better than the race leader. And something just happened to Jason Scruggs. He went way wide in 3 and 4. And Murray now has taken over the lead.
Yep, biggest lead we've seen of the race. Bryson Murray got the nose down there. And now you'll see Steven Adams losing spots off turn 4. So it's the 100 to the lead. Scruggs back to 2nd. And a fast car number 47, Cole Johnson, started outside of your top 5. Right now runs 3rd. But under pressure from Dylan Brown. Brown to 4th. Steven Adams still 5th. Shockley looking tough here as well.
Not a familiar view at all for Jason Scruggs there in the 52 compared to how things have gone for the family so far today. But he's starting to mount a counterattack. Good lap that time by. Eating back into the gap, getting into the draft of Bryson Murray. And so are the entire 5-car grouping of drivers behind him.
That's a steady driver at the wheel of that 100 out front. I know it's only about 4 kart lengths, but it's going to take a whole lot for that 52 to be able to run it back down. Bryson Murray does not make many mistakes there. You can see him so smooth there. That kart is so settled down. Still a 3 kart length advantage, but Jason Scruggs is not done. He would love to pick up his 2nd orange leather here the weekend. Still sitting about 2.5 kart lengths back there in the 52. Now you've got Johnson and Brown. They've joined the party there. They're going to be there battling for that 2nd spot.
Last time by, Cole Johnson and Dylan Brown were a full 10th better than the race leader, Bryson Murray. Still another half-tenth better, but they've got to get through Jason Scruggs, and they've got to get through him quickly or push him back up to the lead, which it looks like they're content to do because they all gained on Bryson Murray just a car length. Bit by bit, getting there, though. It'll be 5 to go this time by. 15 complete, down to 1 car length now from Bryson Murray to the rest of the field.
Bryson Murray by 2 kart lengths, then a 3 kart freight train, then about 3 kart lengths back is Chubb Shockley going to pick up a spot. Shockley into the top 5. Now Johnson looking down low for 2nd, and he'll take that away down in turn 1. Brings Dylan Brown with him up into the top 3 podium spot. They'll shuffle Scruggs back to 4th.
Single file now down the front stretch back to 7th nose to tail, really, when you go all the way back to Shockley and even back to Bradley Carter. It's nearly the same distance as it is from Shockley to the lead. Across the line that time by.
18 complete, less than 2 to go as Dylan Brown was able to dive around that 47, coming up to 2nd. But it's all Bryson Murray taking him down to the white flag for the final line.
More pressure for Scruggs. He's going to get shuffled all the way outside the top 5 to 7. But Bryson Murray is going to drive a perfect main event to score the win in Pro Stock Heavy.
Bryson Murray, Dylan Brown, Cole Johnson will be your podium for Pro Stock Heavy here for the National Championship. Congratulations, Bryson Murray and the 100 crew. And again, we need to get those top 3 finishers of Murray, Brown, and Johnson to the attention of the Maxxis podium, please. Also, Pro Stock Super Heavy. Pro Stock Super Heavy should be putting them down here in the grid. Race time, guys. Pro Stock Super Heavy.
How about that for Bryson Murray in the bright red 100 Phantom number 1 chassis, working his way on a Polish victory lap as he goes around the long way, high side around the racetrack. Bryson Murray, like you said, Stevie, I mean, he was flawless once he got to the lead. No mistakes, no wiggles, not barely even a movement of the hands. That kart was planted, and he was driving it right on the limit, but not over it.
Yeah, they've got it dialed in this weekend. They've really had that machine dialed in the last month or so, last month or two, I should say, wherever they've gone. Picking up another checkered flag, this time here at the National Championships. Got the prestigious orange leather that's going to go with it. And you got Miss Patty Owens down there with the Maxxis checkered flag in her hand. You see her, for you folks at home on Kart Chaser. That is Miss Maxxis right there, Miss Patty Owens. Going to get the congratulations down here from the family and crew. And he's going to be heading on down here towards Maxxis Victory Lane.
Well, once again, Bryson Murray, Dylan Brown, Cole Johnson will be making an appearance on that Maxxis National Championship stage. Nick Thunder, we see they're making their way over to you. We'll pass it on down.
Well, I tell you what, Dylan Brown, man, you were a tenth faster than last lap once you got to second spot. That old saying, maybe another lap or two, but man, you were so patient, methodically working your way up to the front, got to second. Congratulations. Tell everyone your name and where you're from.
Dylan Brown, Palm Coast, Florida. I'd just like to thank XVIII Motorsports, putting in the hard work every weekend, week out. Just everything. Tim O'Connor, Rebecca Bass, Shane Bass, Charger Racing Chassis, P&P Speed Shops for motors, and just everybody that helps out.
Well, I tell you what, it's got to be uplifting to know how fast you were in the fastest car on the, at the end of the race. Maybe something to look forward to here in a little bit.
Yeah, we've been fast all weekend. It's looking really good. We have a shot for this Champions race.
Well, congratulations on that second spot. Cole Johnson back up here. Cole, I'm going to let you hold this for a sec. Bryson got this big old bird right here. Come on right here in the middle, Bryson. And Cole, tell you what, up here again, you're getting to be familiar, but now maybe a couple more spots soon.
I hope so.
Okay, tell everyone your name, where you're from.
My name's Cole Johnson from Conway, South Carolina.
And who you want to thank?
I got to thank JT and Dusty for all they do at High Tech Millennium Racing. They gave me a good piece all day. We've been close. We'll see if we can get it done later. I want to thank Riley for all he does for me and helping me every weekend. Austin for coming and helping this weekend. Daniel, his dad. We got a whole crew over there that plays a role, and I can't thank them all enough for what they do.
All right, he's looking for a couple more spots here shortly. That's Cole Johnson. We're going to put this cap on right here, our national champion. That makes you look official. All right, tell everyone your name, where you from.
Bryce Murray from Blues Creek, North Carolina.
I'm just going to see if anyone ever forgets where they're from when they're up here. No one has yet. Man, you got it done. Super strong run. Made the move, kept the lead. Who do you want to thank?
Heck, I can't thank everybody enough. Right there, my dad, Gamble Racing Products, mom and dad, they've helped me a ton. Scotty Bajer with Avis Electric Company, he helps me out absolutely just about more than anybody. Harold Wiggins with Phantom got me a real good piece this time. Blue Ridge Pro Services, I can't thank them enough, and Todd Miller.
I tell you what, we got one more big race for the gentlemen coming up soon. And our national, hold on, I got a banner. Got to hold a banner up. Get our picture saying, hey, this is our Pro Stock Heavy National Championship podium finisher.
For those just joining us here, Pro Stock Super Heavy should be on grid and rolling out onto the racetrack here any moment now. And then it'll be back to the Young Guns. Pro Junior 1 for the final time for the Junior 1 drivers at the racetrack. Pro Junior 2 will follow. Pro Senior Champ, last time we'll have the buggies on track. Pro Junior 3, and then as Nick alluded to, we will see some of those superstars for the Pro Stock Heavy podium and main event you just witnessed racing tonight in the 40-lap 3-segment Champion of Champions feature event. So only a little more racing left. Once pretty much through each age group to roll, and now onto the racetrack we go for Pro Stock Super Heavy. Kicking things off, Tim O'Connor in the 119 will lead us to green, the bright yellow 119 numbered machine out in front over Matthew Robinson, who will line up in second. Brad Scruggs, solid day so far for the 18. He's going to roll from third along with Matt Brailsford, who's had a consistent run through the Maxxis National Championships main event Sunday. And Josh Carter, fifth place, end of the top 5 as we roll through the rest of the grid here, Stevie.
Yep, Josh Carter looking for that second checker of the weekend from 5th, and it's going to be Donnie Nall from 6th. Georgia's own Ty Bennett in the 122 from 7th. Stacey Avens, Blake Norton, Monk Daddy Monk Newsom, cart number 99, going to go from 10th spot. Then it's Sam Wheaton, Trey Epps, Clint Mills, Dylan McCord, Wendell Chavis, Dakota Todd, Colin Malugan, Ryan Hebner from 18th spot in this one for that cart number 7. 19th going to be Thomas Youngblood and Buzz Kite from the tail here in cart number 13. And they say we're ready to go. It looks like it's going to be one more lap or so before we go green here. Again, this will be your Pro Super Heavy main event coming up here for 20 laps and a national championship for 2024. We need Pro Junior 1 next class out to start making your way towards the grid. Pro Junior 1.
Next time we see a lot of these drivers that'll be back on the track for Champion of Champions will be fully under the lights. For right now, sunset hour, it's time to bring the rumble. Once again, 20 laps, Pro Stock Super Heavy. Tim O'Connor leads us out of turns 3 and 4 to green there on the bright yellow 119.
O'Connor strong off the start, holds the lead off the first set of corners. Matthew Robinson, new ride here this weekend for that driver behind the wheel of cart number 75. Giving it a good look here in the second spot, but we got one spun off the top of turn 4, and that will put us caution. With no laps complete, we do have to get all those carts across the finish line to complete that first lap. One cart in trouble, so we will wave that one off. It will be a complete restart.
Yeah, just there, top of the screen, you can see that we got that driver back fired up and underway. Hopefully this will be a quick yellow. That was the 63 machine of
Dakota Todd.
Dakota Todd there going around at top of turn number 4. It's a very pretty Blacksburg, South Carolina sunset, Stevie, but it's right in our eyes right now. So in the next race, I think will be a little bit easier, at least for myself, to get calling out those names and numbers. But Dakota Todd will rejoin. We'll get set to go again. 20 laps on the board. Tim O'Connor got a good jump there, at least good enough to hold the lead when he got back around to the line, but the lap did not count. So it's still 20 laps to go when we head back around, and there is the 1 to green given as they come across the start-finish line.
Yep, we'll be going for our second attempt at a start here for Pro Stock Super Heavy. Pole man Tim O'Connor. The Shane Bass prepared, cart number 119, formerly out of Chester, Virginia, now calling Raleigh, North Carolina home. Going to bring them back here for the restart. And they're clean off turn number 4, and back underway we go. O'Connor, Robinson, Scruggs, Brailsford, and Josh Carter runs 5th, first time down into turn 3. And we will get them off turn number 4. 1 lap complete.
Only one driver ended up out in the dust that time through 3 and 4 and able to fall back into line. The rest of the field's together, but now we got third turned around. Brad Scruggs all the way to the high side of turn number 4. We stay green for now. And the 18 says, well, is that going to trigger yellow? Yes. Brad Scruggs spins to the high side of the racetrack and takes us under caution once again.
And black flag for the 18 of Brad Scruggs for evading the caution there, as that one was still running when he came to a stop down here in turn 4.
And Brad Scruggs obviously not a fan. And trying to plead his case here on the front straightaway, Stevie. I don't know the odds of being able to pull anything off there, but it's definitely pleading.
With 1 lap complete, the 18 of Brad Scruggs will take it down to the scale house, and he's going to be done for this one. Again, black flag for baiting the caution there. He had signaled to our turn 4 workers that the engine was not under power. Once the caution was displayed, the 18 was able to pull away. That's the reason they did pull that one off the racetrack. So Scruggs going to be done with this one with just 1 complete. We'll get the rest of the field sorted out here for the restart. O'Connor, Robinson. Now in third, going to be Josh Carter's made a couple good early moves in the 151. Donnie Nall, who we saw go 14th to second earlier here today, has got a much better seat for this one. Sitting there in that 4th spot here early.
I believe we may have lost Matt Brailsford in the 51. There was one other kart that pulled into the grid area. But either way, into 3 and 4, and around we go. Tim O'Connor, 19 laps to go, back underway.
O'Connor feels the pressure on the restart. They'll stay with him off of turn number 2. Robinson not looking to make the move yet. Stays glued in, tucked on the bumper of the 119. Carter, Nall. And now 5th place Ty Bennett in the 122. Just 2 laps completed this one. Now starting to settle out here just a bit.
Side by side back for the 6th position. It's going to send 6th place spinning around. Stacey Avens, I believe, goes for a ride over in turns 1 and 2. The top 5 now get some breathing room out back, although that could get quickly swallowed up as Blake Norton is hunting forward here early in this feature. Tim O'Connor still leading the way. Quarter of the way into this main event here, Stevie, and the sun may end up down by the time we hit the checkers. It is moving back behind that tree line fast.
Yep, we're clicking these laps on the fast 5, make it 6 complete this time by. Still, Tim O'Connor has not given the lead up yet. Matthew Robinson there in that 2nd spot. These drivers have battled for all kinds of super heavy wins the last few seasons. Both these guys have been mighty strong. Again, Matthew Robinson, not the rod we're used to seeing him in here this weekend. Wheeling that 75, the Austin Wyatt colors here. Sits in that 2nd spot. Carter 3rd. And maybe the fastest of them all there, Georgia's own Ty Bennett, as he'll lock to the back bumper of Carter. Carter going to look to the inside for 2nd. Going to get run out of racetrack down in turn number 1, and now they'll lose time down the back and go side by side. It's Bennett for 3rd off turn number 4, takes it away, brings Nall with him to 4th. Another kart to keep your eyes on, that bright green and blue kart number 99 of Monk Daddy Monk Newsom. Started back in 10th. He's working his way up towards the top 5 here. Halfway with 10 down and 10 to go. They're all still trying to get around the 119. Timmy Tot, Tim O'Connor by a kart length now with 9 to settle it.
Track looks like it's losing grip. Once Josh Carter got put to the high side there, he ended up nosing into the wall on the outside of turn number 2. Now we're down to the still the same top 2 and really just about the same 3, but it's Donnie Nall moving into 3rd on the 29, and he's already beaten away at the bumper of Matt Robinson. Into turn number 3, no move there. Let's see if he can pull the nose down low into turn number 1. We've seen a lot of moves down there at the end of the front stretch. Nothing yet, but Tim O'Connor's got company down the backstretch, Davey.
Robinson looking for the lead. O'Connor with the hip check to shut the door. Now the battle's going to be for second on back. Folks, if you're not down here at the fence, let's get down here. This one's about to get wild. 14 down. We've got 6 to go, and these guys in second on back, they're going to get lined up, and they're going to get a huge run coming up. And here, your leader.
The rumble of that big freight train is definitely heard. 9 cars together in the lead group, side by side, back for the 6th and 7th spot. Still single file up front, though, trying to chase down O'Connor. 4 to go, side by side for second. Donnie Knoll versus Matt Robinson. And Donnie is through now. That's 29 up to P2.
Disco Donnie Knoll, cart number 29 with the help of the 122. They roll up towards the back bumper of Tim O'Connor. One more straightaway, and they're going to be there. We're going to have our 3 carts bumper to bumper going for the win here with 18 down and 2 to go. Knoll with a run off turn number 4 with help. Can't make the move that time into turn number 1. O'Connor has not given the lead up yet. He needs to make it wide for another lap and a half. They'll be coming to white this time off 4.
What a battle. 3 carts all together. Last lap. Knoll looking low. Connor throws the block, and Donnie Knoll gets sideways in turn number 2. Big gap now for Tim O'Connor. Final time to 3 and 4, side by side for second. And there's contact as Knoll goes around Tim O'Connor. Wins in Pro Stock Super Heavy. Donnie Knoll goes from nearly to the win to into the tire barriers at the exit of the front stretch. Or entry to the front straightaway, I should say. The 29, about 100 feet shy of the finish line. And now he has to stand and push that cart into pit lane while he watches the 119 of Tim O'Connor get the Maxxis checkered flag. Take a look back at this Coastal Link custom printing recap. First and foremost here, took us a couple tries to really get this race clean and away. Right off the bat, a little contact there for third. Sent Brad Scruggs around. Then, of course, he was making his case to the flagman, but by triggering the yellow, he was pulled off the racetrack. Then from there, a little more argy-barginess through the rest of the event. The moment you kind of got out of the groove as the track began to cool down, you were going for a ride. And it took a little while for Donnie Knoll to be able to work his way towards the front. But the 29 you could see in frame there was moving forward. There was the 151 of Josh Carter going around that moment he had earlier on and nosing into the wall there. From running inside the top 5, you can get humbled pretty quick. Donnie Knoll then got up into third, then started to go to work a little bit further. This was to get himself up into second, and he drove all the way up to the lead, or at least to the bumper of it, because Tim O'Connor did a great job keeping the 119 nice and wide, nowhere for anyone to go, and as they fought for second in turns 3 and 4, Ty Bennett got through, Blake Norton was trying to follow. The contact sent Knoll into the wall, and your podium in Pro Stock Super Heavy as we get ready to send it down to Nick Thunder. Tim O'Connor, Ty Bennett, and Blake Norton.
All right, Tim making his way all the way up here. Quite a race, getting some congrats. All right, Tim, gonna get buttoned up a little bit. Getting that checker flag back. Man, oh man, what a race. You had to feel the pressure. Knowledge worked his way to second. And right there trying to make the move, but you was able to counter and just keep that lead, bring it home in first place, man. Who do you want to thank?
I got to thank everybody with the X Factor, Shane, Rebecca, Dylan, the Bellamy's. We got destroyed in the first race on the first lap, so had to rebuild a couple things and put it back on the scales, but we got it done.
Wow, what all happened? What all do you have to fix on the cart?
I had a tie rod, a spindle, and a Nerf bar, so yeah, it has some heavy damage there. But the Charger Racing Chassis, Jonathan Castro, PMP, they have me hooked up. So
I tell you what, that's a lot of rebuilding to get it really set right and go out there and lead those laps like that. Congrats, Tim O'Connor. All right, we got Ty Bennett. Ty, come on over. We're going to get him over here. Man, what a race. That looked so fun out there, man. Got the second spot. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Jeremy Scott, Boomer. And we put this ride together about 2 weeks ago. So it's only the second weekend on the go-kart. And we had everything we needed right there to win. We come from further in the back. Johnny Cash for the motors. Boo Boo. Steve-O joined us this weekend. I mean, it's a full team effort. We truly are blessed with that go-kart. We're gonna have a lot of wins with it. It's a big change for us. So I'm pleased with it.
And I tell you what, that's so great. For only a couple of weeks ago, I didn't even know we're going to be racing. And all right, Blake, let me give you this little eagle right here. Now, Blake, I think you started like 9th. Now you work your way up to like fifth, and you're sitting there running hard and running the leaders down, and man, little chaos over there. And man, you find yourself up here on the podium. Congratulations! Tell everyone your name and where you're from.
Blake Norton from Sumter, South Carolina.
All right, great job, buddy. Who you want to thank?
I got to thank my brother-in-law, Austin Wingard. He owns all the stuff. I just drive it. My dad, my little nephew Charlie. Yeah, he won red plate earlier, so pretty cool to get on the podium with him. Premier Racing Chassis, Austin Wyatt, my hub breaker, Shorty's clutches, and that's about it.
Man, let's get some pictures here. That's awesome that you guys get to share. Maybe get some podium pictures together. We're going to put a little hat on Tim.
Oh, and KSR. Can't forget about Motorman.
You better thank KSR, right? Got to have the horsepower to get it done. At this level of karting, every little bit of horsepower is going to count. What a race in our super heavy Maxxis National Pro Super Heavy, that is. Podium finishers right here as Tim O'Connor, Todd Bennett, and Blake Norton.
Well, we're getting ready to continue to roll back to the Young Guns. Pro Junior 1 is getting ready to head onto the racetrack. Quick update for all of you, reminding all of you to return your rental transponders. You can do so at the Scale House once you're done racing for the night. Once again, rental transponders to the Scale House once you're done. But make sure to hang around. The lights are going on, and we've still got plenty of good racing action ready to roll. Pro Junior 1 on deck. Junior 2 will follow. Pro Senior Champ, third in the lineup to roll. Pro Junior 3, and then finally that 40-lap, 3-segment Champion of Champions main event to close out the 2024 Maxxis National Championships. We're ready for more action here in just a few moments.
Coming out here next for their 20-lap main event, Pro Junior 1. Starting from the top spot in cart number 89, going to be Raylan Morris. Going from second, Miss Ellie Jewell in her cart number 2. Braden Chambers from third in the 94. Anthony Padula from fourth, cart 22P. Then it's Chase Parker from fifth in cart 31. 6 through 10, Walker Elliott, Hayden Duncan, Dylan Sheffield, Camden Hart, and Cohen Moore. Starters 11 through 15, Levi Helton, Hayden Arnold, Grayson Redleaf, Wyatt Phipps, and Brock Anderson. Then 16 through 20, Austin Phipps, Rhett Frazier, Eli Nelson, Gunnar Ostis, and Nicholas Newsom. Pro Junior 2, need to be making your way down towards the grid. You'll be next on track. Pro Junior 2 to the grid. First attempt on a start. Oh, no. Not going to be first attempt there.
Almost had them together.
Yeah, I think we've still got one maybe be mixed up on a spot here in the back. So we're going to make sure everybody's right before we go here. Again, this will be your Pro Junior 1 main event for the Maxxis National Championship for the orange leather for 2024 for these young drivers, ages 8, 9, and 10 years old here for Junior 1. Got our 11 and 12-year-old group coming up next. Pro Junior 2 should be making your way towards the grid. Then it will be Pro Senior Champ, Pro Junior 3, and the Champion of Champions for 2024 to cap us off for the night. Coming towards our first attempt here, Raylan Morris going to tow him down slow. Now on the loud pedal in car number 89. He'll bring him down the front straightaway. They'll fan out back into the top 10 off into that first corner. A little bit of wheel banging back there about spots 8, 9, and 10 for spots.
Turns 3 and 4 at full speed have been the trouble spot for a lot of these races to get green, but lap 1 in the books as they all make it across the line for Pro Junior 1. Nicely done, boys and girls. Let's see how to lap number 2 turns out as we're starting to see some gaps form. Battle for second. Almost. Not going to happen there. Braden Chavis had a look on Ellie Jewell, though. He couldn't get it fully alongside, I think, to get by.
Strong top 3 pulling away early. Morris, Ellie Jewell, and Braden Chavis. Good drive so far for the 22 of Padula. They're in 4th, trying to hold off that 31 of Chase Parker. Chase Parker anxious to go, moving the back bumper around on that 22 down there in 1 and 2 that last time by as they continue to run spots 4 and 5. Now Parker looks down low with help into turn number 1. Little bit of contact there, but Padula again on the outside, able to hold him off for that 4th spot, and that's all great news for your leaders as they are driving away.
Now we're going to go side by side. No, again, Braden Chavis makes that look low and then just ultimately thinks better of it. This pack behind, every time they start to see the leaders go side by side, it seems like they want to do the same thing. This time, though, it might finally stick for Chase Parker. And there's going to be one more that was trying to go with him as well, but will spin to the outside at turn number 2.
That's the 14E of Walker Elliott in trouble off turn 2. Going to be out of it here. Clear of the racetrack will stay green, and now Parker going to get those spots right back up in turn 1. All this happening now well behind your leaders, Raylan Morris, Ellie Jewell, and the 94 of Braden Chavis trying to keep touch there. He might be starting to lose the sniff of that draft back there in that 3rd spot. That might be bad news for Braden Chavis.
Only one real incident here in these first 9 laps has really spread our field out. And your leaders are already hunting up towards the back of the pack here. Great race being put together by the 2 on screen, Raylan Morris and Ellie Jewell, as there's finally some more movement there in front of them. A couple carts into the scale line early as we hit halfway.
Ellie Jewell up the racetrack just a bit in both sets of corners that last lap. Opened up about a 2-cart length advantage for that 89. I don't know if she's losing the handle or she may just be laying back trying to get another big run at the leader. Catching him one thing, passing him something else. If you can time that just right where you get to him coming off the corner, it's pretty much no contest, and that may be just what she's trying to do there. Sitting about a cart length back, Ellie Jewell looking to pounce for the lead. It has not happened yet. It's been all Raylan Morris since we went green through 12 laps.
Another kind of a slide up the hill in turn number 2, and she'll kind of miss the bottom there at 3 and 4 again as well, Stevie. But behind, Camden Harp is starting to make some waves. The number 5 on Black Machine in 4th now, having gotten by Hayden Duncan a moment ago, is trying to track down Braden Chavis. He was making up some ground that has kind of started to fade, and now we've got some pretty big gaps here for your first 5 drivers. Probably the most spread out I think any main event has been so far today. 5 to go, and Raylan Morris is making it look easy.
Yep, looking solid to pick up another checkered flag here this weekend. Biggest lead of the race. Now with about a 5-cart length advantage. Lap traffic about a straightaway ahead, a little bit over a straightaway for your leader. Coming down to 4 to go this time by.
To his credit, this was one of the bigger margins in qualifying as well. Nearly a full 2/10 Raylan Morris put on the field. That number 89 glued to the racetrack and hooked up. Ellie Jewell's trying to close, but again, keep an eye out. Lap traffic looming. Black flag being given to one of the carts. Here comes the leader. Right up to the bumper into turn number 2 and out of it. But thankfully, Raylan escapes trouble for now. Still has to survive 2 more laps around here. Ellie Jewell getting new life. Down to 3 car lengths, maybe 4 as it opens back up down the backstretch.
Yep, that lap traffic slowed the 89. It brought the 2 up into the mix for a moment, but I believe Ellie Jewell has lost the handle. The 89 still looking good, and we're white flag in the air. Final time for the Junior 1s. Pro Junior 1 Maxxis National Championship 2024. Give it to Elon, North Carolina's Braylon Morris taking it across the stripe in his Kart 89 over Ellie Jewell out of Tennessee, bringing it home second, and Braden Chavis out of Georgia, rounded out your top 3 finishers. And we're going to get Braylon Morris down here on the front stretch with the flag from Miss Patty Owens. And we're going to get our top 3 finishers again. Braylon Morris, Ellie Jewell, and Braden Chavis, your podium finishers in Pro Junior 1. We'll get those folks down here to Victory Lane here in just a minute. Do need Pro Junior 2 down here in the grid. I don't see many kart sets, guys. Pro Junior 2, let's get them down here.
They were probably surprised as much as you and I may have been, Stevie. The Pro Junior 1s behaved themselves very well in that one. Little bit of contact, and definitely some hard racing all the way through it, but it was green to checker and a perfect drive by Braylon Morris in the 89. He had so much speed last night of the SC3 showcase, but he didn't get to walk away with a checkered flag. Here on Sunday night, though, as the lights have just come on, he does. And he'll turn the engine off, get ready to pull the gear off, and head back over to the Maxxis podium stage to close out the national championships. What a drive there for Braylon Morris, and a big high five, a well-deserved one. What an awesome performance for that young man. A Maxxis national championship here as he wins the Pro Junior 1 feature.
And not only picking up this individual win, but right now your junior points leader for the overall national championship here this weekend.
Let's take a look back at how he got it done with that Coastal Link custom printing recap here in this Pro Junior 1 feature. You can see, again, a good start, a little bit of wheel banging, as you mentioned, Stevie, further back, but up front, things quickly began to separate. The battles were really on kind of inside the top 5 and backwards. And Ellie Jewell, Braden Chavis, they gave us a few moments there, looking like we might have had something happen for second. But the first pass in the main group was really for fourth, and what a bummer it was, again, for the first real spin we had of the event. Over in turn number 2 for Walker Elliott in the 14E. But ultimately, though, nothing anyone could do to keep Braylon Morris out of victory lane. Ellie Jewell had lap traffic kind of bringing the 89 a little bit closer, especially with that close call there on a turn 2. But nothing could keep the 89 back for the top spot. A perfect drive. And we'll get ready to send it down to Nick Thunder to hear from our top 3 finishers of Morris, Jewell, and Braden Chavis on the podium.
I'm going to put this cap back here on Braylon Morris. I tell you, what a weekend, man. You are a rocket ship. Buddy, who do you want to thank for this championship?
I thank my Heavenly Father for just keeping me safe during the race. My parents for coming out here, bringing me to this race. Everybody supporting me. My grandparents, Todd Miller, Daniel Armstrong, Samantha, the Seawrights, the Padulias. Just everybody that's there in the pits putting in the work. I just like to thank everybody here supporting me.
Did you know you had a little bit of a lead, a gap? Could you hear anyone behind you?
I could kind of tell because I didn't feel anybody pushing me, but yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what, super fast today. That's for sure. Is Ellie? Where's Ellie? Braden, come on. Braden, come on up. Braden, come on up, bud. We're gonna come up here and talk to you a minute. Braden Chavis, let me give you this little eagle right here, bud. Tell everyone your name and where you're from.
Jackson, I'm from Hillsville, Georgia.
All righty, buddy. Who do you want to thank for this podium finish?
Cornell, my mom, my daddy, MC Motorsports, Armor Metals, No Worries Motorsports, Charger Racing Chassis, CJ, and everybody else that helps at the trailer.
I tell you what, super strong run. Oh, there you are, Ellie. Hold on. Ellie, come on over here. We're going to get you this eagle right over here. Super fast run today, Ellie. I tell you what, you are so fast. Tell everyone your name and where you're from. And who do you want to thank for getting up here on the podium to at the national?
My mom. I think that's it.
Well, it's super excited to have you up here. We're going to get some pictures real quick. And thank goodness that junior one went a little bit better than the first junior one. But Raylan is rocket ship Raylan.
Last call to the grid for Pro Junior 2. It's race time, guys. Pro Junior 2, final call to the grid. We have 4 main events left to go here this evening. Pro Junior 2 coming out next. We need Pro Senior Champ to start making your way to the grid. And then our final 2 features, Pro Junior 3 and the 40-lap Champion of Champions. Be getting ready, please. Need Pro Senior Champ to be getting some tires on the carts. As soon as we roll Pro Junior 2, we'll take Champ carts down here in the grid area.
Well, Stevie, I'm not sure, but I'm not keeping up with points. But I'm pretty sure Raylan the Rock is going to be our junior champion for the overall championship. So we'll add all those up to make it official.
Yep, he did just unofficially take the lead there in the junior point standings. We still got a couple junior classes to go, though, to see who's going to get that. But Raylan Morris is looking pretty good after his second checkered flag of the day. And we got the next class out here already rolling on the racetrack. Pro Junior 2. For these drivers looking to add up their points, try to take home that overall national title. It's going to be 16 carts, 20 laps going to be the distance here for Pro Junior 2. And a great qualifying effort yesterday for the driver of the cart number 96, Lawson Bryant, 12.336. Did it to him by over 1/10 of a second yesterday in time trials. He'll start from the top spot. Lane Scruggs already with a win here this weekend. He'll go from second in cart 83. Grayson Adderley, another driver who's seen victory lane here this weekend out of Watertown, New York, driving cart number 99 from third. Caleb Nibel in the 18N out of Tennessee, going to go from fourth. And South Carolina's Kyler Keith, cart 03 from fifth. The 6 through 10, Colin Stewart, Brady Jones, Declan Willis, Brian Sheffield, and John Hensley. 11th will be Dylan Wise, 12th Hudson Barrett, then Henry Arnold, Brody Warren, Baylor Rodas, and Cruz Lopez.
Cruz Lopez was mighty fast last night, rolling shotgun Charlie on the field, 16 deep for Pro Junior 2. The Junior 1 set a pretty high bar. They were clean start to finish, and as well, like we mentioned, Raylan Morris setting a really tall ask out of the rest of the field to try and challenge him for the overall Junior National Championship. The points are still being calculated, and some are still to be awarded. Pro Junior 2 on the racetrack. Pro Junior 3 rolls later on in the evening. For now, though, we get ready. 20 laps. And the bright red number 96 is on the power and leading us to green out of turns 3 and 4. No green that time by, waving it off. They were side by side around 7th or 8th. No green, first try by.
Yep, looked like the 100 maybe of Willis got shuffled up and out of the way before we could even get down here to the start zone, so they are electing to wave that one off. We'll get them situated here, try it again in Pro Junior 2.
And I got him at a crawl now down the backstretch. Let's see if second time by will be good. Try and give them a wave around one more time to green.
At the scale.
Now, once again, folks, you're able to return your rental transponders over to the scales now. So if you got a rental transponder, you can take that back to the scale house directly once you're done racing for the night. Then throw on your jacket. It might get a little chilly, but find a good spot to watch because there is a ton of great racing still yet to go here from Blacksburg. So find your place in the grandstands. We know everyone will be ready to watch the once every 4 years Champion of Champions main event. But again, we've still got a few more features to get through till we get to close out the night with the big bang. Here we are, 20 laps. Lawson Bryant has us underway for Pro Junior 2.
Bryant leads him down for the first attempt at a start. Off and underway. Bryant, Scruggs, Adderley, Caleb Nibel as they run off into turn 3. A little bit of pushing and shoving there for that second and third spot. It's all cart number 96. Lawson Bryant out front as they're thinking about 3 wide there, middle of the pack off into turn 1 there for a moment. That lets your top 6 get away.
How about the move, though, from John Hensley? Heads up move for the number 9 to move forward as a round goes. Is that the 51? Maybe the 51 indeed. Baylor Rodas around in turn 3 and 4. He'll continue right in front of the leaders as now Lawson Bryant of the 96 is going to have to try and find a way. Baylor will give way to the main pack, and the 6 cars staying in line down the back.
Leaders through cleanly with 3 laps complete. Still Lawson Bryant out front, looking to pick up one of the biggest wins of his young career in that car number 96. Lane Strunk looking to pick up his 2nd win on the day in car number 83. And Grayson Adderley looking tough here. Already picked up a Champ Kart win earlier this afternoon in his familiar colors in that car number 99, and this one runs in that 3rd spot. And now the battle's going to be for 4th. Kyler Keefe looking down low on Caleb Nybold for a spot in turn 3. Keefe takes it away and now asking for the drafting help from that car number 21. Watch those cars back and 4th and 5th. If they can hook up, they may just be able to make some ground here on your leaders.
Out of turns 3 and 4, another lap in the books now, 7 complete. Lawson Bryant sets his personal best of the race there of 12.34. But Lane Struggs, well, he lost the 10th last lap, looking a little better this lap. He'll bring that number 83 all-black machine back closer to the lead. Behind him, lots of racing going on inside the top 10. Hudson Barrett sets the best lap of the race all the way back in 9th.
And Kyler Keefe has worked his way up to 3rd, but he's lost his help. The 03 and the 21 were hooked up to get there. They got a little bit separated going through the traffic. Now not able to use that draft, and the gap staying about the same up here towards your front 2. Halfway this time. 10 in the books and 10 to go. Lawson Bryant still by a kart length over Lane Struggs. Bryant has led them all, now with 11 complete.
A little bit of contact out of turn number 4 is going to send one driver to the high side and way back. Looked like that was going to be Dylan Wise kind of getting up and out of the groove, maybe a little bit squirrely. But another lap in the books now, 8 to go, and it has still been all Lawson Bryant. He's withstood the pressure to this point. One car around, turn 2, up and into the dust. And another one's going to fall back a little bit as we slowly start to weed out more and more from our contenders. Back goes the 99 and Grayson Adderley to 7 and potentially further.
Those 2 carts back in spots 3 and 4. They have found each other's bumpers once again. Colin Stewart pushing the back bumper of that kart 03 of Kyler Keefe. They may just have enough time to get there with 6 laps to go. You see it's not too tight at the front, and they are eating into that gap here for the lead. Here comes the 03 of Keefe, the 21 of Stewart, as we're going to be down to 5 laps to go. And I'm telling you, folks, those carts back in 3rd and 4th, they're going to have something to say about who wins this one.
They are moving, and because they are hooked up and the leaders are not, they're going a whole lot faster. A 12.5 for the leader and a 12.410 for Kyler Keefe, a full 10th and a quarter better. This time by, though, 3 laps remain. There is not a lot of time left. There is not a lot of distance from 1st to 2nd either. How aggressive are they going to get? Lane Struggs is still a car length back. He needs to get closer to try and put the bumper to Lawson Bryant.
You see Kyler Keefe leaning up in the seat, up off of every corner, trying to get every ounce of speed out of that kart 03. He can now snip the draft of that 83. It's all a matter of how fast he can make work of that 83 of Struggs to see if he's going to be able to get up to leader Lawson Bryant. Now to the back bumper of Struggs. He'll shove him up to the bumper. We're on the white flag. Last lap here for the championship. Into turn number 3, the 83 going to pitch it in there. He's not going to be able to move him. And from start to finish, it's going to be Lawson Bryant in kart number 96 taking your Pro Junior 2 win here today at Iron City. Lawson Bryant, Lane Struggs, Kyler Keefe, the way they'll finish them up for the podium with Colin Stewart and Hudson Barrett making up your top 5 finishers.
Talk about being able to withstand the heat. How about on this front straightaway, a little display of sportsmanship at the 94B of Hudson Barrett came by to give a congratulations to the 96 of Lawson Bryant. He definitely had pressure on the way, but that kart was dialed to come in perfectly right at the middle of the race there to build that gap, and maybe 1-2 laps more. Stevie might have a different driver holding that Maxxis checkered flag, but today and tonight, 20 laps in, 20 laps complete. Lawson Bryant, your Pro Junior 2 main event winner.
Yep, able to lead all 20 laps there. I don't know if you folks can see it home on Kart Chaser, but the back of that leather, you can see it right there, the law, and that's what he laid down on him in that race. Clicking off all 20 laps in the front as he'll bring it to a stop down here on the Iron City front stretch. You see Miss Patty Owens down there with Maxxis Kart Racing North America with the checkered flag. Going to get the family and the crew out here. Again, congratulations, Lawson Bryant and the 96 crew scoring a big win here today in Pro Junior 2. And we'll get our top 3 finishers, Lawson Bryant, Lane Scruggs, and Kyler Keefe down here towards Victory Lane, please.
While the Pro Senior champs make their way down to the grid, here's a look back at how Lawson Bryant laid down the law as it's on the back of his leather jacket in that 20-lapper. A perfectly driven main event here for him. Led us to green, got us away, and while they battle behind there, a couple big moments, like that big move from Hensley to go 3 wide to the inside and pick up some spots. The leaders slowly kind of had 1 or 2 fade out of the pack, or for one reason or another, end up out of contention. There was a good bit of battling through most of the field. It just wasn't for the top spot. So that's what a lot of you're seeing right here in this recap, because it was all about the red machine out front, even to the very end when he felt Lane Scruggs closing in and he saw Kyler Keefe and Colin Stewart closing in to make it 4 deep. And a few love taps there in turns 3 and 4. They sent it, but ultimately nobody could stop the number 96, and Lawson Bryant is not going to be standing by with Nick Thunder. And once again, we want to give another final call down to the grid, because when podiums are completed, we're going green with Pro Senior champ Nick Thunder. Take it away.
All right, Lawson Bryant got done led every lap. That hasn't hardly happened today, but that's how strong that Kart was. Did you feel any pressure from behind?
Yes, sir, I did, and I knew they were right there too. I was like really nervous that last lap.
Well, I tell everyone who you are and where you're from.
I'm Lawson Bryant, and I'm from Vero Beach, Florida.
And who do you want to thank for this awesome championship?
First off, I'd like to thank God for giving me that win. My dad, my mom, my sister, Todd Miller at Engines, and Jody Miller, Phantom Racing Chassis, Brian's Precision, Elite Comfort Solutions, and everybody else that helps out and that made this possible.
Is this your first national championship?
Yes, sir.
Well, congratulations. Can't wait to see you up at Charlotte Motor Speedway for our national banquet. We're going to get some more. Where's Lane Scruggs at? He's been up here. He's already hoisted. Come on over here, Lane. He's already hoisted one of them big eagles. But this one right here, it's got to feel pretty sweet, too, being that strong to be in second place that whole race. It was a little bit of a gap, a little back and forth. Seems like y'all were just about to equal. But, buddy, congratulations on the second place. Who do you want to thank?
Todd Miller Racing Engines, Ultramax, my mom, my dad, everybody that helped me in the pits, Carly, Jacob, and Eric for all the help they do.
All right, we're going to get some pictures, and then Kyler Keefe, he's already been up here. And Kyler, man, you're just coming up here every race. I think every race you've been in, have you been up here on the podium? I thought so. All right, so Kyler, who do you want to thank for another podium finish?
LK and Johnny, PRC, Jerry and my dad, KSR, my Uncle Dion, my sisters, and just everybody else that helps back home.
All right, we're going to get a banner in here, and we're going to get some pictures. And this is our Pro Junior 2 finishers in 2024.
Time to go racing once again here. Our third to last feature of the night. Pro Senior Champ onto the racetrack. Pro Junior 3 he should be on the grid and ready to go here any moment. Pro Junior 3 will be turning to you for our warm-up before the Champion of Champions main event. Pro Senior Champ, though, is going to have Carson Holman leading us to green in the number 94 with Cameron Lambert lined up right behind him. Then to round off the top 5 starters, Jared Jackson, Bryson Murray, and Austin Banker in the 07, Stevie.
Yep, Carson Holman got the best seat in the house for the start of this one, starting from spot number 1, already with a checkered flag here today, picking up the warm-up class in that cart number 94. Again, Holman, Lambert, Jackson, Murray, and Banker, top 5 starters. 6 through 10, Jacob Neibel, Brad Scruggs, Kobe Lambert, Landon Sartain, and Blake Rayner with 11 through 15, Chris McGraw, Bryson Duncan, Cole Johnson from deep in this one, starting 13th spot. 14th going to be Anthony Kidwell, Michael Adavick from 15th, then Bryson Burrell, Sam Wheaton, Bradley Carter from 18th spot, and I think that's going to be all of them. So 18 carts getting ready to go here. Senior champ, pro senior champ for the Maxxis Nationals for 2024. And it's going to be hot sauce. Carson Holman leading him down the green for our first attempt here. Looking for his second buggy win of the weekend.
Pretty spread out start attempt. It will get the green, though. And we've got about 7 of them bumper to bumper down to turns 1 and 2. Single file up front. Let's see if anyone pulls out a line down the backstretch. A little look back there for 6. Not going to happen. And we've got all the field out of 3 and 4 and to the line. 1 lap in the books here, 19 to go. Carson Holman leads us.
Jared Jackson to the inside, picks up an early spot, goes to second in that 12 machine. He's got some good help from that 100 of Murray. That Bryson Murray camping fast here all day long, already picked up that flat cart win. Now locked on the back bumper of Jared Jackson with Austin Banker right there in tow. And they're going to be right there with your leader here off turn 4.
3 laps complete, 17 laps to go. Closing in, like you said, Stevie, that was a big lap there from that second group. But they're going to go side by side for second again. This time it's going to be Bryson Murray in the all-white 100 moving through. And follow it was Austin Banker in the 07.
Murray now with a charge up towards the back bumper of that 94. Lets him know he's there down in turn 3 and 4. Will he lock to the bumper or does he want to go for the lead? Right now it looks content to push. Bryson Murray in that 100. Can that top 2 separate? You got Austin Banker 3rd trying to keep touch. You got Jared Jackson 4th. And riding 5th in the 18 looking for a rebound on the day. That's Brad Scruggs. Out of right down the road, Spartanburg, South Carolina driver there in cart number 18. Brad Scruggs runs 5th.
Got some heartbreak for Cameron Lambert fans. After he went outside the top 5, he went up the hill hard in turns 1 and 2. He's well out of the running now, dropping way back to the mid-teens. Up front, though, 8 laps complete this time by 12 to go. 2-car breakaway, just a hair ahead of Austin Banker, about 3 to 4 car lengths, and he's got pressure from Jared Jackson and Brad Scruggs there in the 18, trying to get some redemption after getting spun. And then black flag, they lost out in that earlier feature here in the buggies, looking good as they go side by side in front of him. He can't take advantage, but Jared Jackson asserts himself fully into 3rd.
I thought Jackson may push that cart 07, but he didn't want to ride. He goes back up to that 3rd spot. That cost him a couple cart lengths, now making about a 6 or 8 cart length advantage up front. And still no move from the 100 of Bryson Murray. It's been all Carson Holman, but we know the only lap that matters, that lap number 20. You might just want to be second when you come down to the white flag. Right now with 11 laps complete, it's still Holman, Murray second, Jackson, Banker. And it looks like they are starting to make some ground back here in that 3rd and 4th spot after Jackson made that pass back up to 3rd.
We got big problems here.
Yep, big trouble down here in turn 4. Got 4 carts piled up down here. That will put us caution.
Yeah, big pile up down in turns 3 and 4. Pairs of 2 kind of stuck together. Trying to make out all the numbers there. You got the 84 on the inside of the racetrack, kind of tagged with, might be the 51 of Landon Sartain. Oh, we got 5. One was all the way out in the tire wall.
Yep, a big percentage of the field getting involved down here in turn 4. Looks like we got 2 pairs of carts hung up together. The 84 of McGraw down here in the infield, able to free his cart. We got 2.
Oh, here's a look at the replay. Look at this. See if we can play that one more time as well. Great look at the oncoming action there. That was at full speed. I'd love to see if we could also maybe have it slow down a tick. It started with the first of the two pairs ended up on top of each other. Check this out here. Down into turns 3 and 4. Pass made just up the road. And right off the bat, you see the first two get together that are down on the bottom with the 84 machine. And then the two cars behind kind of pile in. And just the way that these the senior champ carts are, and just the champ carts in general, where you've kind of got that nose that can get up over the rear tire, right, with the exposed left and right rears, just like the regular carts, but you've got the roll cage coming down. Almost seems like it kind of pinned the nose of both instances there, and they're still trying to get two of them unstuck.
Yeah, a lot of times when you get the champ carts piled up on each other, it is hard to get them separated. We saw the work able to be done fairly quickly down there to the inside. Now we do have those two carts up high, separated. Looks like that's the 47 of Cole Johnson. One of the big favorites for this, one of the contenders. Always here at the Maxxis Nationals. Got the helmet off, and the driver going to be coming up. Oh, no, I said he was getting out. Now we're putting the helmet back on. Well, I'm not sure what we're doing down here. We may be trying to get that one fired back up. Also still got the 51 sitting down here stalled.
I think all three of them are ready to go. At least they're looking like they want to, trying to get the belts on, gear on, fire the motor again. All four potentially. So Cole Johnson, Chris McGraw, Anthony Kidwell, and Bradley Carter appear to be the four that were all tagged together there. So that was 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th. And then there was the one more that went all the way out way wide, but I think that driver pulled on in. Either way, folks, still that's our only caution so far in the Pro Senior Champ main event. We've already got 11 laps in the books, 9 laps to go, and we go green. Pro Junior 3 is on deck. They'll roll once Pro Senior Champ is complete, and then it'll be time to get things started with our Champion of Champions feature event. 40 laps, 3 segments, 20 laps, and then a break, and then 2 10-lap segments to close it out for segment number 2 and segment number 3. That one will be a ton of fun to watch, Stevie, with 27 drivers originally on the list, 25 turn laps, and are here after qualifying. We'll start all 25 of them when we go back racing with them here in one more race and a half.
Yep, everybody looking forward to our last feature of the night to see who's going to have the bragging rights, not only for this year, but for the next 4 years as the Maxxis Champion of Champions. We still got this Champ Car race to settle. We're just past halfway here with 11 laps complete. We've lost a few of them. I think we had 18 at the start. Looks like we may have about 12 left here for the restart. And guys, if you're standing down here on the fence down here in turn 4, if you're not involved in one of these carts over here in tech, we need you out of the gated area, please. We can't have people watching down here. We need you guys out of the gated area if you're not with one of the carts down here towards the tech area.
Back underway now, working lap number 12. Single file for the first 8, bumper to bumper. Who's going to be the first driver to kind of bail out of line and try to make a move? No one yet. 12 complete now, 8 to go. Carson Holman still leads in that blue and yellow 94 machine out front. Bryson Murray pushed him away to a big lead before the yellow. That has gone away.
That caution brought Jared Jackson back up into the picture. Now he puts pressure to the back bumper. Murray there for second. Austin Banker, Brad Scruggs, all right there. 5 carts, bumper to bumper. 14 down, 6 to go to see who's going to be our Champ Kart Pro National Champion for 2024. Field coming off a turn number 4, and it's going to be 5 to go this time.
Bryce Ford there in the 39 got turned around in turn number 2. That time he continued. We stayed green. You saw him flicker by on the top of the screen as he got back under power. 5 cars, as you mentioned, single file. 6 and 7 there. Bradley Carter, Jacob Neibel a little bit too far to make some noise until things explode for the lead. Bryson Morris to the inside, and he takes over the point now with 3 laps to go.
Murray to the lead as the 94 going to get shuffled back to the fifth spot, and now it's Jared Jackson to the lead in turn number 1. Jackson from third to first in half a lap. He'll put the 12 out front. He'll bring Austin Banker to second. Now Brad Scruggs to third as they're off turn number 4. 18 down, 2 to go. It's Banker now going turn number 1. Jackson slams the door. Now the battle's going to be for second, and it's Jackson by 2 kart lengths coming off of turn number 4 to the white this time by.
It's not over yet here. Bryson Murray's closing in. Austin Banker still in the mix after he's been shuffled all the way back to 7th in that pack. Down the backstretch, final time. Brad Scruggs to the bumper. Contact. More drivers going wide up in the hill, but Jared Jackson scores the win in Pro Senior Champ. Brad Scruggs second. Bryson Murray, my apologies there, third across the line. Rebounded after getting shuffled backwards. Bradley Carter goes from spinning around early to 4th. Great run forward with a 151. But Jared Jackson there in the number 12 gets it in a masterful battle there at the end for Pro Senior Champ. Talk about a great teaser for the 2 features still to roll tonight, Stevie.
Yeah, a lot of experience there behind the wheel of that 12 of Jared Jackson. He put that rear bumper right where it needed to be. He knew they were going to be coming with the pressure. He knew what he needed to do to lock down that run. He was able to keep the 12 out front. You can't say Brad Scruggs didn't try hard. He tried every trick in the book to move that 12 up out of the way. But when it's all said and done to the checkered flag, Jared Jackson, the veteran, longtime competitor in go-kart racing, working on about a 30-year career now, I believe. Going to park this number 12 down here in Victory Lane. He will be your Pro Senior Champ winner here at the Maxxis Nationals for 2024.
How about that? What a race again to get it done. And the experience pays off with being in those big scenarios. Points are still being calculated for the overall national champions through the combined groups. For now, though, with Pro Senior Champ, we're getting ready to send it back down to pit lane here in a little bit with Nick Thunder. In the meantime, let's take one last look back here at that main event. Lots to talk about, lots to break down from this feature here, Stevie, and you can take it away as we look back through the highlights.
We saw Carson Hallman, who led it from the start. You see a little bit of side-by-side there for second as Jackson was able to take that second spot a little bit further back. Hard racing there for spots, but no concern for your leaders. Then getting down towards the end, you still see the 94 out front here. That's when Murray went to second. Then through the middle stages of the race, you had the 07 of Banker, the 12 of Jackson hooked up in the draft. Jackson knew it was time to go. He took that third spot. And then we had that big 4-kart incident where we stacked up all the karts off down here in turn 4. Had a pair down to the inside, a pair to the outside, and then to the restart coming down here towards the finish as the sun completely set here at Iron City and the lights fully displayed. Bryson Murray got just a piece of the lead, held it for just about a straightaway. And then it was Jared Jackson from there on out. Jackson able to shut down the challenges there late. And here comes that last lap move with the 12 putting the nose down there and then hammering on the bumper off turn 4, but was not going to deny the driver of that kart number 12. Again, Jared Jackson going to be your winner with Brad Scruggs coming home second and Bryson Murray third. And now we'll kick it down to Maxxis Victory Lane where Nick Thunder is going to grab a word with our top 3.
All right, Jared, I tell you what, they were replaying that for everyone viewing online. And what a race, man. It doesn't get any better than that. You guys are so professional out there. The way that shifted around and everything that happened. But, man, the experience is showed again. An experienced driver coming in here with the championship. But who do you want to thank?
Man, honestly, Austin Wyatt, I said I wouldn't cry. Austin Wyatt has helped me so much, and he's been such a good friend, and I'm greatly appreciative to him. And this is all for him.
Well, he was right there in the hunt, too. Everybody knows the tale. Caution come out, so some guys battling in, toward the back and got y'all all jumbled back up. But, man, the moves that were made, I can't wait for you guys to see the replay of that. Guys, that was just an awesome race, phenomenal race. Austin was right there in the mix with y'all. And, man, they talked about you've been racing go-karts for quite a while. You don't look that old, but how long has it been you racing?
It's been probably about 30 years or so.
And that's weird because you're about, 30 years old, right?
Yeah, I'm 36.
Yeah, I've been doing it a long time. Congratulations on this championship. We know it means a lot. Who was second? Brad, come on over, Brad. Brad Scruggs got that second place, hard charging the whole time. And I tell you what, dude, yeah, that was a hard charge right there. I know you had a mission, and you were right there, just so close.
Yeah, just kind of thing that happens at drafting racetracks, but not really much to say. I got to thank Allen's Mobile Home Movers, my mom and dad, Charger Racing Chassis, Tom Miller Racing Engines, Carbon Cut Clutches, Chavis Racing Products, Donnie, Daniel Simmons, Sam Platt, my wife, everything that goes on, just not really much to say.
All right, Brad Scruggs, you probably not satisfied. You wanted to get that win, wanted that checkered flag. Bryson Murray, I tell you what, man, that thing, you guys had quite a battle going on. Probably didn't want that caution to come out, but it sure made it good for us watching this race, bud. Congratulations on another podium.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, it kind of got me. I was trying to lay it out right to where I'd have a better shot at it, but nah, it's buggy racing. That's how it usually goes.
Yeah, but I tell you what, but you've had a heck of a weekend. Who you want to thank?
Like I said, my dad, Gamma Race Products, Avis Electric, Blue Ridge Pro Services, Infinity, and Denny Boys Welding. They've helped me out with the buggy. That thing's always good. Todd Miller and my whole family and everybody helps me get here week in, week out.
Well, let's get another picture of this group right here. They've cream of the crop, making it up here to the stage. And we'll get some pictures, and you can see some of the drivers again coming out for that Champion of Champions race. We'll see if one of these drivers can parlay this run right now into a victory that we only hand out every 4 years. So it's going to be really interesting to see.
Our last of the regular main events are on the racetrack now. Pro Junior 3 with Clay Bellamy and Jack Smith as your top two starters. Jaden Stone, Kyla Bronson, Vernon Harris Jr., your first five that will lead this massive fields of green of 20 karts for 20 laps. One more time tonight, and then our Champion of Champions opening ceremonies will get things underway here. But first, again, sixth on back, kicking things off with Jaden Cordell, Stevie.
Yep, Jaden Cordell going from, actually Carly Bennett going from 6th, Jaden Cordell from 7th in the 317, then from 8th going to be Holden Myers, Cooper Kidd from 9th, and Grayson Underwood out of Copper Hill, Virginia, the 801 machine going from the 10th spot. Courtney Strickland, Cowboy Carter, Foster Smithies, Tyler McCumbers, and Brayson Riddle. Watch that 96B of Brayson Riddle, already a two-time winner here today. He comes from deep in this one from spot number 15. From 16th, going to be Jensen Walsh. Then your 4 transfers from the B main: Daniel Cole, Logan Walston, Riker Ridley, and final starter Troy Warren. out of Knott's Island, North Carolina. The 15 going to go from spot number 20. So going to be just another lap or so before we go green flag racing. Again, for the Champion of Champions, we're going to get all of you drivers together down here at the podium for a picture pre-race. Then we're going to be bringing you guys out on the racetrack, introducing you to these folks out here in the stands before we go green for our first of 3 segments for a 40-lap distance for the big bragging rights for the 2024 Champion of Champions coming up next. And we can tell you, folks, that pending tech, unofficially, your senior Maxxis National Champion for 2024, looking at the points, is going to be Mr. Jackson Denton.
Looking for the green Pro Junior 3 out of turn number 4, and we've got it. Green flag in the air. Let's see if we can make this one official and get them all through the first lap. They are tightly packed down the back straightaway, all front 15 or so. Still single file. Now we're going to see 1 or 2 go to the high side and get shuffled backwards. That was the 96 machine going down the board, but we're 1 lap in, and around goes 1 way wide there in turn 2.
Track stays clear. Will stay green coming up on 2 complete this time by still Clay Bellamy. Jack Smith out here in the front. Jayden Stone third. How about Vernon Harris Jr. working his way up into 4th? Now under pressure in that car number 7. He'll lose 2 spots, maybe more. Nope, going to be able to get that 7 down. He'll go from 4th back to 6th and now top 5. Trying to get away here.
1 lap driver going to pull off and into the scale line early. That's Grayson Underwood in the 801. His night will end a bit prematurely. 4 complete though, 5 in the lead pack, side by side, maybe for 3rd. Carly Bennett looking, not going to go. Still single file, caution on the speedway. Spinners, turns 1 and 2 as we caught it there. That was the 81 machine going around of Riker Ridley. Looked like it might have collected a couple more. The 56 to Logan Walston involved. 4 complete though. So a little ways in. The last of our regular features on the night that are just a standard 20 lap start to finish. Let's take a look back at that replay and see what happened here. This was side by side down into the corner. Contact just behind, about halfway through that kind of midfield pack, and it took 4 of them all around. Draws our first yellow of the night here in Pro Junior 3.
Yep, 4 laps complete here in this Junior 3 main. Champion of Champions, crew members, be getting your carts ready. Again, after this checkered flag, we're going to be assembling that 25 driver class of 2024 down here at Maxxis Victory Lane for your group photo. We'll then be rolling your carts out here onto the front stretch and be talking to our field before we go green. So crews, be getting your carts ready. We'll bring you guys off the grid area out here onto the front stretch when it's time for that main event. We do want the drivers with your helmets and your racing suits or jackets on down here to Victory Lane after this Junior 3 race before your Champion of Champions main for your group photo, please. We'd love to get all 25 of you in the class shot. Getting them sorted here with 4 laps complete. Pro Junior 3, Champion of Champions next out. Be getting ready.
Drivers, if you think it's not important to be in this Champion of Champions photo, don't. Make sure you're in the photo on stage. We'd hate to put you in the rear of the field for not being in that photo. How important this is that we get that group photo. So I need my champion driver at the stage after this race with the helmet.
Coming back towards the green flag, make it 4 laps complete here. Clay Bellamy bringing it back off the 4th corner. We got, oh, wow, close call there for one of our track officials down there in turn 4. He leaped and missed that car. That car drove all the way under our turn 4 man. No start there. We go back caution. A wild incident there at the back of the field.
Not a clean getaway, it looked like, to get this race back underway. Once again, as we mentioned, we'll be doing a quick full photo for all the Champion of Champions drivers, all 25 of you, on the Maxxis National Championship podium stage here. Once we complete the top 3 podium interviews and pictures from this Pro Junior 3 main, then we'll begin driver introductions down on the racetrack. And then the 3-segment 40-lap feature will get underway to cap off the 2024 Maxxis National Championship. So we've got a little bit of pre-race ceremonies and festivities. And again, Champion of Champions drivers, if you can begin making your way, once we get to the end of this Pro Junior 3 main towards the stage, we would appreciate it. Looking for green this time by in Pro Junior 3, we will get it. Underway down to turns 1 and 2. A good start to get things back rolling. Let's see if we can make it around for a full clean lap here with 6 of them all battling in that lead group. Nearly 7. They're going to go side by side for third. That'll have some movement there through the pack, and that will change up the leaderboard just a bit. Carly Bennett now up, I believe, into that 3rd position. Nice move forward for the number 10. She's got some gap, a bit of a gap to Jaden Stone.
Carly Bennett on the move, and car number 10 reeling up towards the back bumper of 2nd place. Jack Smith locks to the bumper of that 46. She's going to push Smith right up to the bumper of leader Clay Bellamy with 3 karts down bumper to bumper for the lead. And Jaden Cordell watching back from the 4th spot. In 5th, you've got Cooper Kidd. Vernon Harris Jr. runs 6th. It's going to be 8 complete this time by still Clay Bellamy, now by just half a kart length out front.
4 cars, you could throw a blanket over all of them. No better way to close out the night here for the regular features than a battle like this. Leading the way still, again, as you mentioned, Clay Bellamy, who is going to be the first of the 4 to blink, make a mistake, or make a move. None of them yet, and if they wait too long, Cooper Kidd could close in and spoil the party. He was at his personal best last time. Now Carly Bennett's going to make a move. She'll take over 2nd and bring Jack Smith on through.
We saw Bennett lead so much of that race earlier, and she got passed right there at the end. I know she's looking for redemption here tonight. Here she comes, Carly Bennett to the back bumper, looking for the lead on Clay Bellamy down in turn 1.
It'd be one heck of a big win for that young lady in the number 10 machine, but she still has, again, 1 driver standing in the way. And to that same point, Clay Bellamy trying to bring a big-time win to the blue and orange number 22 camp. Battling further back there, 6th and 7th side by side. 4th and 5th have faded off this pack. Jack Smith and Cooper Kidd. There now 3 left in the lead group.
13 down, 7 to go. Clay Bellamy, Carly Bennett, Jaden Cordell, bumper to bumper with a 12 kart length advantage. Now over side by side for 4th. That's the 28 of Cooper Kidd picking up a spot on turn number 4. And that's going to open it up even more for your leaders now with 14 laps complete. Your top 3 have set sail. Who's it going to be? 5 laps from now to claim a national championship. Clay Bellamy, Carly Bennett, and Jaden Cordell. We're down to 5 to go.
They're getting really racy behind the top 3, but we are keyed in on this battle for the lead and the win, the last of the regular main events on the night. Clay Bellamy sees 4 laps remaining. Carly Bennett still applying a ton of heat down the backstretch here. Bellamy's already starting to look a little bit more narrow on those straightaways, Stevie. Trying to make that kart wide and keep the lead to the end. 3 to go.
Bellamy checking the shoulders, pinning the bottom. Carly Bennett starting to use that bumper with every bit of force she can to the back bumper of that 22. What's Jaden Cordell going to do back there from 3rd? Is he going to shove that number 10 up to the inside of the 22? Will Bellamy give any room there? We're down to less than 2 to go. It's going to be white flag. Here they go for the lead. Bellamy to the inside. Bellamy going to go around in turn 3. It's Carly Bennett off turn 4 to the white flag. Final time around. And Bennett going to lead him off of turn number 2 and down the back. Here comes Cordell with 1 more run for the win in turn 3.
Carly Bennett is going to take it across the line. What a run the young lady sent it to get the lead with a lap and a quarter to go. And the number 10 is headed up victory lane. Jaden Cordell tried to make it close and give a good run there at the end, but he just came up a little bit shy. And after leading 18 laps here, spun around for Clay Bellamy in the 22.
Clay Bellamy unofficially 16th scored at the finish. So again, heartbreak for the 22. But again, congratulations to Carly Bennett. After a solid day, all day here today, picking up that big win here in the Pro class. The one she came to win here this weekend, scoring it in Pro Junior 3. She's got the checkered flag in hand, going to be towing it around Again, we'll be talking to our top three down here, Carly Bennett, Jaden Cordell, and Brayson Riddle with another solid run here today. Came from 15th spot in that one to claim your final podium spot.
Can't knock it at all. Carly Bennett didn't just throw the nose in. She threw the whole go-kart and hugged it on the inside. But at the same point, that's what a Maxxis National Championship means. Clay Bellamy was doing everything he could to hold on to the lead there. And Carly Bennett laid it all on the line with 2 laps to go. And that's what it means as the congratulations and celebrations can begin for the young lady. The number 10, victorious in Pro Junior 3 as she begins to get the gear off, take the helmet off. She's going to have a word with Nick Thunder along with the rest of our top 3. Jaden Cornell, how about Brayson Riddle, by the way? Brayson Riddle, the 96B, kind of snuck his way up and into the top 5 and then into 3rd there at the drop of the checkers. Daniel Cole from the beat main. But a big eruption of cheers from the crowd for Carly Bennett. Let's see how she got it done really quickly before we send it down to Nick Thunder. Back with that Coastal Link printing recap. Kicking things off as Clay Bellamy led the field to green. We were, a lot of cars together at the beginning, but it slowly faded down as the race wore on from attrition and really from a lot of speed differences as well. There was a few moments like this one here where we saw 4 get together in turns 1 and 2. That brought out our first yellow. We got back underway, and from here on out, it was really an endurance race, a marathon. Carly Bennett first making her way towards the front with that pass for 3rd. Then further back, some more moves happening that allowed the top 3 or top 4 at the time to break away. And eventually it was down to 3 here with Carly Bennett in the middle and Jaden Cordell at the behind in 3rd. She got down on the inside halfway up, and as Clay Bellamy tried to shut the door, Carly was there, and she ends up with a donut and a checkered flag on the front straightaway. Nick Thunder, take it away.
I tell you what, Jason, you've been up here all day long. This just shows you never give up. If you didn't have a great position, but you sit there and run strong laps. And then, man, up here again on the podium, bud. Congratulations on another podium finish. Who do you want to thank?
Yes, sir. I definitely felt like that was ours to win. If we didn't qualify 15th and would have qualified 13th, I felt like we would have had a shot to win it. Definitely felt like we was the fastest, and I can't thank Jerry Mullis enough for that. He worked so hard today and throughout the week and getting everything ready on that Phantom. I got to thank him, my dad, Scott Buff, Clint Mills, LK, Johnny Head, KSR, at Kevin, all he does for me, Dion, and everybody else that helps.
And buy more swimming pools, right?
Yes, sir.
That's right. All right, so I'm going to get you set over here, Bryson, right there. I'm going to get my second place driver on up. Jaden, come on up. Good podium, man. I tell you what, super strong today. Man, what an exciting race. Tell everyone your name and where you're from.
Jaden Cordell, Walkwell, North Carolina.
And who do you want to thank for getting this podium finish?
First, I can thank God, Jonathan, Megan, Cash, for giving me a ride. Really hooked me up on that last race. My dad, Jackie, everybody that has helped, Chase, and I think that's it.
And look at that. I love this suit that you've got. Was this last year's suit you won?
2 years ago.
It was 2 years ago, but that is super slick. I love that. All right. Now, the big is coming out with a hat. Carly told me she's going to get it done this year, and she got super close the last race. And, man, oh, man, you saved the best right there at the end. Got it done. Congratulations. I'm not sure. Is this our first woman national champion? Could be. I think so. I'm not remembering any other. You might be the very first. So congratulations. Tell everyone your name and where you're from.
It's Carly Bennett. I'm from Waycross, Georgia.
And you're a national champion. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, everybody out here. I have to especially thank Donnie, Noel, and Brad for everything they've done for me this weekend. KSR Racing Engines, Chavis Racing Products, Charger Racing Chassis, Alpha Insurance, Bennett Construction, Coastal Truss and Vinyl. Am I forgetting them?
There's so many in the team, correct? But I tell you what, you were so patient, and I was wondering, man, is she going to pull the trigger too soon? I did just right.
Yeah, I was really like a mixed emotions whether to go down or not, and then I saw Clay go up, so I only had 2 to go, and just shot my shot. It worked.
It certainly worked. Congratulations. Let's get some pictures. Our Pro Junior 3 national podium right here, ladies and gentlemen. And I do believe Carly's our first lady to win a national championship. We'll have to check on that. She told me earlier she's going to get it done today. She wasn't kidding. All right, all the champion drivers, I'm going to need you up here on stage for a group photo. Been told if you're not in the photo, you probably start in the rear. Champion drivers with your helmet for a group photo. Should I call it a mandatory group photo? And from the stage, we're going to be introducing the drivers onto the track as the crew members bring the machines and the carts to the front stretch. Crew members bring those champion carts to the front stretch. And drivers get ready to get on stage.
Again, we want to get main event drivers for the Champion of Champions with your helmets down here to Maxxis Victory Lane for your group photo, please.
All right, all the champion drivers, you should be up on stage with your helmet. And this is a mandatory picture, so if you feel like you're a little unphotogenic, you're going to end up starting in the rear of the field. So I would go ahead and bring my helmet on up and get up on stage and get ready to be introduced for our champions race. All right, crew chiefs, I need the carts onto the front stretch. Crew chiefs, roll out the carts and put them in the right position on the front stretch. You should know where you qualified. Crew chiefs, I need the carts on the front stretch. Line them up in your starting positions, and we'll be calling the drivers out to their machines. We need one crew member to roll the cart out to the front stretch, please. All right, 2 crew members can bring the cart to the front stretch. I need 2 crew members. Champion carts to the front stretch, please.
We'll take 2 crew members per cart. Need the carts out here to the front stretch. Line up in your starting spots, please, on the front straightaway. While we get the pictures with our drivers down here, we're going to be getting the drivers out here on the front stretch in front of all these fans and introduce your starting lineup for the 2024 Champion of Champions, a once every 4-year event here at the Maxxis Nationals to see who's going to add their name or maybe double up their name on this illustrious list. We've got a couple of past champions scheduled to roll off in this one as well. 25 of the best, all former Maxxis National winners or Max Daddy title holders. And we got them all on stage for their pictures now. We'll be getting underway with our introductions here in just a couple of minutes. Pit crew members, 2 per cart. We need carts on the buggies out here to the front stretch, please.
Crew members are going to line these carts up in order, and we're going to be introducing our drivers off stage and on into their cart area. Just line them up in order that you qualified. Hopefully our crew members know where they qualified.
Champion of Champions. We're going to have 25 drivers going for the green flag here. for a 40-lap main. And here at the back of the field, starting from the 25th spot, comes to us all the way out of Nebraska to race here this weekend, Mr. Jacob Crow. Jacob, you got a good piece here. You got a lot of work to do. What you think about it? 40 laps.
Yeah, it's been a pretty rough weekend, but I think we can move forward here. I think we'll be all right.
Just curious, how long did it take you to get here this weekend?
It was only a 3-hour flight. I wasn't driving. Ain't no.
Oh, yeah, you can't beat that. Good luck, Jacob Crow, going off from 25th spot on the grid. Going from 24th, driving cart number 62 out of Shelby, North Carolina. Where you at, Tristan Jones? Mr. Tristan Jones starting deep in this one of the youngest drivers in this field. What you think? 40 laps to get it done.
I hope we can get through the field pretty quickly and make something happen.
All right, good luck, Tristan. He's going from 24th spot, going from 23rd. Make our way up to the 67 machine. Veteran of the sport, Mr. Jerry Mullis. We just talked to one of the youngest drivers in the field, and I ain't going to say it, but we all know what I'm thinking. Going for 23rd here, 40 laps, man. You got what it takes to get it done?
Well, I don't know. We've been back here all day, so we're just hoping for the best.
Well, I know you saved your best for last, so we'll see what you got. Good luck, Jerry. Coming from deep in this one from 23rd on the grid. Going from 22nd. Going to be the 9X. Back in the seat here this weekend, Mr. Braxton Parrish. I don't think you've done any go-kart racing this year, have you? First weekend back?
Yeah, first weekend since last Halloween, so.
We saw you in solid last night, that ST3 class. Looked like you got a little bit of work to do here in the Champion of Champions race, but coming from deep in the field, you got some good help down here. Thank you for being here. Good luck.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you for everything.
All right, Braxton Parrish going from 22nd on the grid. Starting from 21st out of Smithfield, Virginia, Mr. Blake Wynn. Been solid the last couple seasons. Fast here every time you come to Iron City. You coming from the back of the field from 21st, man. What you thinking going into this?
We just got to keep it alive on the first 20 laps, stay on the lead lap, maybe go forward. Not really worried about going forward, just worried about staying on the lead lap, having a chance for the last 20. Kind of like last year, just got to be in it to win it at the end. And I worked my way up in the last 20 if I'm still there.
Sounds like a good solid plan there. Good luck, Blake Wynn, going from 21st. Now working up to our top 20 starters, going from 20th. Out of cart number 19. It'll be Bradley Carter. Bradley Carter. Man, you're always fast. Whether it be, you just moved up to the juniors. We watched you dominate those, or moved up to the seniors. Watched you dominate those junior classes. Now up here at Big Guys, man, as a former champion, get to start this one going from 20th spot. What do you think about this? 40 laps coming from 20th.
I think we got a shot. There's enough laps in the qualifications. We make our way slowly through the field, maybe get a little lucky and get it done.
All right, another one of the youngsters in this one, Bradley Carter, going from 20th on the grid. Starting 19th, driving cart number 7, Mr. Ryan Hebner. Ryan, what you thinking, man? Coming back from pretty far in this one.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. This is the third time running this race, and being a super heavy driver, it's not necessarily the biggest advantage at 390 weight. So we'll give it as good a try as we can and see where we end up.
We appreciate you being out here for it, man. Good luck going on from 19th, Mr. Ryan Hebner. Starting 18th in the 67, Mr. Timothy Holmes. Another driver that showed some speed here off and on here this weekend. Maybe not the best starting spot, but you got 40 laps to get there. What you thinking, man? You think y'all can get it done?
As long as we keep it in one piece and we're there at the end, I think so.
Sounds like a good plan. Good luck, Timothy Holmes, going from 18th, 17th spot on the grid. The veteran, Mr. Austin Banker. Austin, we've seen you do it from deep in the field for some big races in the sport before. You coming from pretty far back in this one, looking to win this deal for the first time. What you thinking going in?
Just got to be patient. You know the guaranteed cautions are coming, so just going to try to pick them off one by one and try to be there at the end. The last 10 is going to be exciting, so hopefully we can put on a good show for the fans.
All right, good luck, Mr. Austin Banker. He'll be going from 17th on the grid. From 16th spot, out of Elizabeth City, North Carolina, we just saw him pick up the big Champ Kart win. Mr. Jared Jackson coming from deep in this one, man. Got some of the best in the field. Not some of, all the best in the field out here. Going from 16th here in the flat cart. What you thinking going in?
I'm just glad to be out here, and we're just going to see what we got and give her hell.
All right, there you go. Mr. Jared Jackson going from 16th. 15th spot out of Snow Hill, Maryland. Was solid here a few weeks ago at the Big O. Knows how to get around this place, Mr. Chubb Shockley. Brian Bradford machine out here this weekend. Coming from mid-pack in this one, 40 laps. Think y'all can do it?
I don't really know. We've been pretty good that last race. Start behind somebody who's definitely knows how to win these races. Won about 25 of them. But I think we got a good shot here.
All right, good luck. Chubb Shockley from 15th on the grid. From 14th spot. Driving his familiar car number 29. It'll be Mr. Donnie Nall. Disco Donnie, former champion of this race. Talk about your age a little bit too. I think, what was that, about 12 years ago you won this deal?
Believe you're right.
Yep. But you're back here again. Man, these guys know you tough every time you saddle up, man. Coming from 14th spot. Think you can put this thing in victory lane?
Yeah, we've had pretty good speed today in the races. Just had bad shit happen, but yeah, I believe we'll be there at the end.
All right, good luck, Donnie Nall, former winner, going from 14th spot. 13th driving car number 41. Man, I think you might have the short lead here this weekend. Mr. Cameron Lambert from right down the road, starting right here in the middle of the pack. What do you think going in? You think y'all might be able to get this thing to victory lane here tonight?
Yes, sir. I mean, I think if everything's been put together, we've been having pretty good speed all day. Just had tough race, so hopefully we can put it together right here and win.
All right, good luck going from 13th again. Cameron Lambert at Gaffney, South Carolina. Going from 12th spot out of Emporia, Virginia. Mr. Monk Daddy himself, Monk Newsom, another one of these super heavy drivers looking to come out here, mix it up here this weekend. Monk starting right here in the middle. Spot number 12, man. Look pretty fast here this weekend. Maybe not really the results you're looking for, but carts look pretty good. The handles look pretty good. What do you think of going into this last race of the night?
Yeah, we gave the first one away. I feel like I had the first one for sure. The second one, we really weren't that good, but we just hung on. I mean, this racetrack, the way it's coming apart in this, I mean, you just got to hold on, and it's either going to be real good or real bad, especially the way we ping-pong going in turns. You just got to hold on, and sometimes you the bug, sometimes you the windshield, so we'll see how it goes.
That sounds like a lot of experience there, Talk. You've been doing this for a little while. All right, good luck. Monk Newsom, going from 12th. Rolling from 11th spot, been one of the strongest carts here all weekend. This cart's been one of the strongest carts anywhere it's gone the last couple of months. Bryson Murray, you going to be able to put on a show here in this red machine and come through these top 10, taking the victory lane here one more time here this weekend?
I really hope to, but it's a long ways to go. It's a long race and a long ways to go, so hopefully we can get it done.
You got 40 laps to get there. I think you'll have a good chance. Good luck. Bryson Murray going from spot number 11 now into your top 10. Starting from the 10th spot out of Social Circle, Georgia, Mr. Ty Bennett. What you thinking, man? Top 10 qualifying effort. You got 40 laps.
I just want to be there in the end. I just want to ride. Hopefully we can be there top 10 and stay where we're at, and for the final 10 laps.
Yeah, these carts have been fast here this weekend, too, whether it be you or Steven Adams behind the wheel. I know you got him in your camp here this weekend, so good luck, guys. Ty Bennett going from 10th spot here. It is cart number 122. And going from 9th. In the 47 here this weekend, Conway, South Carolina, is the Fireball, Cole Johnson. Familiar colors, a little different number on the thing here this weekend. Looking to give it a good show, looking to park it here at Victory Lane. Think you got what it takes, man, for this champion of champions.
We've been pretty good in the two clone races. We run top 3 in both of them, but it's a different game now. The sun's fell, the track's dried out. We'll see. We'll see how good they got it.
What's the deal on the number? I think I got an idea.
Cal Naughton Jr., baby.
All right, there you go. Cole Johnson going from inside the top 10, 9th spot. Now going from 8th out of Spartanburg, South Carolina. Driving cart number 18, Brad Scruggs. Brad, you've been fast here this weekend. You've been right up there in the front in qualifying. We've seen a couple races here today that didn't really end the way you wanted to. You think you guys can put this thing together, get the rest of this field, take home one of these big wins here this weekend?
I hope so. We never have any look at this race, so I don't expect anything different, but I guess we'll see. I kind of don't agree with some calls, but just get this last one over with and go home.
All right, well, good luck here. Last race of the weekend for the 18, Brad Scruggs going from 8th. Now to your 7th place starter. And Pepsi, Georgia. Driving cart number 42 has already visited Victory Lane here in Carson, Holman. And, man, you're every year like really those champ cards where you scored another win today. And I think you got your biggest fan down here. It's got to feel pretty special to be that front stretch with that one, too.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a blessing. Just thankful to be here, and yeah, we've had a good day. Always fast when we come down here. Just like the track, and usually plays out in my favor. So we'll see what we can do here.
Test. You got any kind of pep talk from this one here?
Yeah, da.
All right, Carson Holman. He'll be going for 7th spot. From 6th on the grid, your second former winner of this race. Took this back in 2020, so defending champion of the champion of champions, Mr. Steven Adams. Probably the latest anybody's picked up a ride here for a race like this. I said, what is he doing? He was on Facebook Thursday night looking for this ride, folks. He said, does anybody have a ride that I can sit in here this weekend? I'll make it look good. So far you have. You're going to be starting inside the top 10. You think you can back effort and take this thing back to victory lane?
We're definitely going to try. Jeremy Scott and Ty Bennett gave me a fast ride all weekend. Boomer with Platinum Racing Chassis, everybody over at Charger. Everybody that's helped me and gave me the opportunity to race this weekend, and we're definitely going to try to put it in victory lane again.
All right, there he is, little donkey, Steven Adams. He'll be from 6th, and now 5, starting from the 5th spot. And I feel here. Neil Armstrong, solid qualifying effort, rolling from 5th. You got 40 laps to get it done, man. Do you think y'all can park this thing at victory lane, pick up the biggest win here of the weekend?
I don't know. We got some work cut out for us, but I hope so. I was leading this thing on the white flag lap the last time, so I don't know. We'll just hopefully play our cards right and be there at the end.
You got one wants to be a superstar here.
Yeah, I hope so.
I'm sure we'll be just a few years from now. Y'all be tough. Good luck, Daniel Armstrong going from 5th. Now for the 4th spot in cart number 16, aboard Florida, Sir Dylan Brown. Dylan, man, solid qualifying run. And y'all today, we've already seen y'all's team in victory lane here today with Tim taking the win in super heavy. Down, I know the track's a little bit different now. You think y'all got this out in?
Yes, bro. I think we'll be real good here. Just got to wait a couple laps and just keep riding. It's all going to come down to the last 10.
Yeah, well, that last segment, that's what we all came to see. But he'll be starting in segment number 1 from the 4th spot. And Dylan Brown driving cart number 16 now into our top 3. Starting 3rd out of Port Orange, Florida. Your points champion. You'll be the Maxxis national champion for 2024 just as long as everything gets on through tech down here with the points, Mr. Jackson. It's got to feel pretty awesome, man. I know you haven't done a whole lot of go-kart racing this year, but I was telling the folks when you picked up one of those wins today, whenever you can get behind the wheel of this thing, you know you're going to have a shot.
Yeah, I always know. It's an amazing feeling that I'm going to have one of the best go-karts in the field every single time I hit the racetrack. But I won both of them today. We just got to keep the momentum rolling into this Champions of Champions race. This is probably my dream race to win, so I'm super excited to run it. A little nervous, but I got faith in my go-kart. I just got to wait for the right time, make my move, and then hopefully we can win this thing.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you what it would mean for somebody like you to win it, but I think I answered it right there. I know it would mean a whole lot. Good luck going from the 3rd spot. Great starting spot. Jack Denton going from 3rd in the 811. Going from 2nd spot. Driving the 40C. He wasn't even here with us yesterday. He was off racing somewhere else. Showed up, man. Got this thing in the show solidly. Starting from the 2nd spot, Mr. Chase Williamson. What are you thinking, man? Can you pick up not here, but another big win here this weekend? You already had a pretty good Saturday, I heard.
Yeah, I ain't hit the track since about 1, so hopefully I can spin out. I think right. It's left it now.
All right, there he is, Chase Williamson going from 2nd spot. And now for your pole sitter for the 2024 edition of Maxxis Champion of Champions. The solid driver here today in qualifying out of Keithley, South Carolina, Mr. Jason Scruggs, driving his cart number 52. We've already seen you in victory lane here today. Your boy here today in victory lane. Now front. But everybody came to win here this weekend. What you think of going into this first segment, especially going off into turn 1 here with this whole field trying to get around this 52?
I think we got a good shot. We'll just have to wait and see how it plays out. I think we'll be all right.
You've been all right all weekend, so I got faith in you. Good luck, Mr. Jason Scruggs, the 52. And there is your starting field, 25 of them getting ready to go for 40 laps. All right, drivers, let's be getting the helmets on. Let's be getting ready to get the carts off the buggies. We're getting ready to fire those engines. Getting ready to go green here with segment number 1.
Stevie, you went through them. You got them lined up for the crowd, and it looks like the crowd is ready. It's a packed house on the fence line, on the grandstands, and around the entire racetrack. Jason Scruggs, you mentioned, was so fast throughout hot laps and into qualifying. He'll get set to lead this massive field, champion of champions to green. This is one last look through the starting 20. We'll show the final 5 starters as well for our 25 driver field. Jacob Krug rolling shotgun on the pack. 40 laps in total. 20 laps in segment number 1, then 10 laps in segment number 2. And then, as Austin Banker mentioned, it's probably going to be one heck of a show they're going to put on for us here, the fans in the stands and up in the tower as well, with a 10-lap shootout to the finish.
Yep, just to got some guys to keep your eyes on. Really a heavy-hitting field from front to back. You can't not be a heavy hitter and not be in this one. But keep your eyes on that 52 of Jason Scruggs. Again, starting from the top spot. Been so fast here today in qualifying. Chase Williamson from second. Leading money winner in all of go-kart racing last year. Won over $143,000 racing go-karts in 2023. He'll go from the second spot. Jackson Denton, your national champion for the seniors, right here in 2024, goes from the third spot. And for the first attempt, the champion of champions is Green Flag Racing. Brad Scruggs taking him off into turn number 1. Top 3 separate just a bit. It's Scruggs clean away by half a kart length. First time down into turn 3 and 4.
Yeah, good early getaway for Brad Scruggs and Jason Scruggs, Chase Williamson, Jackson Denton, Dylan Brown, Daniel Armstrong, still the top 5. Nothing changing there. Everyone trying to settle, it seems like. You're from a lot of the drivers saying, wait, play the long game. You got the reset. at the end of lap number 20. So for now, as we are underway, it looks like 2 laps in the books and just a lot of riding around here, Stevie, not trying to use their stuff up too early.
Yeah, one car picking up a spot in the middle of the pack was Jared Jackson in car number 12. He'll take one away from Monk Newsom. Still got a long ways to go, though, outside of the top 10 here in segment number 1. As it stays the same up here for the lead. Jason Scruggs, Chase Williamson, Jackson Denton, Dylan Brown, and Daniel Armstrong now under pressure. Steven Adams to his back bumper down in turn 3. That's for spots 5 and 6.
Yeah, there's moves further back of a couple drivers trying to charge up. How about that nice pass down the inside in turns 1 and 2? I believe that may have been the 18 of Brad Scruggs going by Carson Holman or making a move on it. Right around Steven Adams and Cole Johnson. Indeed, back goes Holman to 11th as he crossed the line last time by.
Make it 7 complete here in segment number 1. This time of the stripe, it's been all Jason Scruggs as they'll fan out down in turn number 1. That's the 122 of Ty Bennett picking up a spot. Daniel Armstrong continues to fall. Started in spot number 5, and he's now fallen outside of your top 10 here with 7 laps complete.
Now move, I believe that might have been Steven Adams to the inside for 4th. Is that indeed on the white machine, the 122S? Indeed, Steven Adams, a spot higher in the top 5. And locked and loaded with Brad Scruggs. The two of them have a pretty healthy gap back to this group that you've got on screen here. 6 on back. Dylan Brown there in the 16 under pressure. Cole Johnson, the 16C. Trading that 6th spot, and we got issues. Turns 3 and 4. Yellow flag in the air. First caution of the night.
We'll slow him down for the first time for a Kart stall to the bottom of turn 3. Not able to get off the inside of the speedway down there. So slowing him down here for the first time with 9 laps complete. Jason Scruggs in Kart 52 has led all of them right there before the caution. Looked like the 18 of Brad Scruggs back there in the 5th spot, possibly one of the strongest karts on the racetrack, as him and Adams had locked up. And we're starting to run your leaders down. This caution going to bring the whole field back together here.
Once again, 9 laps so far. They know they've got that segment break at the end of lap number 20. We're just about to the halfway mark of segment number 1. And Jason Scruggs has made it look pretty easy, just cruising out front here, Stevie. Chase Williams and Jackson Denton, I mean, the top 3 have not changed, and they've just been, seems like picking up laps, putting them down, and buying time to get themselves into the fight or stay in that top 3, top 5 area for stage number 3.
Yep, your second place runner right now, Chase Williamson, early fast lap of the race at a 12.103 before we saw our first caution. Going back to the green flag, he'll stay with Scruggs off turn 2, pushes him away from the field. Jackson Denton left to fend him off the rest of them there from 3rd on back. Denton 3rd, Adams 4th. Scruggs taking a look. You've got Brown and Johnson right there in the mix as well. They will keep them single file, though, off of turn number 2, make it 10 complete, 11 this time by. 9 to go in segment number 1, and now it's Scruggs down to the inside. That's Brad Scruggs picking up a spot.
Brad Scruggs has been on the move. You spoke with him, Stevie. He didn't seem too kind of upbeat down there on the finish line on the grid. He's gone from 8th to 4th so far, while Jason continues to lead the way. Jason Scruggs, new personal best, a 112 or a 12-second 1-0. And he's getting a little bit of help now. Chase Williamson pushing him away from the pack because they're certainly racing now towards the end of this segment break. That was a move back there for about 7th or so, it looked like.
Yeah, Brad Scruggs is one of those drivers that comes out of super heavy competition. A lot of people say these super heavy drivers shouldn't be able to run with these lighter weight drivers, but Brad Scruggs proving them wrong. Up 4 spots on the grid. Scruggs runs 4th. That's Brad Scruggs at 18. Jason Scruggs, who started out front, still leading this, but Chase Williamson looking to be our second leader to the inside, and he'll take it down in turn number 1. Puts the 40 machine out front. Lake City, South Carolina's Chase Williamson, now our second leader.
Chase Williamson has the least amount of laps here at Iron City over the last 2 days of, I believe, anyone in this Champion of Champions field. And you would not know it by the performance he's putting together so far. 17 laps complete, 3 laps till the segment break. Chase Williamson leads with Jason Scruggs right there. Jackson Denton in the 811, who's already got some wins and some great results today. Still holding strong right there, but how about it again, like you said, Brad Scruggs, another fast time.
Scruggs is closing the gap down to your top three. Brad Scruggs looking at the back bumper of Jackson Denton. It's about to be 4 carts bumper to bumper here to the completion of segment number 1. We've got 19 laps complete. We should be seeing that competition caution after they cross the stripe this time by 20 down and 20 to go.
So there we go here. The leaders through turn 2. They're going to wait for the last car to cross the timing loop, and the yellow flag will wave. We go under caution. Segment 1 comes to a close. Chase Williamson, your segment 1 leader at the end of it. Jason Scruggs, Jackson Denton, and Brad Scruggs both set personal best lap times last time around. Or at least good lap times last time around. I should correct myself there. Steven Adams, Cole Johnson, 5th, 6th there at the break. Cameron Lambert, 7th. Ty Bennett, Daniel Armstrong fought his way back up into the 9th spot. Bradley Carter into the top 10. How about some other movers and shakers so far here, Stevie?
Yeah, Bradley Carter, one of the biggest movers of the race, started back in the 20th spot, so he's picked up 10 of them here in segment number 1 from 20th to 10th. Also got Cameron Lambert started deep in this one, spot number 13. He'll be 7th here on the restart. Really the biggest movers inside the top 10 there. Also, Timothy Holmes started back in 18th. He'll be 11th when we go back green. But it stays about the same up here at the front. We swap these top 2 spots. Chase Williamson will be the leader as we go into our 10-lap segment number 2. We've got 2 10-lap segments to settle this one.
Talk about going in the wrong direction. Carson Hallman in the 42. Ryan Hebner faded all the way to 22nd and 23rd. Jared Jackson and Monk Newsom are the only 2 we've lost. Out of our 25 starters, 23 will get set to take the green here in segment number 2.
Getting ready to get back at it here. I think we're going to try him this time by. Chase Williamson going to bring him back down here into the restart zone. He's running just one class here all weekend long. He said in his interview he hasn't hit the racetrack since 1 o'clock. He's been sitting around all day waiting to get this thing done. He'll be leading him back down to the restart. Williamson with the advantage here on the restart off turn 2 as your top 3. Nose to tail away by just about a kart length, but now not anymore because here comes the 18, Brad Scruggs, putting pressure to the back bumper for 3rd off 2.
Half the distance of segment number 1 for segments 2 and 3. Only 10 laps here. We're going to the end of lap number 30. And the first move in the top 10, well, it looked like we had a couple starting to fade low into 1. Nobody made anything happen there. Still no movement through 3 and 4, but it's one long line all the way back to about 12. Chase Williamson with the help spinner, turn 4, into the outside ball. Carson Hallman, it looked like, might have been the 42 going around.
Chubb shot through the cart and falls. Cart 048, going to nose it up into the fence hard. We will stay green flag racing. Driver looks to be okay. Track is clear. So now 24 laps complete. Chase Williamson still by half a kart length out here at the front, but they're breathing down the bumper. Now they're going to go side by side for a second. Here comes Jackson Denton down low for a spot in 1.
And my goodness, Jason Scruggs going way back in a hurry, trying to find the gap. Looks like he'll be around 7th maybe at the line this time by.
Jackson Denton the 2nd. Brad Scruggs into the top 3, folks. Here comes that kart number 18. What would it mean to Brad Scruggs after the day he's had to be able to take home this win? He got former champion of this race, Steven Adams. He picked it up in 2020. In the ride he just picked up Thursday night, he rides in that 4th spot. Now watch the battle for 2nd. Scruggs to the inside. Looking at it on Jackson Denton. Not able to take it down the front. Denton shut him down into 1.
Still got pretty much the entire field all on one half the racetrack. Nobody really fading off too hard, but we're already going to reset them here the next time they hit the timing loop. Racing into segment number 2. Then we're going to make any last-ditch efforts in 3 and 4. It doesn't look like it. Chase Williamson stays out in front here at the end of both 30-lap segments. The yellow will come out now. And there it is.
Yep, just one segment to go. Just 10 laps of racing left to go here this evening to settle the big one for the champion of champions. When we go back green with 10 to go, your 2nd place starter, Chase Williamson, only our 2nd leader of this race. But he's going to have Jackson Denton, who picked up the overall points championship for the seniors here this weekend, driving that Connell-backed kart number 811, going to be going from 2nd for our final 10-lap dash. Brad Scruggs looking for redemption in kart number 18. Going to go from 3rd. Steven Adams, Cole Johnson, going to be your top 5. And we've already got them set I think we're going to be looking at him this time by. Maybe one more to go here. Yep, I think it's going to be one more lap before we go back green.
You can see all the movers once again, who's gained or gone backwards since the drop of the green here on the broadcast. Big move forward. How about Timothy Holmes into the top 10? He's picked up a good amount of spots from his original starting position, up 9. Apologies again to Chubb Shockley's crew. The 048, the only one we lost during segment number 2 with that spin in turn number 4. Holman was 20th. That was my mistake there, but we're ready to go green. No mistakes needed or available for the leaders. They've got to be perfect to the end. Chase Williamson, 10 to go, leads us to green.
Solid start up here at the front for the 40. Williamson going to take him off turn 2 as the leader. Ken Jackson didn't make a move. Does he want to do it early? Or does he want to wait late? I don't know how long you can keep that 40 out there at the front. If you see a chance, you may just have to take it. Denton not close enough to get there off turn number 2. Williamson looks solid up here at the front. That's going to be a hard one to pass.
You only get a chance on this checkered flag once every 4 years. Chase Williamson leading the way. This time by 7 laps to go. Jackson Denton still right on his heels. Brad Struck still right there in third. It's anyone's race right now. We are 10 deep in the lead group, and the fences are lined. The stands are packed. Stevie coming this time by 6 to go. 34 in the books. Williamson still leads.
Williamson now working on a clear lead advantage over the 8-11 of Denton. Ken Jackson didn't get there. He may need help for that 18 of Brad Scruggs. We'll see if they'll play nicer, if they're going to battle for that second spot. Here comes Scruggs off turn 4. Right now looks to attempt to push that 8-11 as they'll close that gap back down for the lead off turn number 2. Jackson Denton now with a run towards the back bumper of Williamson down in turn 3 and 4. It's Denton to the inside. Williamson going to leave the racetrack open, but he'll fend him off for the lead off turn number 2. The 40 still out front. He left a lot of racetrack open off of that 4th corner that last time by.
Passing further back for the 5th spot, but the focus is all about the race for the win here now. 2 laps to go. 3 laps to go, sorry. 2 to go here at the line. Here we go. Chase Williamson, Jackson Denton, Brad Scruggs, Steven Adams, nose to tail, a small gap from 4th to 5th. And still nothing yet. They got to get closer, Stevie. White flag in the air for the champion of champions. Here comes Jackson Denton to the inside of turn 1 out there.
Williamson's going to shut him going off into turn number 1, and that might be all it needed for the driver of that car number 40. Chase Williamson off a turn number 4. Checkered flag in the air. Williamson going to be your champion of champions for 2024. And here's the 18th annual Maxxis Nationals. Chase Williamson. Little excitement out of Lake City, South Carolina, picking up the big win. Second, going to go to Jackson Denton. And again, Jackson Denton, your national champion with the points for the seniors for 2024. Picks up a second-place run there in our Champion of Champions main event. Brad Scruggs, give a call to the driver of that cart, number 18. A solid third-place finish there. Coming home 4th, going to be Steven Adams. 5th was Cameron Lambert. 6 through 10, Cole Johnson, Daniel Armstrong, Ty Bennett, Jason Scruggs, pole man, coming home 9th, and Dylan Brown rounding out your top 10. So again, podium finishers, Chase Williamson, Jackson Denton, and Brad Scruggs to the Maxxis podium, please.
How about that finish there? Batting 1,000. Chase Williamson enters 1 class, drives on the racetrack all of 3 times. Hot laps, qualifying, and the main event. He did more than 3 times in that main. What he did laps combined earlier in the day. Didn't matter. The 40C victorious here in the Champion of Champions. And so Chase Williamson will give us one last donut for the road here as he spins it with his crew surrounded, and the celebrations can begin on the front straightaway. What a performance, Stevie. Didn't crack under pressure once. He was flawless.
Yep, after he got the lead, I knew it was going to be hard to get around the 40. They did try, though, there at the end. They tried a couple times to move that machine, but were not able to do it. And now you see Chase Williamson and the 40, the premier crew out here on the front straightaway, your winners of the Champion of Champions. He will add his name to that illustrious list, along with Donnie Nall, Colby Horner, and Steven Adams, to forever call themselves a Champion of Champions here at the Maxxis Nationals.
Let's take a look back here at the recap from your 40-lapper. Kicking things off there with the 52 leading us to green. But the movement was really further back in segment number 1, just a couple drivers. And then ultimately it was the 52 of Jason Scruggs that ended up finding himself going backwards before this race really began to kick off towards the end of it. We had the one and only incident-related caution midway through segment number 1. And towards the end of it was when Chase Williamson decided to finally make his move for the lead right before the overall halfway point. And then from there, 2 restarts, he had to bring the field to green, hope they would race enough behind him. This is where it all started to go a bit backwards for the 52 machine. And then that final restart for segment number 3, he needed 10 perfect laps where Jackson Denton couldn't get to him. And there were a couple times when the 811 was close, but he wasn't close enough. Chase Williamson scoring the win here in the Maxxis Champion of Champions feature, and Nick Thunder is standing with him and the rest of our top 3 over at the stage.
Chase, one of the most coveted awards in karting, only every 4 years. Only a handful of elite drivers have done what you did tonight. You were super patient in that first section and then took the lead and was able to hold on both sections. And, brother, you got it done. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
Oh, man. First off, a good little above keeping everybody safe today. Man, this has been an awesome weekend. I won 10,000 yesterday, and today I only raced one race. It's just badass. But everybody back at P&P Speed Shop, Jonathan, Megan, Eddie Cash for allowing me to do what I love to do. Premier, Ken, Hermie, Elliot, Austin, Jeff back at the shop, and Chris, they do an amazing job of riding the best carts. D2, V3, it don't win on either one. Corrupt Clutches, Pro Daddy Motorsports, Whaley Power, Nitro Gear, Scotland Designs, Tracy and Lee for helping me. Raced last night and drove all the way up tonight to race and today, so I can't thank them enough.
Super cool. Now, did you feel, hold on, you got someone else?
Most importantly, my mom and my dad.
You better say, thanks, Mom. All right, so, did you feel a little pressure from behind right there with a couple to go? You had a little nudge?
Yeah, I got a little loose in 3 and 4, about 2 to go. Before that, I knew if I could put 10 perfect laps together, I'd be all right. I put 8 together. I messed up a little bit in half a corner, but once I kind of chopped him down, I knew I had it right then after that.
Yeah, super fast go-kart. I tell you what, guys, come on up. Jackson Denton, come on up. Jackson, I think, ended up getting senior champions. I think this is our senior champion points over all weekend. So, man, what a super weekend for you, buddy. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my dad for everything that he does for me. Mac and I had me ripping all weekend. I needed a few more feet, and I would have got there. But, I don't do this often, and to be the senior overall champion is pretty awesome. But for the Horsepower Charger Racing Chassis, my sponsor, Jim Wheeler, Mike Slam, for all that they do for me.
A super good weekend. And then Brad Scruggs got third. I don't know if Brad's around. He finished third, but there's Brad. Overall champion, man. You're gonna see some cool awards, I believe, up at the Maxxis National Banquet.
Yes, sir.
All right, Brad. I tell you what, at one point, fastest car on the track, man. You had got right up there in position, and it was you just so close. But congratulations on a great weekend, Brad. You've been up here a few times to talk to me, and brother, it was probably not the trophy you wanted, but super. Everyone knew you were here, so you want to thank.
I always have these weekends. I'm up, but I still can't win the National, so I don't know. I have to do something about that one year. I got to thank Allen's Mobile Home Movers, my mom and dad, Charger Racing Chassis, Todd Miller Racing Engines, Carbon Cut Clutches, Donnie Knoll, Daniel Simmons, Chavis Racing Products, Nitro Gears, my wife. It just takes a lot of people, man, and a whole group of people to do the right things every weekend, week out. Been on a good little streak here. I just didn't get to pull this one out.
Well, sometimes it's lady luck, and I'll be on your side. But I tell you what, when you get to this level of go-kart racing, just getting on that wheel, and you guys are out there making it look easy. But anyone that hasn't driven a go-kart, it is anything but easy because the guys up in the lead are on the brink of spinning out, just like Chase got a little loose with 2 to go, and he knew he had to make perfect laps. And at one point, when you were coming up through the field, it looked like, and we even said something on the intercom about like you had the fastest kart at that one point, I think in the first section. It's really a good, strong weekend, buddy.
Yeah, I couldn't mess it all. I couldn't mess up at all. I'm 215 pounds. He's got 140, whatever. I wish I was light as they were. So,
All right, Mom, that means going on a diet.
yeah, I need to. That's for sure.
All right, we're going to get some pictures of our podium of the champion podium here, 2024, along with our senior overall points champion. Raylan Morris is there's Raylan. And have you seen Deborah? Did you see your packet? Got it. All right, Raylan, come on up. We'll get. And then there's our 2 overall champions are coming up. There's our 2 overall points champions as they got total points for qualifying. And you get points in your race. So you collect points the whole time.
Well, there you have it, folks. Nick Thunder's done a great job down there at the Maxxis podium stage. We've got our 2 overall national champions taking their final few photos as we get set to close out the 2024 edition of the Maxxis National Championships from Iron City Motorsports Complex. What an amazing weekend it has been, and a great closeout to the day here on National Championship Sunday. The last few photos getting taken there is a look, of course, at what has been a beautiful Sunday afternoon. The sun set, and then, of course, under the lights, we had the Champion of Champions feature event to close things off. Lots of great action, lots of big moments, as always, when it comes to the Maxxis National Championships, laying it all on the line for those red leather jackets. For Stevie Minson, for everyone here at Maxxis Kart Racing North America, and for myself, Xander Clemens, and our Kart Chaser team, it's been a pleasure to call the action. We've enjoyed it, and we hope you have as well. And we'll see you once again for the National Championships next year, and a whole lot more racing on Kart Chaser and with Maxxis in between.